Radio 1210 WPHT.
When summer heat hits, the right replacement windows will help your home feel more comfortable. At PJ Fitzpatrick, you get American-made, energy-efficient windows that are beautiful, affordable, and built to last. That's PJ Fitzpatrick, backed by 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and a lifetime materials and labor guarantee. Schedule your free design consultation at trustpj.com. That's trustpj.com.
Fox News, I'm Sue Gossman. The U.S. and Canada have reached a last-minute deal to delay 50% U.S. tariffs on Canadian imports. President Trump making the announcement they've been put on hold for 3 days to try to finalize a plan. Republican Congressman Byron Donalds, the winner of Florida's gubernatorial primary. Donalds thanking his supporters in Orlando.
Tonight, because of your sweat, because of your hard work, we have won a massive victory.
Former Congressman David Jolly, who used to be a Republican, won the Democratic nomination. The two candidates will face off in November to replace outgoing Florida Governor Ron DeSantis. And a mixed bag for Democratic socialists in the Sunshine State. Angie Dixon winning the Democratic Senate primary, but Representatives Debbie Wasserman Schultz and Jared Moskowitz fended off challenges. America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Today we hear from the Fed Reserve. In a way, minutes of the most recent Fed policy meeting are released today. Economists and the market think they should help clarify how much support on the 12-member committee there is for monetary policy tightening, including hikes to interest rates, beyond the 3 formal dissents registered. The minutes are backward-looking, reflecting opinions last month, and economic reports since then, including the soft job creation numbers and tame retail and wholesale inflation readings, have weakened the case for a rate hike. Tech investors will pay close attention to quarterly earnings from semiconductor maker Analog Devices. Management may be asked about a recent cybersecurity breach and the impact of its now completed acquisition of Empower Semiconductor. The U.S. consumer will factor heavily into Wall Street trading decisions ahead of those readings, as Target and TJ Maxx and Marshall's owner TJX post last quarter's earnings and sales ahead of Wall Street's opening bell. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth has been a family business built on quality and true craftsmanship. This summer, we're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation, plus flexible financing to fit any budget. 4 decades of local families have trusted us to get it right. Now it's your turn. Visit kitchenmagic.com and make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves.
Pastor Brad Lacey here, First Baptist Church, Conshohocken. Join us Saturdays for the great message and be blessed. 5 a.m. right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hair Volume for New Nordic will make your hair look thick and healthy. Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and newnordicusa.com or in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
Don't miss the huddle at Citizens Bank Park on Sunday, August 23rd at 1:35 when the Phils play the Cardinals, and kids 14 and under receive a Pico Bryce Harper football jersey. Grab tickets today at Phillies.com. Be first in line to secure a 2027 Phillies season ticket package before the public on sale. Gain access to benefits such as price savings, incredible seat locations, and more. Reserve yours at Phillies.com/season deposits.
Last year, I had back pain radiating down my right leg. The pain was so bad I was willing to cut my leg off to stop the pain. I could barely walk and had to stoop over when I did just to take pressure off the spine. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. In my professional career, I've represented thousands of people who've had herniated discs and issues with their neck and back, but never fully appreciated what they were going through until it was my turn. It's like trying to describe colors to a blind person who's never had sight. All I can tell you is it hurt like hell, but worse. My daily walk was gone, and that bothered me a great deal. Then I thought of all of you and how much more devastating this type of injury could be for you. My life stopped. I now feel your pain. Just know at Morgan & Morgan, we got your back. I understand. Morgan means more.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Identity theft can cost more than you think. Drained investment accounts, stolen tax returns, lost wages, expenses for lawyers. It's a lot. That's why LifeLock is backed by the $1 Million Protection Package, which covers up to $1 million for stolen funds, fees, and experts and lawyers, and out-of-pocket expenses. Don't face the burden of identity theft alone. Protect your future and finances with LifeLock. Join now. Save up to 30% off your first year with promo code BECK at LifeLock.com. 1-800-LifeLock, promo code BECK. LifeLock.com. Terms to
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. At Cozy, we design every piece ourselves, right here, family owned, and with the quality you deserve. People always ask me, Paul, does custom cost more? And I always say no. What costs more is settling for something that won't last. When you work with me directly, you get a piece you'll treasure for generations. Come step up to the 5th C at Cozy Jewelers. That's color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
The summer heat means it's that time of year to crank up the AC again. To keep your home cooling more efficiently and help save you on high energy bills, better go Guida and finally replace your old drafty, inefficient windows and doors at Guida Door and Window. Right now, Guida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. You'll receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple pane windows. And you'll receive 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded. Minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Guida today to take advantage of these limited time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. Here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on a Wednesday, August 19th. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure over on YouTube, 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media, at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal. Anna Hummel in for Dawn Stensland all week. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. And, of course, it's a Wednesday, hump day. That means Tony Bruno's coming up at 7:45. What's up, Hummel? How's that job search going for you?
Job search?
Aren't you on
You're
not on Indeed all day?
Oh, no. No. I would be doing better if I think I was having nightmares about Candace Owens all night.
You need help.
I do. I watched that big debate she had with Andrew Wilson, and I think it just carried with me into dreamland. Yeah, it wasn't good. It was really bad, actually.
So, some would say Candace Owens lives in dreamland 24/7.
Sometimes, yes.
Yeah. Hello, Gregory.
4 in 10, so that's 40%, 4 in 10 fifth graders say they need mental health care.
Ah, jeez.
Fifth graders.
Anxiety.
For what? Figuring out what the options are for the school lunch?
In a large, well, here's the key word. In a large California study, it said that they needed mental health care, going by their own answers about whether they got help from a counselor when they needed it. Most were only 10 or 11 years old, young enough that adults usually decide whether a child needs that kind of support. So they're not saying this on their own, right? This is
being force-fed that they're already defective or they're victims.
Researchers behind the study, published in the Journal of Mental Health, drew on survey responses from about 19,000 fifth graders across California. Among them, 39% gave answers that pointed to a self-identified need for mental health care. A share worth pausing on, given how rarely children this young get a direct say in the matter. For years, schools have leaned on teachers, parents, and formal tests to spot students who might be struggling. Findings here add to a growing body of evidence that children themselves can flag their own need for care, and that a short, direct question might work as a starting point for schools. Study authors are careful to note that more research is needed to test whether such a question holds up as a valid and reliable early indicator before it could be used as a first step for identifying children who may need further screening or support.
Oh, the therapists and pharmaceutical companies, they love this. They've got new clients.
Girls were more likely than boys to signal a need, while Asian and Pacific Islander students were less likely than their white peers.
Right, yeah.
You know why? Because they're just mimicking their parents.
Right.
Yeah.
They see their parents either on social media or real life go, I'm so anxious and my mental health's not good. And so they're just like, mommy, essentially.
Yep.
Children who reported more frequent sadness, stress, or loneliness were the most likely to signal a need, the strongest pattern in the study.
You know, JFK said 60-some years ago that we have too many
soft, chubby, fat-looking children.
We have too many soft, mentally defeated children in this country already. Big cultural difference. You mentioned Asian Pacific, strong work ethic, tolerate no crap.
Yeah, it's white kids.
Yeah,
it's white kids.
Yeah, little white liberal kids that are soft and probably chubby and soon to be fat. You said something interesting last week about the rise of autism.
I always do.
We always do. And Bobby Kennedy, well, there's something in the environment. And I think your argument was, no, we've just expanded the spectrum.
Right.
We've expanded the spectrum for mental illness in this country.
Right.
Now everybody's defective. Now you're just kind of soft. Now, I don't want to go down the indoctrination road because I'm a little exhausted by that word. But, like, how do kids know that? How can a kid at 10 or 11 years old start rattling that off if it's not forced on them in either the home or in the schools?
And think about that too with the Asian countries, about how they are. They're the ones who have all the pressure on them. Think about how we talked about shame and disgrace. If you're a boy and you are not as smart as the father, or like, you're a disgrace to the family. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And they take that stuff seriously.
Oh, they do.
Here we wear it as a badge of honor if you're a dumbass. Right. You know what I mean? Yeah. So they're the ones who have the pressure, and they deal with it just fine.
Yeah. I mean, any of the guys listening to the show this morning when they were in 4th or 5th or 6th grade and they're sitting there zoning out during social studies, picking their nose, do you think you ever pondered if you had any mental health issues?
No.
Of course you didn't.
No.
You might have been tested for ADD or ADHD. No. I was. No. I did not have it. I was just bored by stupid classes.
What I postulate probably happened, at least with the former generations, is probably the greatest generation and maybe the silent generation were maybe a little bit too detached from their feelings and suppressed everything, and so their kids thought, well, that's not good, I'm going to do the exact opposite. And they treated their kids asking them every 5 seconds, are you feeling anxious? Are you feeling sad? Are you feeling depressed? And then when you're just constantly thinking about how you're feeling, you start to ruminate about those feelings. Like, maybe I am depressed. Maybe I am sad. No, stop doing that. There's got to be a happy medium where you can recognize your feelings, but then you don't marinate in them all day long.
Yeah, you manifest it. It almost just builds up in you. And I got news for most people. Breaking news flash for everybody. Nobody cares about your feelings.
Nope.
We really don't. We don't. We've got way too much going on in our own world to sit there and say, oh, this guy down there, he's in his feelings. And nobody cares. We've all got our own issues to worry about. All right, very interesting. But that was California study only?
California.
Yeah, not surprised. California. It's either California or China these days. All the nonsense comes from one of the two C's. All right, I got a lot to get to today. Big take coming up on the dual divide in the Democrat Party, the established centrists and liberals against the DSA candidates. We have all of the takeaways from the primaries last night, where there was some good Trump stuff, bad Trump stuff, good socialist stuff, bad socialist stuff. Interesting. We have Hummel with us this week, and of course she is in Florida, so we'll get some of those primary takeaways coming up from the Sunshine State. Also, Pennsylvania data centers in the news. Josh Shapiro, what he did yesterday. Also, ABC serving back to sender as they are now going after the FCC. Brendan Carr, you picked the fight with ABC. Now ABC's punching back. We'll get to that. And also a very interesting story that Anna found on waitresses that say a gratuity is not a tip. We're getting to the point where I'm about to explode on tipping in general.
Does anybody read my cut sheet?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
It's been on the cut sheet for 2 days.
Okay. Well, she sent the actual the text.
For God's sake!
The written.
How dare you? How dare you?
Nick's reading again. How dare Nick read?
Things are going to change here in September.
Season 5. Season 5 of Kayal and Company coming up this fall.
Right.
All right, let's get down to business. We have the cut sheet with Bruno at 7:45. By the way, too, maybe we'll have time for Rock and Roll Jeopardy. I also, when Linda Kern comes in today, and I was in my Elvis mode yesterday with the the poster in front of me. Yeah, she took a swipe at my intelligence, and it didn't go unnoticed, okay? I'm challenging Linda Kearns. If if I got to stick around today for longer than I'd like, I want to challenge her to a spelling bee because she said she would crush me in a spelling bee yesterday, and I have serious doubts about that. Francesca Hong was a 97% favorite to win the Wisconsin primary. She lost. Upsets happen. I'm coming for Linda Kearns today. That's right.
Who's administering this spelling bee?
I have no idea. We'll figure that out in the next 3 hours and 51 minutes.
Okay. There you
go. 3
go.
words each, and I will not have to ask anybody to use that in a sentence because I'm a smart guy.
Okay.
All right. Just want to get that off my chest. Putting my foot down around here late in August. All right, let's get to the news. Round number 1. Here is Anna Hummel.
All right, let's do it. Kayal and Company News Live for the 6 a.m. hour. As Nick teased, Governor Josh Shapiro takes a hard line against predatory data center developers in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro announced significant restrictions on data center projects Tuesday, signing an executive order to stop predatory backers and bad proposals from infecting our Commonwealth. The order, along with the warnings in his remarks for potential data center developers, marked a notable shift for Shapiro, a potential 2028 Democratic presidential contender who has sought to encourage the industry's build out in his state. Quote, I've heard loud and clear from the good people of Pennsylvania as I've traveled our Commonwealth, and I'm here to say today that we will not be bullied by these developers. We will not be bulldozed by the lawyers working for these big tech companies. That will not happen in the Commonwealth. We have a long history in Pennsylvania of industry running over our communities to make a buck. That stops with me, unquote.
Yeah, Phil, I think we have the graphic if you want to throw up the chart of the state of Pennsylvania where you'll see all of these data centers that are either built, operational, or in the works. It's always nice when a politician in office, actually, you'll see that right there. That is actually the entire country, and you'll see the congestion of data centers in and around the East Coast. Whether it's Donald Trump or Josh Shapiro, these executive orders are just ceremonial, I think, in nature for the most part. Josh Shapiro made the interesting point in his tweet where he said, I've heard your concerns, so in the absence of legislative action, I'm signing an executive order. They only carry so much weight. Now, look, I like the premise. I think we all are against these data centers. There's one in Plymouth Meeting that's on the verge of happening. There's one further out in Upper Perkiomen in Montgomery County. We've had the one in New Jersey that is humming in people's backyards. But I think the biggest concern for everybody is your energy bill. I actually have to give Philly.com credit for the first time. They actually wrote a decent article about the fact that your PICO bill could increase. And we've been talking about that. But the fact that a left-wing outlet like that actually isn't spinning the positives and actually telling you how expensive it could be, a nice job out of Philly.com.
Yes. Moving on to Florida. Trump-endorsed Representative Byron Donalds easily wins Florida GOP gubernatorial primary. Representative Byron Donalds cruised to victory Tuesday night over 10 other opponents in the Florida Republican gubernatorial primary. Donalds, boosted by Donald Trump, recorded 49% of the vote, nearly doubling up Sunshine State Lieutenant Governor Jay Collins, while and far-right former investor James Fishback and former House Speaker Paul Renner with 8.2% battled to finish a distant third. Donalds, 47, was always a big favorite to win the Republican nomination, running more than 30 percentage points ahead of his challengers in the polls since October. Term-limited Governor Ron DeSantis notably did not endorse any of the candidates in the race to replace him, not even his lieutenant governor.
Mustard. Remember there was a time where Casey DeSantis was considering running for governor in the state of Florida as part of the mustard succession plan?
Yes.
And then she realized Byron Donalds is a rock star and he's going to roll to victory, which he is this fall. By the way, you want a hot take? Here's a hot take. I'll give you 2 takes on Florida.
Uh-oh.
I think Byron Donalds has the possible
2028?
No, I'm going to go 2036.
Oh boy.
He'll be
really going down.
Yeah, we're going to look ahead 10 years from now.
Will you be dead by then?
Absolutely.
Okay, good.
And I won't be. And if I'm alive, I still won't be in Florida to enjoy it. But I actually think once he wraps up 2 terms, I think Byron Donald's going to be a president. I think he
After
will make
the AOC presidency.
Thank you.
He will have
Thank
to,
you, Anna.
He will have to save America from the socialists. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's really. Why do you guys
be a dark
think?
day.
Why do you guys think DeSantis didn't endorse anybody? Is he butthurt because of his wife?
Well, I mean, there's the wife angle, but then there's also the fact that he ran against Trump 3 years ago and got smoked and had to bow out. So he's not going to back a Trump-endorsed candidate. Although I thought that those two liked each other and worked well together. Donald and DeSantis, that is.
Right.
That's interesting.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fauci advisor pleads guilty to charges connected to the concealment of COVID-19 related documents. It just goes deeper and deeper every day with this story.
It does.
An indicted former senior advisor to Dr. Anthony Fauci pleaded guilty to a federal conspiracy charge Tuesday stemming from a scheme to conceal government records on coronavirus research grants from investigators probing the origin of the COVID-19 pandemic. His name is David Morans, a former National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases official, copped a conspiracy to commit offenses and to defraud the United States. He faces up to 5 years in prison at his sentencing. Quote, by pleading guilty today, Dr. Morans has taken responsibility for what he did and will continue to do so. That was his defense attorney, Timothy Bellavez. As part of the plea deal, Morans, he's 78, admitted that between April 2020 and June 2023, he conspired with 2 unnamed co-conspirators and others to, quote, defraud the United States by hampering, hindering, impeding, or obstructing by craft, trickery, deceit, or dishonest means the lawful and legitimate functions of public health agencies from complying with the Freedom of Information Act and Federal Records Act, including by destroying and concealing records related to the termination and restoration of the National Institutes of Health, also known as the NIH, grant for research on bat coronaviruses. He's admitted to conducting government business through his personal Gmail account following the termination of the NIH bat coronavirus research grant to intentionally hide his communications with his co-conspirators from FOIA requests and public view.
Yeah, one of Fauci's little henchmen that was complicit in the cover-up. Now, you said he faces up to 5 years.
Yeah, that's it.
So he'll probably get nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Again, this is all ceremonial. You know, you were talking about the data centers and how these executive orders are basically just a dog and pony show.
Yep.
Whether it's the president doing it or whether it's the governor doing it, this is all for show. This is all a dog and pony show. Again, nothing will happen. Nothing's going to happen to anybody. We can say we need our pound of flesh. This is a good start. No, it's not. No, it's not.
No. Yeah, until I actually see somebody in cuffs and their freedom taken away. You're right. I agree. And he probably won't even face a monetary punishment either.
Yeah, probably not. Although I do think it's good for the public to see this. I feel like public disgrace means something too. So even if he doesn't have to pay anything or he's not in jail, just the fact that he's been disgraced and we can see our people in power and how they've been lying to us this entire time, I think is useful information for people to do their own research and trust their intuition.
Well, that's the problem is people don't do their own research, right? We can sit here and say we were right and we were, but if you live in like legacy media land and you watch ABC News, you probably don't even know that this happened.
Well, that's why that was my point, Anna, about the whole Fauci trial was that I know it was in a trial, but the hearing was
the testament. Yeah,
it was largely just the people who hate Fauci still hate Fauci. The people who love Fauci still love Fauci. His approval rating is better than RFK Jr.'s, way better than RFK Jr.'s.
56%.
In his mind, he thinks everything he did was right and okay, and in the people that have the Fauci candles, they still believe that too. So no minds were changed.
No,
it's just Bernie Moreno and Rand Paul and Josh Hawley were able to fundraise off of this because they had cool bro clickbait sound bites,
and they dropped the F-bomb,
and they dropped the F-bomb. Nothing's gonna happen. Yeah. The American people get screwed like usual with everything because we do want to know answers. We do need answers to one of the greatest scandals in our lifetime. Yeah. We're never going to get it. Yeah. We're never going to get it because the bureaucrats all cover for themselves and they do this dog and pony show. We're like, we're not actually going to do anything, but we're going to yell at you and you're going to plead the fifth. It's a wrestling storyline. That's all it is.
Yes.
Makes for good content, though.
It does. And again, but I think it also teaches, and maybe you're right, like maybe no hearts and minds were changed, but also like, I don't know. My mom is kind of someone who flipped sides after everything. Yeah, she was a lifelong Democrat, and probably right around 2020, she saw the shenanigans going down and was like, "This is not the party that I knew." Wow. So she became NPA, and she was the only person in my life who really pressured me to get the vaccine. And to her credit, she had just had open heart surgery. She lives in California. Her doctor was like, "Do not see your daughter who lives in Florida. Like, you're not allowed to see her unless she's vaccinated." And my mom really pressured me to. Wow. And I kind of stood my ground, and I just kind of came to the conclusion that she can't care forever. Like, soon she's going to run out of steam. And sure enough, she did. Like, 9-10 months later, she didn't care anymore. And then all the stuff comes out, and she gave me, you know what, Anna, you were right.
Wow.
And so, she goes, "You get an I told you so." And I'm like, "Listen, I'm not gonna take you up on that. You were only doing what you thought was best, what your physician told you. You had just had open heart surgery." So I kind of, gave her some grace for that.
Wow.
But,
okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to be like,
so it does
Fauci
happen.
and
There
just
are
take the
people
Fifth
who
Amendment on questions.
There are people that do change their minds sometimes.
Yeah.
Oftentimes they're not very vocal about it, but it happens.
It's just not a sizable enough portion to change the national narrative.
Of course not.
Right.
Of course not.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
All right. Accused ringleader of Penn State frat cocaine ring surrenders and is denied bail. His name is Agostino Abitello, the accused ringleader of a cocaine trafficking ring involving Penn State University students and 2 fraternities, surrendered Tuesday morning and was arraigned on multiple felony charges. The Office of Attorney General announced that Abitello failed to appear for a scheduled arraignment Monday morning, but he later turned himself in and had bail denied. The Attorney General's office on Monday charged 14 individuals in connection with the alleged cocaine ring. 13 of those charged were Penn State University students at or around the time the alleged conduct took place in 23 and 24. Investigators say Abitello and Thomas Robinson were the main suppliers for the group, regularly traveling to Philadelphia and New York to obtain large amounts of cocaine. The drugs were allegedly cut and packaged at the Delta Epsilon and the Sigma Chi fraternity houses, then distributed mainly to Penn State students.
Wow. Do they reveal how much money was brought in? What
I don't see any numbers. No.
Did you see what the moniker this young man went by? Pablo Pledgeskabar.
I love that.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. And by the way, if you look at his mugshot, looks like
it tracks.
Yeah. It looks like it looks like he's never seen a breast in his life.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. It's like we will start a drug ring.
I do want to know what kind of money they were working with.
Right.
I hope they're all like MBA students, you know what I mean? Like studying business, and this is kind of how they decided to...
they've got the entrepreneurial spirit.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. Listen, I appreciate the grit. At least they're not being lazy and demanding the government pay for all their stuff. They're out there, young people doing stuff, making changes, making money.
That's right. Trying to earn $100. I got it.
I can appreciate that. More locally, suspects sought after stolen truck breaks into a Philadelphia 7-Eleven and steals money from the ATM. Police are looking for 3 people after an early morning burglary involving an ATM at a 7-Eleven in Mayfair, according to investigators. The suspects used a stolen white Ford pickup truck and a chain to break into an ATM and left with cash around 5:30 a.m. on Tuesday. Investigators say that the incident unfolded at the mobile gas station in 7-Eleven on the 3300 block of Tyson Avenue Tuesday morning. The unknown suspect allegedly reversed a Ford F-150 into a concrete trash can outside the business, then exited the vehicle and used an object to shatter a storefront window. Once inside, investigators say the suspect managed to break into an ATM and steal an undisclosed amount of money. The suspect had fled the scene by the time the police arrived.
Okay. Well.
And that's that.
That's that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now Phil Almquist with sports.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Thank you, Anna. We will start again today with the Phils, who actually face the Marlins. It's the second game of their 3-game series. Alec Boehm got the Phils on the board first in the first with an RBI single. Miami would then get runs in the second, fifth, and sixth to take a 3-1 lead. But in the bottom of the sixth, Alec Boehm would drive in another to make it 3-2. The next batter was Bryson Stott.
There's up the middle. Base hit. There's Tom McCarthy.
Comes through again.
Scored
The
through.
Phillies have taken the lead. It's 4-3 here in the bottom of the sixth inning.
Stott's riding, I think, a 10-game hitting streak.
Yeah, he is on fire right now.
Been on base in 19 consecutive games. I'm taking Olivia tonight. We're going down to the game.
Oh, that's right.
Third baseline tickets.
It's gonna be a nice night for a game.
I know. Absolutely. Can't wait.
Yeah. Thank God it wasn't tomorrow night because it's gonna rain all day tomorrow.
Yeah,
That's true. They are off tomorrow. 3 batters later, Justin Crawford would actually drive in Stott to make it 5-3 after 6. They would go on to win 6-4 for their 5th straight win. First pitch tonight, where Nick will be, is at 6:05 with Aaron Nola on the hill.
5.5 games. It's down to 5.5. I told. Watch out. Here we go.
Margin to error, getting closer.
It was just 9.5, 10, like, what, 2 weeks ago?
Something like that.
They've chopped it in half.
Absolutely. In other baseball news, the Little League World Series begins today in Williamsport with 4 games starting at 1. And one of the U.S. teams playing is actually from our area, Eastside Little League from Westchester. This was actually the final out against Naaman's Little League from Delaware in their regional final on Friday.
Slow roller left side. This is going to be trouble. The throw to first is in time.
Yeah, he spiked the blades.
Yeah.
That's a young Nick Kayal.
That's me. That's me at the June ratings book. Yeah.
Ball at first. The
Awesome.
celebration is on. Just gotta wait for the chief. Westchester, for the moment, is going to Williamsport.
Yep.
Wow.
But a challenge being requested by Carl DiDonato. Here we go.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Here's the moment.
Final score,
It's over.
Westchester has advanced to the Little League World Series. Their first game is actually on the 21st.
That's cool.
That will be in Williamsport.
Yep. Everything else from now on is in Williamsport.
It's awesome.
Yeah, all those
Yeah,
regional
bucket.
games
Yeah.
around the country, around the world per se, but
Yeah.
everything else will now be in Williamsport. The championship actually is on August 30th.
Yeah.
In football news, Roger Goodell says it's inevitable that the NFL will eventually have a team permanently based outside the U.S. So my question is, does anyone remember this failed league from the early 90s?
Yes, the World League.
The
Terrible.
World League.
Oh, God.
It was defunct.
Oh, man.
Frankfurt Galaxy, the London Monarchs, and
Terrible.
the Barcelona Dragons
Yep.
were in that league.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Maybe the Jets could win that league.
Even the New York, New Jersey Knights couldn't win that league,
Yeah.
so I don't think the Jets won.
So where do we think it's going to be? Mexico?
I don't know.
London?
London? You think?
Yeah, I think it'd probably be in Europe somewhere.
Yeah.
London? Really?
Canada?
I don't know. I mean, I don't
This
know.
is our sport. This is our
Well, that's
league.
what I
sick
was.
Of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's inevitable. I get it because of the money and
Yeah,
the
of
revenue.
course, but-
you can imagine what the travel's going to be like
Well,
for,
yeah.
for that team coming over here 8 or 9
they
times
are,
a year.
the players over there are not going to like it.
Oh, I would. If I was drafted by an NFL team in London, I'd pull an Eli Manning and sit out.
Yeah, I'd
You
be
have to
done.
trade me.
I'd be like, okay, I'm going to retire right now.
Yeah. Remember when he was drafted by the Chargers?
Yeah.
Like, no, you
No,
got
I'm
to send me
going to play
elsewhere.
that. Yeah, absolutely. And lastly, quickly in hockey news, the Flyers actually signed their final restricted free agent, Hunter McDonald, to a 2-year, $1.825 million contract. He will remain a restricted free agent after the 2027-2028 season.
Boy,
for Kayal and Company. I'm Phil Almquist.
you have to be a great player to make like $8 million a year in the NHL.
I was just going to say.
In the NHL, yes.
He got a
absolutely.
2-year, $1 million deal. What is he, a radio host? 2 years, $1 million. Great.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Like I said, that's it.
All right, there you go, Phil Almquist. News brought to you by the United States Postal Service and Ground Advantage. Business moves fast. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. Philly weather, currently 72 degrees. It's going to be 88 today, but it'll be a beautiful evening for a ball game down at Citizens Bank Park. Lower humidity and clear skies today. We'll come back, get to a midweek big take. It is Kayal and Company, Nick, Anna, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. But first, let's talk about our friends at Piazza Auto Group. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is going on now at Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown in Westchester, where you can get a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Save on the Hyundai you've always wanted, like the adventure-ready Tucson or the 3-row Santa Fe, with 0% financing for 60 months. And because every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles, you'll get away with more than just a great deal. Peace of mind, safety, security, and of course, affordability. But don't wait. Get to Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown or Westchester today during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event this summer.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Ethos.
A troubling health alert for women. In a new statement published in the journal Circulation, the American Heart Association projects that nearly 6 in 10 U.S. women will face cardiovascular disease over the next 25 years, driven largely by rising high blood pressure. Experts say the trend is hitting younger generations hardest, with nearly a third of women under 45 projected to have heart disease by 2050. I'm Margie Schaefer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-220-6409 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-220-6409. That's 800-220-6409. What do you have to lose? Call 800-220-6409. Again, 800-220-6409.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm and have resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to install a mailbox.
Let's go.
But there's one critical step before digging.
Wait, what?
Call 811 to have utility companies mark their underground lines. Failure to do so will result in catastrophic gas line damage. This message will not self-destruct, but your yard might if you don't contact 811 before you dig. Visit pa1call.org.
Maybe I should have listened to the home message first.
Hey, this is Brian Veazey, the new PNC Bank Regional President. Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank introduced a mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the results, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
6:33, happy Wednesday. It's Kale and Company. Nick Kale, Anna Hummel, Greg Stocker on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. What's on the cut sheet? Tony Bruno, that's both Bruno and the cut sheet coming up at 7:45. A lot of good stories today. We have Fight Club, Today in Music History, the Big Three, and a whole lot more. We've got elections to talk about. We've got ABC and Disney coming after Brendan Carr and the Trump administration, FCC. We'll get to that. But first, let's get to a midweek Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
And it's brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. The Big Take, the Dems' dual dilemma. You know, we have discussed the Republicans' issues heading into the midterms this fall a ton. It's affordability and a war. We've analyzed the Democrats and the socialist and communist uprising. But the left has plenty of issues to worry about this fall, and Republican shortcomings are not enough to guarantee a victory for Democrats. Francesca Hong was supposed to roll in her Democratic primary in Wisconsin. She was stunned in a wild upset. El Said was supposed to roll in his Democratic primary for Senate in Michigan. He narrowly escaped with a victory. There was a mixed bag of results last night for DSA candidates in Florida. We'll give you all of those details coming up shortly. But everything that we think we know is nothing more than polling miscalculations, social media sentiment, and then either doom and gloom or eternally blind optimism. That's where we are with about 75 days. But two things remain crystal clear in my mind for the Democrats. And it's Axios, of all places, illustrating the political vulnerabilities and the policy liabilities that could lead to more GOP success than expected this November. Headline number one from Axios, quote, the Democratic establishment's ideas deficit. They write the following. The centrist Democratic group Third Wall recently declared war on Democratic socialists to head off what they fear could be a far-left hijacking of the party ahead of 2028. But establishment Democrats have made clear what they're against without making much of a case for what they're for. It's hard to beat something with nothing, they write. Democratic socialism, whatever you think of it, is easy to grasp. Tax billionaires, redistribute wealth, provide government-funded health care and child care for everyone, rely less on markets for housing and education, and empower workers with stronger unions. But the establishment vision is murky. Raise taxes, but not too high. Use government to make healthcare and childcare more affordable rather than taking them over. Rein in the excess of capitalism without upending capitalism itself. That's a tougher vision to sum up, let alone rally behind, Axios writes. Quote, without question, we agree with the left that we have failed to convince working class voters that their lives will be better if they put us in charge. Third Way co-founder Matt Bennett told Axios, quote, you'd have to be insane to disagree. Some middle-of-the-road Democrats say the problem isn't just about ideas, it's also about their tone. Their argument, voters want fighters to take on President Trump, but the party establishment, unlike progressives, too often offers split-the-difference responses. Establishment Democrats have lost their identity. 2028 will show whether they can give voters something to rally around or whether the party has moved away from them. And here's the way I would recap what Axios just wrote that I read for you and how I view it. TDS is not a winning platform anymore. I don't care if you're a centrist, a moderate, a liberal, or one of the more establishment progressives. It's not enough. Building a campaign around merely opposition to the orange man is so 2016, 2020, and 2024. Calling half of America Nazis, fascists, racists, it didn't work 2 years ago. Homophobia, transphobia, toxic masculinity, it fell flat on its face. Having no plan for the border, the economy, crime, and cultural issues is a heck of a strategy. And you're on the wrong side of every 80-20 issue. And truth be told, many of you are phony, miserable, and downright unlikable. But don't just take it from me. Harry Enton of CNN explains how bad the Democratic brand and reputation truly is in the United States of America. Listen and watch.
The Democratic brand. You know, Donald Trump's political brand ain't too hot to trot these days. But I got to tell you, PU, when it comes to the Democratic brand, the net favorability rating of the Democratic Party. You know, back in 2018, when Democrats, during the first Trump presidency, right, when they were able to win back control of the House, they were even. They were even, right? Favorable minus unfavorable, even at 0-0-0. Now look at this. 25 points underwater. Oof. Oof. You know, the Dem brand, as I said, it's not too good these days. It's not too good. It kind of smells like a New
I'll finish that for you, Har. Your brand smells like a New York subway. Or to localize it, bum pee on a SEPTA ride. So we know the commies are coming. That's the natural evolution of the left as they commandeer the party from the establishment. But truth be told, they're even more unlikable and definitely more unrelatable. Axios with headline number 2, Democrats enter their thirst trap era. Phil, if you could, please post this graphic from Axios for the YouTube audience to see. Here you'll see El Said with the cool guy shades and the muscles. You'll see Mamdani with the $1 million but cheesy as all hell smile. And then the stoic smirk of Ossoff in Georgia, who we talked about on yesterday's show. And Axios writes the following: Democrats seem to be leaning into a specific midterm strategy, especially on the socials. Quote, bringing sexy back. That's right. Justin Timberlake. Unbuttoned shirts on CNN, exposed biceps on the rally stage, made for TikTok thirst trap B-rolls, and the return of the tan suit. We saw the Obama tan suit just about 10 days ago. The left is leaning into candidates who, quote, look young, energetic, and even desirable, with fresh faces, often eclipsing the older guard. Quote, we see a rise in young millennials, or the top part of Gen Z, trying to get into office, says Grace Weinstein, a politics and culture senior respondent at The Recount and founder of Who Broke It. We're talking about a generation that is not always image obsessed, but always image aware. And Democrats are working through identity growing pains between the left flank and the party's establishment. But with moderates and progressives alike, Dems are playing the sex appeal card. The party's main TikTok page has given big names the thirst trap treatment, including John Ossoff, Abdul El Sayed, Zohran Mamdani, Barack Obama, and others. The ladies are involved as well. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and Michelle Obama have gotten their share of screen time too. Though Weinstein notes the Dems page has made a very intentional choice to feature the most attractive male members. You can read the full story at Axios.com. And the left is spending millions upon millions to find an identity, even though the DNC is in debt. And they're looking for something that resonates with Americans. I've said for 2 years, they don't have a normal dude. That was part of the 2024 election. Trump can be in a garbage truck. It works. He could pour salt on French fries at a McDonald's drive-thru in Bucks County. It works because it's natural. It's him. The Democrats, they don't have it. Hell, they don't even have sane women. And they've gone from this. Phil, please post this photo from the cut sheet yesterday as we played a clip of this. Gavin Newsom and Gretchen Whitmer doing a podcast over beers while not touching the beer itself. The whole episode, there was nobody drinking the beer. It was nothing more than optics and a prop in an attempt to cut through with everyday blue-collar, hardworking Americans. And here is El Said from Michigan doing, well, I'll let you figure this out. Listen and watch.
Here's the mail, it never fails. It makes me want to wag my tail. When it comes, I want to wail. Thanks, mailbox. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Oh, it looks like my ballot. Brought to me by my Secretary of State. And with it, I can participate in democracy. The first day that I can turn this in is June 25th, but it has to be postmarked by July 21st. Or I can drop it off up until Election Day, which is August 4th. Thanks, Secretary of State. Thanks, mailbox. Votes could do, we can't do.
So he's what? The Middle Eastern Michigan Mr. Rogers? I mean, I was waiting for Trolley to pull up and have him change his slippers. My God, how embarrassing. But this is the more embarrassing thought down the road. This could be what prevails this fall. This could be what's coming to America in 2028. So don't be mad at me in the YouTube chat for pointing out the shortcomings of MAGA. Be mad at MAGA for following something that hasn't worked out on multiple fronts to allow this to even have potential for success in this great country we call the United States of America. There is a major divide in the Democrat Party, rebranded for a fourth time now in 8 years. like a failing FM sports station that I used to work at, yet still somehow, some way, with a chance at winning, still unrelatable, still completely not normal, still not remotely talented, still alive somehow, some way, despite dual dilemmas within the Democrat Party. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by the good folks at Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 high-quality pieces, meticulously cared for. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or the showroom in Hatfield. Bucks County Estate Traders, the region's largest high-end furniture destination. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in on X at 1210 WPHT, and of course the YouTube chat. Anna Hummel, your thoughts here. You have the old guard of the Democrats, you have the modern side, and you still have, I think, a very bizarre party that just cannot resonate with common sense people. Your thoughts on that, plus Mr. Rogers there in Michigan.
So that was actually Blue's Clues. I don't know if you ever.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Steve
My
from
girls.
Blue's Clues.
Okay. Yeah, my girls watched that like a decade ago when they were 2.
Right. So that was what it was like referencing, I guess. This is an interesting strategy and one that might actually work. At least they're trying something different. So I got to give them some points there. It's funny because it used to be if you were like a guy with muscles, that was kind of associated with toxic masculinity. But now all of a sudden we're kind of turning the corner on that, and they're really placating to what seems to be women's sensibilities, right? Who seem to be the core of the Democratic Party. Obviously, we've learned over the last couple of years that there has been quite a divide where women are moving more to the left, men are moving more to the right, and they seem to just kind of be talking past each other. And we've seen this with beyond politicians, but even just look at Luigi Mangione. It seems like a winning combination where you have hot guy plus, let's just say, perceived admirable cause, and then extra points if that person is anything but white. People, women especially, tend to go crazy over it because, like I said, it's kind of placating to women's sensibilities. This person is compassionate. This person cares about the people. This person is not white. This person fills some sort of DEI checkbox. So listen, hats off to them for trying something new. And unfortunately, it may actually work.
You know, but you conveniently left out, I'm not criticizing you, but you left out the fact that Mangione, I don't know, he's a killer. I mean, if that's the definition of what the Democrats are appealing to, so we went from, Republicans and straight white males are the definition of toxic masculinity. Mm-hmm. Football is bad. Football creates this toxic culture. And now you're backing guys that have either killed somebody to be your rallying cause under healthcare for all. We'll put Mangione in he's our martyr for socialized medicine and all the bad stuff that Brian Thompson was guilty of as being the CEO of United Healthcare. And then you've got the podcaster Hassan Piker, who wants blood in the streets and runs his mouth and legitimately embraces violence. And you say, what? We're going to package El Said like he's Dwayne Johnson, The Rock in WWE Raw 2001. He's got the cool shades on and the muscle shirt. Like, it's inauthentic is my point.
Yeah, but reality doesn't matter, Nick. Like, it's all just about perception, right? So even though Luigi Mangione killed somebody in cold blood, and yes, I think he should go to jail for the rest of his life, of course. Sure. A lot of the public perceives this as an admirable cause. I mean, I think we put some stat up, maybe it was a couple weeks ago, about how many people think that he should be like let free or that it was a justified killing. It was like something.
Yeah, it was like 40%.
It was like some crazy number where people were just like, well, that's what you get. It's like, no, you can't just be picking people off on the street because you don't like what sort of industry that they're involved in. Right. Obviously, you can't be doing that. So yeah, it's an interesting strategy, and I think it's going to work.
Okay,
it has worked. I mean, look, Mamdani, El Said. I mean, he hasn't won yet, but he's moving in that direction.
They've had some interesting wins. They've had some interesting losses. I think it was kind of illustrated perfectly last night. I was thinking, Dawn always says all elections are local, and I thought last night kind of illustrated that. I've got this from The Hill, the 5 takeaways from the Florida Senate primary. Headline, Democratic Socialist notches surprise win, So there's 4 or 5 different things going on here in Florida. There was DSA wins, DSA losses, Trump wins, Trump losses. Florida State Rep Angie Nixon, who was a member of the DSA but was not endorsed by the organization nationally, toppled Alex Vindman last night, whose star rose as a witness in the Trump 2019 impeachment hearings in one of the cycle's most unexpected primary results. She will now face off in November against Republican Senator Ashley Moody, who for the final 2 years will serve in Secretary Rubio's Senate seat. If you remember, Ashley Moody was the Attorney General of Florida. Trump gets elected. Rubio leaves that position in the Senate. He goes to become Secretary of State. Moody leaves the AG's office under DeSantis and fills that seat. So they'll face off in the fall. I would think Ashley Moody, obviously the favorite to win that, but we'll see. Then they go on to the Hill. It wasn't all good news for progressives in the Sunshine State. Rep Jared Moskowitz, a more establishment Democrat, easily fended off a DSA-backed candidate, Oliver Larkin, in a critical toss-up House district, while Representative Debbie Wasserman Schultz, another establishment Democrat, prevailed over a progressive rival in a crowded primary. So you had kind of more of like 2 liberal, centrist, moderate Democrats defeating DSA candidates, but there was, of course, the big upset with the DSA candidate. And then also kind of a bad night for Trump, other than Byron Donalds, who cruised to victory as he was expected to do so. 2 of Trump's top picks for the House lost their primaries. Corey Mills, the Republican from Florida, who's got all sorts of dilemmas and drama and controversies and scandals. And then also Catalina Loff, who was trying to take Byron Donalds' seat. Obviously, Donalds rolls to victory. But did you notice this last night as well? Florida was able to get the results. There's like 98% of the results in about 2 hours. It's staggering to me that, once again, Florida just gets it right. Statewide population, I don't even know what the population is. I think it's pretty massive. Yeah, it's right up there with, probably the state of New York.
23 million, maybe?
Yeah, New York, California, like Texas. There's a lot of state. But you notice the Florida they boom, 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 like a machine. California, days. Arizona, Maricopa County, weeks. What a concept.
Right. We're fast. We're efficient. It's 23.5 million.
23.5 million.
I mean, on the books, but
okay. On the well, if there's people in Florida that are not on the books, my guess is Florida's probably apprehending them relatively
I hope so.
Yeah. So kind of a core staple of being a Republican today. If you're not allowed to be here, get the hell out. 855-839-1210. But like my final thought on this is, look, I get it. Yes, the DSA, that is the Democrat Party now. Okay. Whether they end up winning a ton of primaries, whether they can win general elections in the fall, whether they could win battleground states. But it's just amazing to me that this is a party, and this is politics in general. They spend millions on consultants and outsiders saying, here's what you need to look for. And like, now, I get it. The El Said videos, it's a little bit old, okay? It was from a handful of years ago, I believe. But you cannot find a dude to resonate in the party. John Ossoff. I mean, Trump's mocking him, calling him Pee Wee Herman. Josh Shapiro, to this day, take it for what it's worth. I know we had Shapiro in the news with the data centers. I really think, and this is no endorsement of Josh Shapiro, he's about as normal as it gets for a Democrat male with a national profile. I mean, I've got Gavin Newsom crossing his legs. Tim Walz can't load a shotgun. El Said's doing Barney parodies. Like, Shapiro might be as good as it gets for the Democrats, and he's dead man walking because he's Jewish. That's his crime.
Yeah. He's not also the most charismatic.
No,
and
he's a little phony as well. He goes into like Barack Obama mode at times where he sounds like Barry, and it's fraudulent. If you have an ear for it, you can pick up on it. But like, that's the best they can do. So we'll see. 855-839-1210, the phone number. We'll come back. Hour number 2 on the way. This is going to wind Greg Stocker up. Disney and ABC suing the FCC after a retaliatory campaign is the allegation. 7 o'clock hours next. Anna's in for Dawn. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Summer heat, storms, and heavy rain can put your roof to the test. Don't settle for anything less than expert care. PJ Fitzpatrick brings more than 45 years of experience and they've earned thousands of 5-star reviews. Delivering American-made CertainTeed premium shingles. Most roofs install in just one day, and all come with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Flexible financing makes it easy to protect your home this summer. Visit trustpj.com today.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Chronic inflammation, mysterious allergies, a lack of energy that just won't go away. If you've been to doctor after doctor with no real answers, the culprit might be hiding right inside your home or workplace. Toxic mold exposure is a silent health crisis. It wreaks havoc on your immune system and is frequently missed by traditional medicine. But you don't have to suffer in the dark. Dr. Molly Fantasia and the compassionate healthcare providers at Innovative Medical Associates are here to help you regain your quality of life. At their Marlton, New Jersey clinic, the team specializes in identifying and treating complex, unknown symptoms through holistic, non-intrusive therapies. Using customized autoimmune therapy and medical hydration, Dr. Molly works to safely clear out mold toxicity, reduce inflammation, and heal your immune system from the inside out. Don't settle for just managing your symptoms. Get back to living. Call Innovative Medical Associates today or visit innovativemedicalassociates.com.
The Birds are back, and another championship run starts now. Don't just watch the season, be part of it. Hit the road with thousands of fellow fans and take over the opposing stadium. Fans of Philly has road trips available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, London, and more. Every trip includes airfare, game tickets, and an exclusive pre-game party. Book your seat today with the official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a P.com.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Every year, summer ends and the kids go back to school. This year, I'm going back too, at My Computer Career. They'll help me get the skills and certifications that can get me noticed by top employers in months, not years. Now I'm on a fast track to a high-demand IT career where the rewards can finally match my value. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. That's mycomputercareer.edu. It's never too late to go back to school.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hi, I'm Dr. Mary Claire Haver, a board-certified OBGYN and menopause specialist. My new podcast, Unpaused, is the place for bold, unfiltered conversations about what it really takes for women to thrive in the second half of life. Every week, I sit down with medical experts, cultural icons, and powerhouse women to talk about what really matters. New episodes drop every Tuesday. Listen to and follow Unpaused with me, Dr. Mary Claire Haver, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Have you been putting off going to the dentist or addressing that complex dental procedure you've been putting off? Well, stop procrastinating. I want to talk to you about my friend, my dentist, and the undisputed master of dental implants, Dr. Mike Veneria. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. Dr. Mike is my dentist, my family's dentist, and he is the dentist that other doctors and dentists go to and refer their patients to. He's the guy the experts call the expert in handling complex dental surgeries and procedures. He's been recognized by his peers for 12 years in a row as the master of complex dentistry. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care. Dr. Mike, it's about compassion and commitment to your health. So when it comes to your health, including your dental health, which is key, you want the best. You deserve the best. Bridget got a beautiful smile upgrade from Dr. Mike last year, and Mama Zioli discovered him for our family, and the whole Zioli family goes to see Dr. Mike Veneria. With 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminster and Woodbury, make your appointment today, veneriadental.com.
I'm not one to say I told you so, but I switched to Pure Talk over a year ago, and ever since, I've been telling people there's no better wireless company out there. Well, a few months ago, a massive survey was conducted. 123,000 people were asked to rate their wireless carrier in 4 categories: coverage, support, data, and overall value. Well, the results are in. Guess which wireless company was the only wireless company to get 5 stars in every category? Yeah, Pure Talk. 5 stars, every category. To celebrate, Pure Talk is offering the first 3 months of any plan for just $15 a month, including their top-tier unlimited plan. No contract, no commitment, just a very inexpensive way to test drive the only American wireless company with 5 stars in every category. Just dial pound 250, say micro, and Pure Talk's U.S. customer service will take it from there. Again, pound 250 micro. And yes, I told you so.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
Kayal and Company, hour number 2. Anna Hummel in for Dawn Stensland this week. Right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Yeah. Nick, Anna, Greg. Phil's going to have a interesting tidbit in Today in Music History. By the way, if we do get to Rock and Roll Jeopardy at 9:30,
right,
the pressure is on H-Chair. He has to bounce back. You know, sometimes you face adversity in your profession.
Right.
Phil's the music guy, and, you know, in round number 1 on Monday, I mean, Stocker just blew the doors off of him.
Doors off.
I mean, it was like Brady and Belichick against the Jets. It was over before halftime.
Right.
Can H-Chair bounce back? Will he even want to play?
Of course he wants to play. He's a good sport.
Okay.
And by the way, this I'm playing this got me under pressure, ZZ Top, because we lost Frank Beard.
Yep.
Frank Beard yesterday at the age of 77, the drummer of the great rock band ZZ Top. Frank Beard, the only one without a beard, and his name was Beard.
Not to be confused with some of the beards in politics. It's a different kind of beard.
Phil Omquist, where would you rate Frank Beard in the lexicon of great drummers? I mean, he's one of the greatest drummers.
There's no question. I would probably put him. I don't know.
He doesn't get the credit though.
He doesn't. There's no question.
Like you always get the, you know, in rock you get the Neil Pearts or the John Bonhams or Keith Moon. You know, even Ringo. Ringo, very, very underrated.
Very underrated. There's no question about that.
Frank Beard he didn't do anything fancy. He just held down a good beat, like the drummer for AC/DC, Phil Rudd. He was a fantastic drummer. He didn't do anything flashy.
No,
you know, like he wasn't Tommy Lee spinning around in a drum set.
That was crazy when Tommy Lee did that.
But just kept a good solid beat. Didn't need to, you know, just went with the song.
Kind of like Charlie Watts too.
Agreed. Charlie Watts from the Rolling Stones. Great drummer.
Phil, have you yet to book Greg, for your Saturday night program?
He is not.
No. Interesting.
He's not.
I mean, I think it would probably be really good.
It's like me booking you to try to go out to do something, so I'm not going to do that.
Look, I would accept. I'd join you. You want to go get a beer and a burger tonight? Let's go. Well, not tonight. I got a Phillies game.
Yeah, you got a Phillies game. Come on.
Tomorrow. You know I'm always trying to get out of the house and away from the wife and the kids and responsibility.
Right.
I'm available.
By the way, actually, Frank Beard did die on Monday. It was actually just announced yesterday.
Oh.
It's a fun fact.
Heart attack?
I don't think they've actually officially announced. He went to hospice for a few days, and I know like I told you, Nick, before the show a couple weeks ago, he was actually on tour with ZZ Top, with Billy and Elwood, who were filled in for Dusty. So
maybe he was performing and still dealing with health concerns.
Yeah,
Billy Gibb is the only member of ZZ Top. I mean, there are only 3 of them.
I mean, they started with 3. Now they're at 1. So.
Yeah. And it's sad. That's why I go out and see the bands now, because they're not going to be around forever.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean?
So. Mama, what kind of music do you like?
Oh, none of this. Honestly.
Really?
I
like
couldn't even name a ZZ Top song.
Oh, that is just disgraceful.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, that is disgraceful.
No way. What kind of music? Mostly electronic music. So
electronic.
Just
that's right. When we were we were doing the bike ride,
Yeah.
you had like some weird vibe going with your little
with my Dougie step.
Yeah.
I gotta say, Anna, you've been great. You've been great. This has been fun, but you gotta go. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We don't allow electronic music.
Yeah, even I know that
in this genre.
But even hip hop is electronic music.
No, hip hop blows
too. 808
hip-hop
drum
blows.
beat.
No, it stinks. It stinks.
I mean, it's just made with a machine. Most pop music is made with technically electronic music.
I need music with soul in it. I need somebody put in all their hard work and blood, sweat, and tears in their music, not some dummy behind a computer.
I don't want to say that means nothing to me, but to me, it's just like if I like the final product, I don't really care how we got there. I probably my hottest take of all time is that the 80s was terrible for music.
What?
Yeah. That's probably my hottest take ever.
Okay.
80s
and what? The 90s were bad for TV?
Besides Phil Collins and like Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson?
No thanks.
So do you like rock at all?
I hate Michael Jackson.
No, not really.
Did you like...
And I grew up with it. Like my dad listened to CCR and... Hendrix was good, but I listened to CCR now,
Hendrix was good. The greatest guitar player of all time.
Yeah, Jimi Hendrix. He's all right.
He was fine.
He was all right.
You know, he was okay.
I grew up on Guns N' Roses and stuff, but then I worked for a rock station in Detroit, and that just ruined it for me because I heard like Guns N' Roses every day, all day for about 4 years, and I was like, I think I hate them now. So,
are you a country fan?
No,
not today or in the past.
People like, I like old country. I know Faith Hill. Like, I don't know anything about country music at all.
Did you like 90s hip hop, like Biggie or anything like that?
That was a little bit before my time, but I like modern hip hop.
So was Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But my dad didn't listen to Biggie. My dad listened to Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
So I guess.
Yeah, my old man was a Led Zeppelin fan, The Who, and the Stones. Pretty much on loop all the time, but then he was into weird stuff. Like he liked the Jay Giles band. I think the Jay Giles band is pretty solid, but it's a fault. That's like No. Is that kind of niche?
No, it's not. The Jay Giles band in the late 70s, early 80s was huge.
Oh, I like all the songs. Southside Shuffle, Don't Do Me Like That. I could rattle through them, but I just didn't think that they were they ever in like the upper echelon, like in that top 3, top 5, like. These are legendary performers, or were they just kind of, this was their little window, and they knocked it out of the park during that window?
Yeah, they did. They were kind of a moment in time. But if you go back and listen to that stuff, I mean, it's great. It's great music. Jay Giles is great music.
Yeah. I think my dad was also a Fleetwood Mac guy.
Fleetwood Mac's also great.
Yeah.
There's a video floating around of John Lennon and Paul McCartney talking about seeing this new band called Fleetwood Mac on Carson or something like that. And he goes, boy, they're really good. They're great. So they got the Beatles seal of approval in 1970 or 1969, whenever that video came out.
Yeah.
Do you guys like to listen to anything new?
No.
I'm not necessarily
Just country.
necessarily saying like a EDM or something like that, but just like new rock or anything.
Yeah.
Like, don't you ever get sick of the same old bands, same old records, day after day after day?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, I'm sorry.
I'm a big
I
Luke.
guess not.
I'm a Luke Combs fan. Like I can listen to him nonstop.
Couldn't
I
name a
love
song.
Luke Combs. I think he's great.
Yeah.
Stalker probably thinks it's auto-tuned or whatever else. These musical.
Stalker, you don't
elitists.
like country, do you? I don't.
I like country.
Like you like Willie Nelson. Right?
I like Jack
Okay.
Bryan. Is that country? I like.
I don't know who Jack Bryan is. Luke Bryan, you mean?
No,
I thought it was
no,
Zach
Bryan.
Oh,
Band
Zach.
or-
I thought you said Jack.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, Zach Bryan's local guy, right? Or is that Zachary Rell? Family Man. Sorry, I just had a moment. I actually think country today gets a bad rap. I know it, but Hummel, you hit on something. I know it's pre-produced. I know it's auto-tuned and it doesn't sound as good. Like I actually, when I was on vacation back in June, I went and saw Hardy. Like he was not nearly as good in person as obviously the way it sounds when they produce it and it ends up on a playlist on Spotify. But it was a kick-ass show. I mean, he brought it. And I am no aficionado of concerts. I don't do concert tours. I can't tell you what's a good tour, what's a bad tour. But I was like, I know he sounds a little different, but it was still good. I enjoyed myself.
Phil, Mr. Pete on the YouTube chat says, I like Nick putting in his 2 cents, the man who never heard Dark Side of the Moon.
No.
Yes, that's
a great pull by you, Miss.
So not only is it on his last day, it's Nick's last day.
It's been my last day for like weeks and months and years now.
Do you know who I have overlap with musical taste?
Who?
Mr. Tony Bruno. We are both like giant Rufus Du Sol fans, and we've exchanged messages about them before. Just throwing that out there. So
Is that
he
right?
gets it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, what genre of music is that? Was that like yacht rock or something?
Yacht rock. What is wrong with you?
I honestly don't even know how to genre-nize them. It's
crap.
definitely electronic. I'll tell you that much. It's electronic music.
It's crap.
It's not crap. Take
It
that
is.
back.
No, it absolutely is.
Phil, what was the take you had this morning before the show about you had some sort of like video music award update you were going to tell me about?
Well, I was going to do it at 9:50. I can do
Phil,
it right now.
Phil, that's 2 hours and 40 minutes. From now. Nobody listening now will be listening.
That's true.
Other than
The
6 people on
MTV
YouTube.
VMAs, which were founded on rock, are eliminating the best rock category.
That is a hideous decision. It's almost as bad as putting the VMAs on By the way, does CBS own MTV or something right now?
Yeah, it's all Paramount.
It's all Paramount? Okay. Yeah, because they air. I saw the promo for it, and as I knew exactly what Phil was talking about. How do you take away the best genre when you created the actual stinking award show?
Well, let me say this real quick, Greg. Last year, the winner of the rock category, this is maybe why they got rid of it, Coldplay won the rock category, and they are by far not.
You know
They're
who
not rock, you don't think?
Oh,
No.
God, I despise Coldplay.
Terrible.
They're terrible. They're a
They're
terrible
terrible?
band.
That's the
yes.
genre, terrible?
Yes, terrible.
Terrible.
Chris Martin stinks. He stinks.
I like Coldplay.
Ticking clocks. La, 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 la. Ah, shut up. You stink.
Dave Matthews Band?
Stinks.
Would you consider that
I
rock?
went to a Dave Matthews
Stinks.
Band concert.
Stinks.
I do like Dave Matthews Band.
Horrible.
Yeah, are they rock? I don't
No.
what is-
He
Okay,
stinks
then what
too.
are they?
That's
Awful.
the genre. Stinks.
Awful. Yes. Yeah. Phil, do you agree Coldplay and Dave Matthews flush them both?
Yes, along with Maroon 5, they all got to go.
Maroon 5.
And
Oh,
Train.
God.
Get rid of Train.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, Train. The drops of Jupiter.
Yeah.
Virginia.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a corny ass song.
Yeah, it is.
What about like Nickelback and Creed? Did we all roll our eyes?
now,
on- 'cause
see,
they
now
got some jams
No,
though.
They do.
No,
they
don't.
this is where I got to go after the musical snobs and the musical elitists. They don't acknowledge it because they look down on it. But the numbers indicate they were massively popular.
Yeah,
Nickelback. Absolutely.
Nickelback. Never made it as a wise man.
Couldn't
Never
cut
made it
it.
as a wise man. Lady. You remind me. Ugh.
Nickelback was better than Creed, just on a sheer hits ratio. Like Nickelback has like
open.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Creed has like
Scott
two.
Stapp, is that his name?
Stapp, yeah.
Stapp.
Creed's
Okay.
got two bangers. Obviously, there was Higher and The next one that came out right after 9/11.
Arms Wide Open.
No, that's like the third one.
Okay.
It's higher and oh God, I have it in my and this is one of those things where when you're on the interstate or you're on the highway and the windows are down, you're banging that really hard.
No,
and
you're
then
not.
you get to a stop sign and you're like, let me roll my windows up.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Let me see here. There's another Creed song.
It's immediately skipped.
One last breath. Ugh. No, that's not it either. No, it's not it. My Sacrifice.
He stinks
My
at this,
Sacrifice.
Phil. That's a good song.
Yes.
No, it's not.
Right after 9/11.
Yeah, the two of you. Take your unmusical
corny
knowledge and...
Can we call it that?
All right, let's get back to Trump or Brendan Carr and the FCC might shut us down. This is interesting, and I think there's two different layers to this. There's the FCC, the way we view them in radio with the naughty words we can't use, content control, and then there's the whole what qualifies as news and what qualifies as opinion commentary. So obviously we know that the Trump administration and the FCC and Brendan Carr, they've been going after ABC for quite some time. And if you think about it, I just jotted down off the top of my head 3 major moments for ABC. George Stephanopoulos, when he kept saying rape in that interview with Trump and E. Jean Carroll to the point where obviously ABC was sued and they had to pay up $15 million. Hard to believe that George Stephanopoulos remains employed after you cost your employer $15 million when you're already overpaid as an untalented hack. Sunny Hostin, I jotted down, number 2. Legal disclaimer after legal disclaimer. Every time she's on The View, they come out of a commercial, she has to read a legal update because ABC doesn't want to be sued for saying things that in a talk format. Sometimes you say stuff that are not factually correct, and if somebody really wants to cause an issue for you, they can. I mean, that's why Dawn and Greg always say, don't forget to use the word allegedly. And then Jimmy Kimmel with the jokes about Melania, the Trump and Charlie Kirk assassination stuff. So here's what happened yesterday. The Walt Disney Company, ABC, and their television stations sued the FCC, alleging that the agency's request to file for early license renewal violates their First Amendment rights and amounts to a, quote, retaliatory campaign. ABC was not scheduled for renewal until 2028 through 2031. In the lawsuit filed in a federal court in D.C., they seek to halt the FCC's early renewal requests and stem the possibility of the agency intervening and or influencing ABC's editorial decisions. The lawsuit comes after the agency in April ordered an accelerated review of Disney's ABC-owned television stations, which I believe also includes 6ABC here in Philadelphia, which it said was related to an ongoing investigation into the company's diversity, equity, and inclusion practices. The announcement followed President Trump's call for late-night comedian Jimmy Kimmel to be fired over a joke that he made about First Lady Melania Trump. So I just want to start with the main part here, which is, I think, really what matters with the FCC. And I've been consistent with this. Just because there's a new FCC chair in, previous administrations, previous chairmen, if they were not truly enforcing equal time rules for what networks claim to be bona fide news programs, well, then I'm not going to rip Brendan Carr for going after and saying, no, you have to provide equal time. But my problem with Brendan Carr is this. The View is not news. This show, Kayal and Company, we're not news. We're opinions. We're entertainment. And entertaining can be subjective at times. We're commentary. we're gas bagging. Our whole goal is not to necessarily inform you. There's nothing in my contract that says inform the audience. There's nothing in my contract that says help Republicans win elections. Sure. There's nothing in my contract that says just say that Donald Trump's the greatest thing since sliced bread. All they ask for me is protect the FCC license, generate ratings, and generate revenue. And the name of the game is just to keep you listening and watching for as long as possible. If I can keep you for the next segment, I've done my job. So like when Sunny Hostin or Joy Behar or Whoopi Goldberg are saying buffoonish cartoonery things, to me, going after them is silly. It really is, because they're not news. Now, if you want to go after David Muir at 6 p.m., news, if you want to go after, Margaret Brennan news. I'm fine with that if they're not adhering to the rules. But I also don't want to see state-run media, Anna. Like, okay, Jimmy Kimmel, that guy was on life support, and you threw him the defibrillator. You resuscitated his career for what? Thin skin? It makes no sense to me.
Right, but who is doing straight news? I mean, everything is
Nobody.
editorialized.
All news is compromised. It's all bought and paid for.
Even if you're watching the news, whether it be Fox or CNN, you're getting a spin. So.
Like I would argue the closest thing to news might be, and there's still a slant to it, like our sister station, KYW News Radio. There's an accident on 76. There was like Dawn, when she does the news, there was a shooting in West Philadelphia.
Sure.
Right? Like, that's news. The moment you go beyond just the basic reportable, verifiable facts, you're entering the slant. And when the slant occurs, it's no longer news, whether you agree with the slant or not.
But straight news, like as Greg would say, in my opinion, is kind of low energy. You kind of want a little more. That's why you come for the bite, you come for the take, you come for the spin. Most people who listen obviously typically agree with what you're saying, and they just kind of want it echoed back to them. But I think that's what makes journalism or news entertaining, is when you have characters kind of doing the infotainment, is what I kind of say, like the hybrid between just straight editorial and then just straight journalism news. You kind of have the information, but it's provided to you in a certain type of way that you prefer.
Now, here's the other layer to this. The FCC, when it comes to antiquated, pearl-clutching, virtue signaling control of content. Like the fact that we can't say some of the stuff that we say. And this is where I think, Hummel, you should probably really want to dig in, because, I mean, you kind of do push the FCC limits with some of the words you say. And I can always see, I know where the dump button is, so I can see underneath Greg's monitors.
You've never had to dump me, though.
I can see. I know where, when I see Greg put his hand in a certain direction, I know he has hit the dump button. Perhaps on some of the stuff he says as well.
I do.
But like, and I get it. This is talk radio. We have some conservative Christians that don't like certain words. I respect that. You do you. And I don't think you necessarily have to say curse words to make your point more valid. But like, I mean, come on. It's 2026. Some of the words, Anna, that you've said this week, we shouldn't even have to think twice about when it comes to the FCC or sensitive people, to be honest.
Right. And I'm being pretty mild on this show, so
right.
I am trying to tone it down. But yeah, the FCC guidelines are kind of weird. Like some words that you would think should definitely be banned, or you can still kind of say, I would not advise it. You can still kind of say it. And then there's some words where it's like,
there's gray
area.
You
can say the word, but it depends on context. Right. Like, Nick, you're being a dick. I can't be like,
yes.
You know what I mean?
So,
right. You got to know how to. You got to know.
And I usually am a Richard many times throughout the day.
You definitely are.
Well, but let me ask you this though, like, what would it be like if we didn't have the FCC and radio? Because I look at it from the standpoint of competition, and I'm sitting there thinking, man, if let's just say there's a podcast space that's blowing up because they can be uncut or uncensored, or something like, for a while, I think satellite radio, right, which we'll be a part of coming up next month. More details still ahead. Like you can say whatever you want on Sirius, right?
Mm-hmm. It's not terrestrial.
Yeah,
radio.
So, why do we have to be hamstrung by stuff that, might have been necessary in 1952? Howard Stern pushed the envelope. And I'm not saying we're trying to be like Howard Stern, or we're trying to be, shock jock radio. But we're also not doing Rush Limbaugh radio from 1993.
Well, here's the thing, too, about this ABC thing, is that this is a fight that Brendan Carr and the FCC wanted. They knew by going after ABC that ABC would come back after them.
Okay.
And it's all for show. It's all to distract. 99.9% of this audience doesn't care. And when I say that, I don't mean like we shouldn't be talking about it. I mean like it doesn't affect their daily lives. No. If ABC ceased to exist tomorrow, 90% of our audience wouldn't know or care. Mm-hmm. And I think that all Brendan Carr and the FCC are doing, like they did with Jimmy Kimmel and everything else, is they're making them relevant again. You just let these stations do what they do. Like they're going because they're not reinventing themselves. Right?
No, they're dead.
So they're going to just kind of go by the way of history into the dustbin, just from evolution of the industry, because they're not evolving. But what Brendan Carr and this FCC does is they just breathe life into them, and it's like, yeah, we're gonna pick a fight with ABC, we're gonna pick a fight with Jimmy Kimmel. If you ignore them, they'll go away. They'll go away on their own making because they're not evolving. And I say it all the time, like, they want to pick these fights. They know what they're doing, and I'm on record saying that this administration has done a good job of dismantling agencies that we don't need, these bureaucratic agencies that we don't need. One of them is the FCC. It is such an antiquated system. We said all the reasons why, and it's not just cursing. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I can control myself. I don't need to curse. It's just the
but it feels so good sometimes.
It's just the restrictions that we have, and we don't need it anymore. We're competing with podcasts, we're competing with YouTube, we're competing with everything. We don't need these restrictions anymore. They should have dismantled the entire thing. Yeah. But instead, they used it as their own form of weaponized government. Yeah. I mean, we talk about the Biden administration being a weaponized government. That's basically what the Trump administration's FCC is doing. Yeah. They're taking enemies that they don't like, that they view to be, and they have the people behind them. The supporters are like, yeah, screw ABC. Okay, great. But when AOC's president, and then she decides talk radio is toxic, she decides Joe Rogan is toxic, she wants to censor what you see on YouTube because of misinformation. Just be careful what you wish for. That's all I'm saying. Is that we love it now, but it ain't so fun when the rabbit's got it. When the rabbit's got the gun,
It wasn't fun when Zuckerberg did it to us in 2021 on Facebook.
Right.
Jack Dorsey did it to us on Twitter.
Quickly we forget. We forget. Now all of a sudden it's like, yeah, get Jimmy Kimmel. Yeah, get Rosie O'Donnell. Yeah, get The View. Be very careful, guys, because an AOC president is coming real soon. And you're not gonna like what she has coming down the pipeline.
You're either a First Amendment absolutist or you're not. I mean, you can't just be in favor of free speech when it's in your benefit or it's a joke against the liberal. Like I've said this, many times on the show. The amount of snowflakery on the right is staggering to me when it comes to speech. I mean, you guys are the first, and I'm one of them. Like, I mean, you want to deplatform Jimmy Kimmel? Why? Because he made an off-color joke? Okay, it wasn't funny. Some people thought it was funny. Some people just take themselves way too seriously. The amount of conservatives that cannot laugh when Trump gets mocked is astounding to me. Trump is the most content-provided president of all time. If you are a comedian in the space of making people laugh and you're not, and I'm not talking about a Trump impression or an impersonation, I'm talking about jokes about Trump. Like if you don't find it funny that Trump had some sort of bubble butt going on a few days ago and like we were talking about it, like, dude, unwind yourself. It's not that serious. Right. It really isn't. It's just a joke. It's okay. But like when it's Biden, you can't get enough of it. Again, you're either a pro-First Amendment person or you're not. You don't get to pick and choose a la carte. I'm sorry. That's hypocrisy. 855-839-1210, the number. All right, we'll come back. One big story to get to, and I think we finally now, this is taking it to a whole nother level. Gratuity, according to those in the service industry, is not necessarily a tip. I think, we're at the tipping point right now with this notion that everybody deserves a massive compensation because they did their job at a B- level. No, it doesn't work that way. We'll talk about this story coming up next, courtesy of the New York Post. Kayal and Company on us in this week, and we're back after this.
Your next vehicle doesn't have to break the bank. At Tri-County Toyota, lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 4-wheel drive for just $279 a month. Or drive away in a new 2026 Toyota Tundra with 2.99% APR. Find affordable pricing and monthly payments that fit your budget online at TriCountyToyota.com or in person at 15 D&L Drive. 3 counties, 1 priority. You! 36-month lease. $49.99 due at signing. 0 security deposit. With approved credit. Final prices include $4.90 doc fee, plus tax, tag, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires August 31st, 2026.
Celebrate the legendary voice of the birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live. An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese and special appearances from some of your favorite players and more. Merrill Live at the Scottish Rite Auditorium, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com. Presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. And Impriano Roofing and Siding. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Hi, thanks for calling Uline.
Wait, did the phone even ring?
Nope.
Okay, so you answered before the ring. But now you're going to put me on hold, right?
We don't do that here. We're real people answering the phone, ready to help with your order when you are.
Uline has thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline, we warehouse for you.
Back to school season is here, and Dollar General has everything you need to start the school year strong. Don't forget to grab a pair of bright yellow sunglasses from the Yellow Glasses Project for just $2. Every purchase makes a difference, with 100% of proceeds helping support teachers, classrooms, and nonprofit organizations working to improve reading and literacy skills across the country. Stop by Dollar General today and shine bright with the Yellow Glasses Project, available now at Dollar General. The Yellow Glasses Project is a program of the Dollar General Literacy Foundation.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Summer's coming to an end. Now's the time to get organized. Closet Factory Philadelphia creates custom closets, garages, pantries, and home offices designed around your lifestyle. Schedule your free design consultation today at closetfactory.com. Closet Factory Philadelphia.
Feel the power of the Acura Integra. You control how you move with its integrated dynamic system. Take the wheel of the ADX with available premium Bang & Olufsen sound. Experience the power of the MDX together with space for 7 passengers. But why keep talking? Experience performance that speaks for itself. Acura.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
Hurry into the Acura Summer of Performance event happening now.
Level up your space with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. With home equity, you have lots of options. Complete home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or even pay for school tuition. Celebrating 250 years of the American dream. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home equity to learn more. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
Many times, a person hires a law firm after an injury without doing research. It can be a big mistake or not. Sometimes after you have hired a certain lawyer, you realize you made a certain mistake. But guess what? Just because you hire them doesn't mean you can't fire them. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you think you've hired the wrong firm, you may have. So do this. Google Morgan & Morgan results or visit forthepeople.com for cases just like yours. You may find that our full-service injury firm should have been your choice in the first place. Last year, almost 12,000 people discharged their law firm and hired us after further research. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. Visit forthepeople.com today and let's get started. Or call Pound Law on your cell phone. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
7:33, it is Kayal and Company. Just about 12 minutes away. Tony Bruno, what's on the cut sheet? And coming up in a moment, a waitress provokes fed-up customers after claiming that gratuity is not a tip.
Phil, grab... what cut is that here? Yeah, there you go.
There she is.
You have it in front of us. I just want to address something we were talking about before. Marcus Aurelius on the YouTube chat says, spewing hate or outright lies a la Jimmy Kimmel does not belong on public airwaves and should be addressed and dealt with in some way. Hey, Marcus, that's exactly what they said about COVID misinformation. Because in their mind, you were spreading lies and hate. So, I know it's fun to sit here and say, but they're on our team, so it's okay. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. It's going to turn around and bite you. Jimmy Kimmel should be allowed to say whatever the F he wants to. And the public should either reward him for it or not watch it, and he'll go away. Right. That's how the free market works. Mm-hmm. The government should have no place in saying what's information, what's misinformation, what's a lie, what's not a lie. No place in it whatsoever. Stop with my team. Stop with the Team Red, so it's okay. Team Red, so it's okay. You're just as bad as they are. You're just as bad as they are.
And then where do you draw the line? I mean, CNN has been hideous for years.
Right.
So should CNN be off TV?
Nobody watches it.
Should MS Now?
Yeah.
Should we take off CBS?
Right.
How about NBC 10?
Right.
Let's get rid of that.
Oh,
How about we only have Fox News, sports, and Jim Carrey movies in the winter? How about that? Or we just let the market of ideas play out, and if it's good, it survives. If it sucks, it gets canceled. Right?
This way of thinking is just, it boggles my mind. People cannot think critically. They cannot think critically. Jimmy Kimmel says offensive things about my president and I don't like it. Then don't watch it. It's simple.
Yes, I know.
Oh, God.
I told you.
Snowflakes.
That's what I said last
keep
segment.
Scrolling.
Right.
Keep scrolling.
Right.
And what happened to Marcus Aurelius? He used to tweet, and he was kind of
funny,
witty and funny.
Yeah.
And now he's just a YouTube puss?
Yeah.
Is that what you've become, Marcus? He doesn't tweet me anymore.
Yeah.
He used to chime in every day.
Yeah,
along
I don't
with
think
Richard
he likes the show
Notaro.
anymore. He doesn't like the show.
I guess right, yeah. I've gone woke. I remember that tweet I got. Nick, when did you get woke?
Yeah, you're woke.
I'm woke.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
somebody on the YouTube chat after your big take yesterday was like, Nick has become a woke Democrat. I'm like, you have no idea. You have no idea Nick has become a woke Democrat. Yes. Yeah.
Oh man.
And I know it's a small majority.
It is.
It just, this is what happens when you're the most interactive show on radio. Mm-hmm. You get people with opinions that you want to spar with.
Yeah.
So
bring it on.
It's fine. It's fine. You know what I mean? WIP ain't reading your tweets. They're not reading your YouTube chat. 97.5 The Fanatic's not reading your YouTube chat.
Well, 97.5 The Fanatic's not doing anything.
We are, we're the only ones that are interacting with you, good or bad. Good or bad.
Yeah.
You have direct access to us.
Yeah.
That's
right.
And it's funny because the people accusing you of being woke are the most woke because that's exactly what the left does, is that you deviate one iota to the left, to the right, and go like, well, maybe biological men shouldn't be in sports. Oh, you're fascist, conservative. You love your MAGA. You're MAGA. You're like, what?
Yep. Right.
What are you talking about? So whatever, dude.
Sean Farish nailed it a couple of months ago when he said that there's become this woke right movement as well. That
certainly.
Where they're offended by everything that's not like bowing down to the president of the United States. And you got to be 20 for 20. If you're 19 for 20, you're a rhino. You should be primaried immediately. Oh God, the party of critical thinking. Boy, they don't like when you deviate away from the talking points. But then again, I've never really spewed the talking points, so I can't relate. Hummel, I want to get your thoughts on this, but this was on Stocker's cut sheet, and we'll get to some of the actual data points on tipping and what the vibe is or the fatigue level on the obsession with tipping in America. And I want to get your thoughts in general because we've done a ton of tipping stories on this show. And I feel like for the most part, they usually happen when you're not here. So curious your thoughts, but I want to play the cut first. Phil, this is some chick again recording in her car.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to another day in the life as a waitress. I just want to let everybody know that gratuity is not a tip. Gratuity is gratuity, and a tip is a tip. Let me explain.
Different words.
Gratuity is often split between all the waitresses depending on where you work.
Pause it for a second and then rewind it. Okay. Two things with this. First of all, sweetie, the music's way too loud in the background. So if you're going to be an editor, you're going to be a viral influencer. Lower the music a little bit, or actually don't have music. Right. Just kind of talk. Just kind of talk. Right. And secondly, this goes back, and I don't want to get away from the point because the point is actually fascinating. But this goes back to what we were saying yesterday. This generation just thinks that every single syllable, word, thought in their empty, stupid heads is worth putting on video, and that they have to put it out there while they're driving. This woman is driving, and she has this inane thought between gratuity and a tip, and her first instinct is to put it on video because my followers want to see this. This woman, if her parents would have said sit down and shut up, every stupid thought in your head is not important, maybe she wouldn't be in this situation. So self-entitled.
Yeah.
Really quick, I'm going to put Stocker on the spot here. Yeah. You only get one. You can either abolish the FCC or permanently end all social media. You only get one. Which one do you take?
Permanently end social media.
Absolutely.
Without a question.
It's done way more damage.
With way more damage. Way more. I can work within I've been working within FCC guidelines for 100 years. I can work within this social media thing is just it's a plague on society. It's a cancer on society. It is. All right, start it over, Phil. Sorry.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to another day in the life as a waitress. I just want to let everybody know that gratuity is not a tip. Gratuity is gratuity, and a tip is a tip. Let me explain. Gratuity is often split between all the waitresses depending on where you work. Out of that gratuity, the waitress has to pay the bartender, the person making your drink. Out of that gratuity, the server also has to pay the barback, who are the people who come and help clean up, make sure the tables stay clean. So when I give somebody a receipt and they look at me and they say, oh, gratuity is included, I say gratuity is included, but a tip is not. Gratuity is gratuity, and a tip is a tip. And if gratuity isn't solely going to the person who's serving you, and your server is treating you right, making sure you have everything, keeping your space clean, being responsive, and just, being a great server, then you should tip your server. And if you can't afford to tip, then you shouldn't be out. Plain and simple.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. So then guess what? No one goes out, and then you don't have a job.
Right. You're sitting there in an empty restaurant.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now, the gratuity thing already included, that's usually for large parties, right?
Yeah.
Usually 6 or more, and not all restaurants do it. I have a policy where if that is the way they handle business, I do not go.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really?
And I thought I was on the tighter tipping end.
I don't want to be forced to tip. You're forcing me. What if you get horrible service, nothing is good, no one's taken care of, I still have to pay 18% on the bill? That's insane to me.
See, I didn't think this take was coming. Usually I'm the guy who says, I'm not giving you 20% by default. If you sucked, I'll give you like 15 because you are, making $2.75 an hour or whatever it is. Okay. I'm okay with the, hey, parties of 6 or more or 8 or more, 20% gratuity because like they are busting their ass for a large group. And
how do you know that in advance?
Well, but I look at it from the standpoint of, okay, they've got four, let's say their little zone, their little section where they're doing those tables. Let's say they have 6 different tables, and it's, one group, one person, and then a couple, and then a family of 3, and then like here come the Johnsons, party of 12. Like, okay, like they're going to be like grinding, making and they're realizing that, that bill's probably going to be $300. So if they have an ounce of a functioning brain, they're going to prioritize that and work hard for that, not only because they're getting that gratuity automatically, but according to the way this broad operates, she wants a tip on top of it. I'm at the point now where I feel like I'm being nickeled and dimed. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore.
Let me ask you this, and I understand like some people would stiff the waitress and bad things would happen, but like I know for myself, I'm way more generous when I don't have to be.
Yes.
If it
right,
is
don't force my
required-
hand.
So, for example, like I got like a mini, I won like a mini free like facial sculpt thing this weekend, right? And it was free. It was free. I didn't have to tip on anything, but I gave the woman $20 because she showed up on a Saturday and met me and did all the things. Now, if she was like, well, it's free, but you have to pay tip, I would have been pissed. And I would have paid the bare minimum. But I gave her like a pretty good tip for coming in and spending time with me to do that when obviously, she wasn't getting paid.
Yeah.
So I just feel like people, and maybe I'm wrong, but people are often more generous when they aren't being forced to be generous.
Totally agree with you. And I think we all kind of speak to what the masses are feeling because a recent survey from Pop Menu found that 78% of customers believe tipping practices have, quote, become ridiculous, with 66% of customers saying they felt pressured to leave a tip when they receive poor service. The rise of paying through digital screens has also impacted tipping, with 59% of customers saying they felt compelled to leave a tip when presented with one. I'll tell you the one that really pisses me off more than anything right now is the coffee drive-thrus.
I knew you were going to say that, yeah.
When they hand out the little digital pad and you put in your card and it says, there's a question. There's a question. One question before you swipe, and it's like, how much do you want to tip?
Sure.
I can't stand, like, this is like a Starbucks specific gripe, when they look like, so, Anna, look, I'm tilting my phone towards the camera. This is me handing you to tip me out the window, and it's like $1, 10%, whatever it might be,
Sure.
or a no,
or custom,
or a no
tip.
No thank you, and they go out of their way to kind of lean over to see which one you picked. Like, at a restaurant, the waitress puts the receipt down and then leaves, and you're like out of the pressure zone. You can sit there and pull out your calculator and say, okay, what's 20% of $100? Like, you're like drooling over $1, and on Starbucks to boot, you're making $18 an hour. You're not a minimum wage employee.
Right.
Starbucks people are compensated well. Good benefits, the whole bit. Starbucks, they're taken care of better than radio producers. It's unbelievable.
My only concern with if I've already been handed something and then they ask me to tip, I'm more likely, especially not at a restaurant, but like a barista, like, hey, can I have a muffin? Yeah, here you go. And then I tip. I would probably say no tip. But if they're about to make my drink, I feel like if I don't tip, that someone would mess it up or spit in it. Like I have fears of like that.
Okay,
like,
that's fair. That's
I'll
fair.
be punished for not tipping,
Anna's
which
a
I
germphobe.
obviously don't like. Oh my god! Yeah, obviously
Not me. A little hand sanitizer, you're good to go.
I know. We know.
Soap
We
and
know.
water.
We
Who
know.
needs that?
God,
it's overrated.
God, the poor people that have to come in there.
Washing
behind
your
you.
hands is overrated.
Yeah, quicker. You use sanitizer. Little foam, little squirt. Gone.
I was in the men's room here at Odyssey World headquarters yesterday with one of the morning show hosts down the hall, and him and I were in a race to see who actually washed our hands the longest. He won. He won.
I appreciate that.
We started at the same time, and we both did the,
Yeah.
I do like 20,
Lathered up.
20, 30 seconds. Yeah. I do.
Damn, nice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hand sanitizer would take you 5
appreciate that.
seconds.
Just get,
oh my God.
Just get real, make sure. And
Every nook and cranny.
You know what the thing is, too, Anna? Like, you don't get this because you're not you're not a male, but like I can go into the bathroom here and not touch anything. Literally, if I have to pee, you know what I mean. You just you unzip,
right?
You kind of just let it go.
You walk away from the urinal; it flushes automatically.
The urinal either flushes automatically, or you can use your elbow to flush it.
Right.
So like I very rarely touch anything when I go into
What about like yourself?
Well, I touch myself at home, but no. I mean,
I knew we were going to go there.
No, I mean, no, because you go in there, you unzip your fly, and like it all comes out.
You don't have to like point it.
No, point
it.
I don't know. I thought you had to like kind of hold it in place so it goes where you want it to go.
You need a placeholder.
No, you don't need a placeholder. You just kind of let it go.
Hang out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Soap is automated. Water's automated.
Right.
The electric hand dryer is automated. It's all motion censored. Right. I always love when a guy gets out of the stall and he's getting ready to walk out without washing his hands at all. And then the door opens and he makes the quick left-hand turn to get to the sink because he doesn't want to be viewed as like dirty guy.
Right.
Like I see guys do that all the time. Not me, because I'm just I'm telling you.
What about when you go into the stall?
No, I use the hand sanitizer right outside the bathroom door. I go out and I use that.
Even when you make a Duke?
Dude.
Yeah. Hand sanitizer or the gel.
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, you're gross.
I'm not washing my hands. No.
Let's bring
I don't have time for that.
Can we bring in Tony Bruno and just say what a disgraceful, disgusting.
Well, Tony's known this for 15 years.
Human Nick Kale is. Tony, Tony, please set this man straight.
Well, what else can I say? I've known this forever. I mean, come on.
Not a surprise.
Oh God.
There's no helping some people after a while.
So after you number two, you don't.
I use the hand sanitizer.
Oh God! I am never coming in your presence again.
Now, in my personal life, I will use hand soap and a sink and when I'm not on a 5-minute and 15-second time constraint.
Yes, PA Pyrotechnic fan is correct. Lazy.
That's not lazy.
It's 100%.
If anything, I'm trying to get back into the
lazy.
studio to get ready for the next segment.
You're lazy.
All right, I got to have my mind right. Where are we taking the show? I've got a lot of buttons and whistles to navigate here. We got screens
he's touching
everywhere.
Everything. He's touching all the buttons.
Yeah.
Tony,
this is for the betterment of you, the audience.
Tony, please set this man straight.
I draw the line at washing my hands. Well, I'm like a surgeon going in for brain surgery. I have wash all the way down to my elbow. Right? and then I'm looking for a towel. And then there's those stupid air blowers, which suck because they're blowing bacteria all over.
Exactly.
Another reason why I don't use them.
Yeah. Right. No, I agree with you. Those blowers are awful. They're awful, and they just blow.
They blow, actually.
Yeah, they blow.
Actually, they suck.
They're right. By the way, during our next live broadcast, all the listeners don't shake Nick's hand.
No,
don't shake his hand.
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Wave.
Wait, yeah.
Right. Blow me a kiss from
afar. I'm
afar.
wearing my Kale and Company T-shirt today.
Whoa!
Look at that.
Wow. Where'd you get one?
I think you gave me one the last time I was up there after I begged for like 15 days.
I did.
It looks good on you. It fits you well.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a medium.
It's medium.
So, by the way, I want to thank Anna Hummel for acknowledging my amazing musical knowledge because she and I are in the same wavelength. You know what I'm
absolutely.
saying?
Tony gets it.
I know he does.
Like you fools.
Yeah.
By the way, Frank Beard.
Frank
Beard, right? From ZZ Top, Tony.
Yes, the drummer. The only guy without a beard, whose name is Beard, passed away. ZZ Top. They paused their tour, but what an amazing drummer. And I know Phil will probably have the whole Frank Beard story coming up later.
He absolutely will.
All the Phil timers out there.
All
exactly.
Right, let's do this.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this What Up Wednesday with Tony Bruno? By the way, a double dip of Tony Bruno because Tony doing afternoons all this week. here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Doing
That Mrs. Robin. I don't know what you can call her now. Just call her and she'll be there.
Just doing amazing work. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting the like and subscribe buttons. Tony, we hit a milestone yesterday. We had the most likes we've ever had on the morning show. 674 likes in yesterday's program. So Matt Rooney had to pony up, and he had to donate to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. He donated $601 for the 600 likes that we got. So make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button over there on YouTube, please. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Your favorite governor, Anna talked about this in news. Josh Shapiro signing an executive order placing the nation's strictest guardrails on AI data centers in Pennsylvania. Let's play a little bit of Joshy here.
In a few moments, I will sign that executive order to put in place the nation's strictest guardrails on AI data centers. Guardrails that will hold these greedy developers accountable, that will stop bad projects, and put more power back into the hands of the local communities. Starting today, AI data center developers who want to do business in our Commonwealth must respect our communities and abide by these stringent requirements. And if they can't agree to do that, well, they should stop considering Pennsylvania as a home for their project. I want to be clear. These are not voluntary standards. These are legally binding requirements in order to operate in the Commonwealth. And here's how it will work. First, developers will be required to provide a notice of intent to comply with the grid requirements. Second, they'll be required to present their detailed plans to Secretary Shirley and her incredible team
Don't
at
call me
DEP,
Shirley.
who will scrutinize them and ensure that they are sufficient. And third, these developers must sign a legally binding consent order locking them into these grid requirements and setting strict penalties if they fail to comply. Now, let me remind you what those requirements are. First,
I don't want to hear it.
Developers.
Well, like I said earlier, Tone, these executive orders, they don't mean anything. They're not legally binding. They will be challenged, just like when Trump does an EO and Democrat states don't comply. And like just with everything else with Shapiro, and of course nobody talks about it because the legacy media carries this guy's water. School choice never happened. Gas tax credit never happened. DCmap.us shows 94 PA tracked sites that are already operational with a power shortfall of over 14 GW. I think it's gigawatt. I don't know what that means. But the horse is out of the barn and running PA residents over thanks to these AI data centers. And I didn't realize this, and I'm going to throw out a little wrinkle here. Some of this is actually, I think, on us. I'm going to give the Inquirer credit. I mentioned it earlier when Anna had the news. With these search engines, the amount, like when we Google things, so Google processes billions of traditional searches a day via data centers, warehouse scale, resource intensive facilities. These campuses can consume between 10,000 and 25,000 kilowatts, according to a 2025 report by the International Energy Agency, to run computers and keep them cool. So think about this: search engines, streaming services, social media, and much more. AI, artificial intelligence, all the stuff that makes our life more convenient that we use and love because we're like pressed for time and we have no attention spans. Like we're the ones kind of driving up the rates if you think about it. Like the cat's out of the bag. Like the genie's out of the bottle. Like this is kind of our own creation, isn't it? Like the surveillance state that we live in with flock cameras.
Right.
Didn't we kind of just give that away 30 years ago?
Of course we did.
So
For convenience.
some of this is on us.
It is.
I hate to say it.
Right.
Not on me. Not on me. I have nothing to do with it. And by the way, Josh Shapiro is not my governor. My governor is Ron DeSantis, and mark my words, he will now endorse Byron Donalds, because he stayed out of this whole race down here in Florida. And by the way, Robin and I, after we did the afternoon show, we ended at 6. We drove up to our polling place, which is a yacht club.
A yacht club,
dude.
Oh my God, that's so Florida. I love that.
And I'm driving. I'm like, where the hell are we going? It's like a development. It's a yacht club, and it says this is your voting precinct now. And we go in there, and it's amazing, millions of boats and gigantic yachts. So we go in to vote. And the voting sheet, by the way, is longer than a Waffle House menu. And so you just have to put the little dot in, and then you slide it in. But I'm telling you, I have never seen, there were like 20 people running for governor on the GOP side, and there were like 6 on the Democratic side. So there were so many candidates to choose from, and that's why Byron Donalds won, because it was pretty much dissolved with all the people voting. But you got to give him love. I know a lot of people, oh, this guy's a liar. You know who's a liar? David Jolly. David Jolly was a Republican congressman here in Florida, and now all of a sudden he's a Democrat and he's running for office. The guy was a talk show host. Again, there's a lot of talk show hosts who go into politics. I'm not one of them. So but here's the thing. We were done voting by the time we walked around this beautiful complex to look at the boats, because I know I love boats.
Yep.
By the time I got home, it wasn't even 8 o'clock, and they were already giving results of the election.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Yeah.
As you point out, Florida used to be the absolute joke of the entire nation.
Hanging chads.
Hanging chads.
Yep.
And what happens? It's now the best.
Yep.
They're still counting votes in California and Pennsylvania, for God's sake.
Yeah.
By the way, you bring up a very good point, Nick, about the data centers, and this is a creating of our own making. I mean, we want the fastest internet. We want everything in the cloud. We want drones to deliver our razors to us in 30 minutes or less. We want food delivered to our house and pay
$20 burritos.
$20 for a burrito. So yeah, this is what happens. This is what happens with convenience.
Yeah,
it happens.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing too about these data centers is that it's weirdly on political lines. Like, why is the Trump administration like all for this, and why are Democrats like Josh Shapiro all of a sudden against it? And if he was so against it, why wouldn't he just say no data centers are coming to PA?
Mm-hmm.
He could theoretically do that, couldn't he?
No, I mean, you got to have a bill passed in legislation. You got to get the Pennsylvania, the House of Representatives and Senate, and but again, he's going to sit there and 6ABC and Philly.com are going to champion him. Oh, Josh Shapiro looking out for the residents of Pennsylvania. It's not really. Not really. Like, what was the clip we had last week where people showed up at was it a city council or a town hall, and they were basically saying, not in, the old NIMBY phrase, not in my backyard. That's what you're going to have to do. These things are undeniable. We are so far behind the 8 ball in the resistance to this that it almost doesn't matter.
The good thing about Shapiro. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Aaron.
I was just going to say that, the reason why this is going to happen, and it's going to happen regardless, and any resistance to it is kind of pointless, I hate to say, is the fact that if we don't get ahead of the 8 ball, like you say, guess who doesn't care about ethical rollout of technology? China, right.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we going to fall behind them because we want our own citizens, and then we're all going to be speaking Mandarin in 25 years.
Right.
So that's why it's kind of like we got to stay ahead of it, unfortunately, and that means we have to give up some things like our personal information and any sort of privacy we may have.
It is. I'm glad you brought up China, because it is becoming kind of one of the biggest political issues right now. I mean, you think about it. You have, the convenience, but then you have the costs. You have I don't really care about a data center as long as it doesn't pop up in my neighborhood. And then, of course, you have China's ahead of us on so much.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
I've got enough battles to fight. The China thing. I'm exhausted by China.
You're exhausted.
I'm exhausted by a lot.
I know.
Well, it's because I'm overweight.
Tony, you could do. Tony, well, you could do what Jason Kelsey did. Did you see this video that he put out? Garage Beer and Liquid Death have teamed up. This is a satirical ad, and are asking fans to send their pee to AI data centers.
Wow. All right. Hey, it's an idea.
By the
Better
way,
than some politicians.
I sent my pee to Ancestry.com, and I'm now demanding reparations because I have Sicilian and African blood. So the next time I hear somebody, a politician, say, I want reparations, or no reparations, no peace.
Right.
That's my motto right now.
Tony Bruno using his urine to find out he has African blood in him.
Well, no, it's actually your spit. You actually have to spit in a little thing. You ever do a DNA test?
No.
I don't mean like a Tony Romo, not a Tony Romo DNA test.
I would never give my DNA or info to anybody like that. Never.
They solve a lot of crimes like that.
Yeah, I know.
So don't kill anybody in a couple years.
Because we willingly give up and like, my ancestors came from here. Yeah, no. Thank you.
I did not impregnate any of those women that claim I did.
Right.
Nope.
You are not the father.
All right, let's roll the satirical ad from Jason Kelsey, Garage Beer and Liquid Death. Send their pee to AI data centers. Roll this.
AI data centers waste millions of gallons of water. That's why Liquid Death and Garage Beer have decided to team up. We want your pee to cool these data centers.
We want your pee. Please give us your pee. Let's pee on computers together. 'Cause we need lots of pee. Endless gallons of pee. Join our important.
Is that Lil Wayne?
Lil Wayne, yes.
We want your pee. Please give us your pee.
Oh.
Let's be on computers together.
The bag.
We want your pee.
With Garage Beer's classic light beer and Liquid Death sparkling energy, the light beer of energy drinks, it's never been easier to create pee.
Let's be on computers together. Save humanity.
So what are you waiting for? Go ahead and have another Garage Beer
Yep.
or Liquid Death sparkling energy. Then send your pee to the AI data center of your choice. We even make it easy with these collectible, sealable mugs.
There you go.
Boy, Jason Kelsey keeps finding ways to really infuriate me. Oh, I'm so sick of that guy.
It's amazing. Who would have thought that Jason Kelsey would emerge as this unbelievable superstar? And he's a center, and then you have other people, a center who won a couple of Super Bowls because he's a personality, and he's got a brother, and they generate like $20 million a year just on their podcast.
This guy's Taylor Swift, okay? That's who deserves all the credit for that.
Short of Pat,
nobody knew who the Kelseys were before Taylor Swift.
Short of Pat McAfee, Jason Kelsey might be the most overexposed pain in the ass in media today. I'm all Jason Kelsey now. Number one, Garage Beer blows. By the way, blows.
That wasn't a cheap commercial to shoot. Did
Right.
you see that? All the people involved.
I know.
I don't know if it was. I think it was AI, but I don't know if it was AI anymore. Do you know if that was AI?
I don't know.
Partially.
I think the P was real, but the people were AI.
I thought Liquid Death was like a glorified water.
It is
water, but I'm sure they have other.
They make an energy drink now too.
No, it's like a flavored. It's like a flavored water. Okay, that they do.
I've seen you drink Liquid Death.
I like the water.
I love Liquid Death.
I like the water version of it.
Really
what's
watery
good?
Water.
What's good about the water?
It just I don't know. It just tastes
Here's
good.
the thing. Like, can you explain why Dasani tastes bad? It's just like it's just gross.
Well, it's spring
but like
water.
Liquid Death is awesome.
Well, I drink alkaline water.
Dasani is not spring water. Dasani is regular bottled water.
Oh, that's
just
right.
Like the
You're
other
right.
one. One is owned by Coke and one is owned by Pepsi.
Well, whatever it is, it
Make
sucks.
sound
Yeah.
famous. It's just
Yeah.
filtered water.
Aquafina is owned by Pepsi, and Dasani is owned by
sucks.
Coke. Yeah.
Dasani's bad. Everything else is much better.
They're both the same. You could just put water under a hose and get the same results.
Right.
And we should have. I'm going to start selling hose water.
Hose water.
Because everything's retro right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out in the backyard, get a hose, and start filling up bottles and cut an ad.
I'm going to go get some hose later today.
How it boosts your immune system because it has all these bugs in it.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
There you go.
Yes, Tony Bruno, Anna Hummel, your Byron Donalds won the primary last night. He gave his acceptance speech here, saying he will make Florida more affordable.
I thought it was already affordable.
It is.
We want it more.
We want more.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, yes, of course.
How low can you go?
Yeah.
And by the way, you know the biggest losers? We'll get to this after him.
Yeah.
Play him, and I'll give you my opinion.
Thank you, Tony.
I figure that's how it works.
See, here's my promise, Florida. Tonight and every day moving forward, I will keep your taxes low. I will lower your insurance costs. I will protect school choice. I will stand with law enforcement. I will defend common sense when it comes to protecting our girls and our children's puberty. And I will make Florida more affordable.
MFMA.
The general election starts tonight, and I can't do this alone. I need your prayers, I need your energy, and I need your hard work. So I ask you, are you with me to keep Florida red?
Hell yeah.
Awesome, dude. I love this.
Are you with me to keep Florida free?
Hell yeah.
Then let's get out and build a state that's truly accountable, achievable, and affordable. Together, we will make the Florida dream a reality for every mom wanting the best for her kids, for every dad providing for his family, for every young person like our own sons desiring to own a home and start a family, and for every retiree enjoying their golden years. Together, we will not just be defending the Florida dream, we will take the Florida dream to a whole new level.
Tony Bruno, your thoughts?
Listen, he's my congressman. He's been my congressman since I moved here. I follow him. I've gone to a couple of his events because I want to get to know the people that I'm going to be voting for or against. I have no problem with Byron Donalds. I know these 91 Sixers is on there. Oh my God, the Byron Donalds. He was supporting BLM. He said that. So these people who find dirt out on somebody that they don't like. So I'm going to call anybody who doesn't want Byron Donalds to be the governor of Florida a racist. Isn't that how it goes? Mm-hmm. If you don't like Byron Donalds, you're a racist. He's a black guy running for governor of Florida, right? A very red state. There's a couple of blue spots here and there.
Yeah,
sure.
But we can wipe them out with a little mercurochrome or whatever we put on there. We can get those white spots out of here.
Yeah.
But the white guilt people now. It was a bad night, by the way, for the Tucker Carlsons, all of these other people, the Ro Kahanas, and all these other people who were trashing, and they all were voting against everybody that they voted for. This Fishback guy down here who got smoked like mullet from the Caloosahatchee River. Only mullet from the Caloosahatchee River gets smoked.
Yeah.
More than James Fishback. And all these woke idiots, they're calling James Fishback a far right guy. This guy's a wimp. This guy got smoked, and everybody was picking him. And all the in-crowd people, all the hipsters down here. This Fishback guy's got a great future. He didn't even get 10% of the vote. So that shows you they're the biggest losers too.
Yeah.
All of these prediction services, they're always wrong, and they're not even wrong close. They are wrong by like 90%. Look at go back and look at all the prediction markets.
Yeah, they've had a bad stretch. Yeah, this year they've been terrible.
Alex Vindman, that sleazebag who moved to Florida because he wanted to come down here and become a senator. He got smoked too last night. He got smoked by a woman who's an absolute nutcase. Have you seen the video of this woman who beat him?
Oh, Angie Nixon?
Oh, yeah, she's insane.
Yeah, I saw her platform. She's the DSA nutjob. Yeah.
And it's not just her platform. There's video of her running around in Congress screaming.
I've seen it.
She's a certified lunatic.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Tone. I'm so high on Donalds, and I've been high on him for a couple of years. I'm telling you, 2036, because if Donalds gets elected, which I think he will as governor, he's probably going to serve 2 terms. 2036, he's going to have presidential aspirations.
Yeah.
And I think he could do it. He's really impressive. He is super polished.
Let's just take it one race at a time.
I want to look ahead 10 years from now.
I don't. I want to be alive 10 years from now, but then I'll be 85 and no one will care.
I'll be 52.
Then I'll run for president when I'm 85, and then I'll vote. I'll put my hat in the ring.
That's like the average age these days.
Let me ask you. Yeah, that's true. Let me ask you guys this: Longevity Through Fitness on the YouTube chat says Byron Donalds might be better than DeSantis. What say you guys?
It's a pretty hard bar to eclipse.
Now, if you look at the stretch of governors that Florida's had, right? Republicans. Even this David Jolly guy, who he's running against in the general campaign, he was a Republican congressman who now flipped to Democrat so he can win again. And so that's what it's all about. You know, Florida is still a blue state. The election world works down here.
Red state.
People go out and meet the candidates. You get I say blue. Red state with a couple of blue spots in there. But that's what I did. I didn't know any of these candidates. I went out and met them. I go up and talk to people to find out what they're thinking, and then I make my decision on who to vote for.
To answer,
and,
No, I was just going to say
this is a closed primary. Yeah. So if you're a Republican, which I had to register Republican to vote for a Republican, same thing with the Democrats. They do that in a lot of states, but at least we know the election results the same stinking night.
Yeah, Go ahead, Nick.
No, I was just going to say, if Byron Donalds, to answer that question, as far as can he be better than DeSantis, if he's able to abolish property taxes, which I think he's running on, and I think DeSantis is for it too, that would be a good start.
Now, here's the thing. DeSantis is going to be hard to beat, in my opinion, because I will never not be grateful for Ron DeSantis for keeping this state open during COVID, because there was a lot of pressure. Again, now it's easy to talk because Fauci's underwater and we're learning about this other person from NIH and everything like that. But when people didn't really know what was going on, Ron DeSantis was like, look, we got to keep this state open. If you're afraid or you're immunosuppressed, you guys stay home. You can get the vaccine if you want, but everybody else, we got to get back. We got to get back moving. We got to get the kids back to school. And I will never not be grateful for Ron DeSantis for making those decisions.
Absolutely right. Best governor in the country, and whoever's in second place is not even visible. They're on the backstretch. They're not anywhere near here. And DeSantis, I don't know what he's going to do next, but a Supreme Court justice, Attorney General of the United States. I mean, that's where I see him going.
Can you imagine that? Justice Mustard? Mustard on the bench?
Mustard.
There was also a debate last night for the GOP nomination in South Carolina. Sissy Graham, Darlene Graham. She kind of imploded. She did. She est the bed, as they say. She's running against Representative Ralph Norman after neither candidate notched the majority of the vote necessary to avoid a runoff on August 25th. Graham was appointed by Governor Henry McMaster to serve out her brother's term, which ends in January. Trump has urged McMaster to appoint her to the seat, which she is now running to keep for a full term. The debate last night was in Newberry, South Carolina, and it was moderated by Greta Van Susteren. The question is on national security.
Okay.
And this was her answer. Roll this.
We'll move on. All right. Good. Okay. Go ahead. On the national security question as well, Senator, are Taiwan and the South China Sea national security issues for the United States? If so, why?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat the question?
Are Taiwan and the South China Sea national security issues for the United States, and if so, why or how?
I'm just going to be honest here. I'm not on national security. I'm not that informed on national security. So.
Wow.
But I do support the military. My brother was in the Air Force for 33 years.
Oh, boy.
So I will do everything I can to support the military. My dad was in the Army. I'm not a polished politician up here. National security is not my thing, not my area of expertise. But I do support the military.
Sissy.
Congressman, I'll give you a chance to respond, and I'm sure he recognizes that.
By the way, this guy's no smooth talker either. Listen, do you hear her opponent? I mean, the guy's just an old curmudgeon, career politician. So I get it. They set her up. You know, if you ask AOC about what's going on in the world, do you think she's going to give you a coherent answer?
No.
Wait. Greta Van Susteren set up Sissy Graham? Really?
She didn't set him up. She asked a good question. I'm not saying her question was bad.
No.
I'm saying the fact that everybody thinks that a woman who was appointed to take the place of her brother, who helped raise her and died, AOC can't even answer simple questions, and she's a presidential candidate, for God's sake. She's not just running for a Senate seat that somebody in her family had, and the governor has to make the appointment before the election is held. So if she doesn't win the election, she doesn't win the election. AOC, and I know you, Greg, as all keep saying how presidential she is. She's as presidential as.
Do you hear that?
Yeah, Greg, why do you love AOC so much and want her to be president?
Tony, you really I've never said that she's presidential. I said she's going to be the next president, but I didn't.
Okay. She's going to be presidential, even though she couldn't answer that same question if Greta Van Susteren or Greta Thunberg asked the question. She would have no idea what to say.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We live in a superficial.
It matters for a senator from South Carolina, but it doesn't matter for the so-called the leading candidate for the Democrats in 2028.
I will say
the number one candidate.
Yeah. We have our buddy David in South Carolina that listens to the show on the app all the time. South Carolina is a bizarre state. If you think about it, like Florida really is, short of DeSantis, who went up against Trump, like Florida really is dug in on Trump-backed guys like Byron Donalds, right? Yet in South Carolina, I mean, with Lindsey Graham, Tim Scott, Nancy Mace, like a lot of this kind of establishment Republican stuff, like I don't think Darlene Graham has an iota of what she really wants to do, and I wouldn't vote for her. But the policy stuff, like I agree with Stalker to an extent where like we're past the wisdom of politics. It's like people that can either cut through or can't cut through.
Right.
And you know what? Her legacy is being Lindsay's sister.
Sissy.
That might be enough.
I don't know.
It could be enough to win. Lindsay, they liked Lindsay. He was there for 24 years?
Right.
Yeah, I'm not deflecting on the fact that she didn't know the answer. I'm saying that's not good. But again, AOC is presidential. She's running for Senate to keep her brother's seat. Those are two different stories.
Yeah.
If you put AOC doesn't answer tough questions. She goes to the media that will suck up to her.
Right.
That's the difference. So I'm not saying this woman is smart. Obviously, she's not. You have to have some semblance of what you're going to do. But she was thrown into this position because the governor had to make a decision once her brother died, who was the guy with the Senate seat.
Yeah.
I mean, this is kind of what they said about Donald Trump, right? And that famous clip of Ann Coulter when she's like, "Oh, Donald Trump is going to be the nominee," and everybody laughed at her. And their whole thing was like, he's never done this before. He's not presidential, he's won 2 terms. I just, to Greg's point, I just sent something in the group chat about how AOC surges past Gavin Newsom as jaw-dropping new 2028 front runner. Yep. I mean, polls, how reliable are they? I don't know, but unfortunately, I think Greg is correct.
Thank you.
She's going to be the nominee. I hope not the president.
I hope she is.
Yeah,
I hope she is.
Yeah, it's going to be either her or Kamala. It's not going to be a dude.
They don't have anybody else.
It's not going to be a dude, which goes against what I just said in the big take as far as what the Democrats are trying to accomplish with El Said and Ossoff and rolling out dudes that have big guns and tight T-shirts. Like they're trying to rebrand amongst men. But the party's going to be led by a female. There's no question.
There'll be her running mate will be one of those types.
Yeah, she's going to have to balance out the ticket with the dude. And odds are it'll be just as weird as Tim Walz.
Crow Talking says, Tony's right. Greg loves AOC. Yes, that's right. I love AOC. I just, it's unbelievable to me that nobody can think critically when I say this. Like, I think critically. You guys,
I listen to her talk.
You guys better.
I listen to her talk.
You guys,
I listen to her try to answer questions. So that's how I determine presidential. This chick couldn't run a Kinko's and get an order correct.
Either could Biden.
It's true. I mean, look, you can say what you want to, but like, you guys better hope that she's not the nominee. You guys better hope that I'm wrong.
I don't care who the nominee is. I have no control over that.
Okay.
I don't care who the nominee is from either party.
All right.
All I know is the Democrats are going to have like 50 people all running. You got the guy in Arizona who got booed at the Iowa State Fair. You got Gavin Newsom going all over the country instead of staying in California. You got Josh Shapiro who wants to be president. Then you got Ro Khanna. You got what's the name? All these other people who want to run for president. And then Chris Murphy's going to run for president, right? All these people you always see on the talk shows trying to build up their brands. Do you think any of these clowns are going to – they're going to waste people's money running, but go ahead, waste other people's money.
Yeah, I don't think Shapiro and Newsom have a chance in hell, much less the Mark Kellys, the Chris Murphys of the world. All these idiots.
Ro Khanna, who buries himself each and every day after he helped bury Thomas Massie, who now is also one of those Tucker Carlson gang of people who lost. They endorsed every single loser last night. So if you think that Tucker Carlson and all these other people who went from heroes to heels have any kind of juice, they all supported Fishback. He got smoked. Anybody that they supported last night, they all lost. So what kind of influence do they have right now? Thomas Massie and all these clowns? None.
No. They have influence on the social space, but not in real life politics. No.
Right.
So one of the other talking points that's going around is this. We talked about this a little bit yesterday. Is this Trump aide, Natalie Harp, that the Democrats are really trying to make
the stenographer.
Yeah, like a thing. Like her and Trump are having an affair.
Right. Trump's 45 years older than her.
CNN interviewed her brother.
Harp's brother?
Yes, this is Preston Harp.
Oh my God, it looks like Scott Pressler. Actually, it looks like Caitlin Collins pretending to be Scott Pressler.
Wait, I got this. We met with Scott Pressler the other day.
Did you really?
He was here in Cape Coral. Yeah, and I had him do a little message to Dom because he's a big Dom guy. Dom always has him on the Day show.
Oh, cool.
Scott was down here, man. He had a line of people out the door.
Yeah.
Here in Cape Coral.
Yeah, he's got a following.
So CNN brought out Natalie Harp's brother.
Oh my God!
To talk about her infatuation, Natalie Harp's infatuation with Trump. Let's start here with cut 22, if you will, Phil. 22.
You guys grew up in the same home, the same family.
Oh my God!
You understand where she's coming from in a way that no one else does.
Yeah.
By the way, his for those of you not watching on YouTube, he has a trucker hat on that says Bud on it. And it's a weed leaf. Yeah, it's a weed leaf.
Oh my God!
It's amazing. Yeah. All right, start it over.
You grew up in the same home, the same family, so you understand where she's coming from in a way that no one else does.
Yeah.
What do you think drew her to him?
Not her.
Yeah, I'm high.
Well, my mom raised us with the idea that American exceptionalism was the correct way of looking at things. That the United States is the boss of the world, that slavery was back then, that was normal. People weren't bad because they had slaves. And honestly, and it's like Trump wants to take all those books out of schools. He wants to rewrite history. And so I think that my sister, unfortunately, didn't break out of that delusion that my mom raised us with. And Trump is like everything that my mom taught us to respect. So I think that's where her infatuation for Trump comes from, honestly, because I don't think it's a physical attraction. Let's get real, you know.
Oh, that's true.
Personally,
That's true.
I don't think so.
That's true. His giant ass.
So when you use the word infatuation, I understand your point about the nature of it. I mean, she obviously is his assistant. They call her the human printer, right? She prints everything. She takes his social media dictation. She accompanies him on almost every trip, including when he goes to Mar-a-Lago or his golf club in New Jersey on the weekends. And she was, of course, Preston, as we're all now aware, one of the very few people who did not include the Secretary of State or Treasury that Trump took off Air Force One via that catering truck. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
this guy's awesome.
This is the most entertaining Aaron Burnett show.
I was just going to say.
Why would you just go peace out and take another airplane when you think the other airplane's going to get shot down?
Have another bud.
What do you think it is about her? What do you make of how much the president relies on her? We've learned a lot, from Maggie Haberman and Jonathan Swan's new book, we've learned, about his incredible reliance on her at all hours of the day to post social media posts, just as one example.
Yeah. I think that...
It's party, dude.
Trump's best friends are people who are his fan club, and so she's his biggest fan.
Wow.
And so that's probably why he likes her. And,
this is earth-shattering.
She's good looking.
Aaron Burnett.
So what is her
Aaron
official...
Burnett out front.
Her official title is the president's assistant.
Assistant, yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
Fluffer.
And you know why she's loyal to? You know why she's loyal to Donald Trump? Because in Trump's first term, she was diagnosed with bone cancer.
Yes.
And Trump
Really? I
then
didn't know
allowed a bill.
Yeah.
Yeah. He approved a bill that he called something about let's try it. In other words, there's
like
all
clinical.
these drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are drugs that are in clinical trials.
experimental. Yep.
Experimental. And Trump had this bill which allowed people to take a chance. Remember, bone cancer is normally fatal. So she took a chance and used the experimental drug and was cured. And so obviously she's going to be loyal to Trump because he gave her a chance to keep her life going on. But so everybody has assistants. You think that Trump's the only one who has an assistant who's loyal to him? No. You hire people who are loyal to you. There's actually more people who hate Trump that work for him than like him now. If you see all this stuff going on, I'm not apologizing for Trump, but for CNN to keep harping on this harp
It's
woman,
bizarre.
like
It
she's
is
some
bizarre.
criminal.
Yeah.
How dare her be an assistant to Trump? By the way, Joe Biden had the entire CNN staff running interference, including that strapper Jake Tapper. Come on.
I need to get you, Jake Tapper, and Ro Khanna together and have like a round table. I'd love to see your head just explode into 14 pieces. No, but
I would have to jump over the table. I would have to tune that Jake Strapper up. I would knock him out.
And like the other thing too is they all use each other. Like you don't think that this Natalie Harp? Okay, yes, certainly she's probably grateful for the bone cancer stuff. Like, but she's using this as a springboard for her career.
It's kind of a big
glossed over and saving her life.
You know, like Caroline Leavitt. You don't think she's gonna
like thanks for saving my life there, bud.
But you don't think like when Caroline Leavitt, after 18 weeks, is tired of being at home with her 70-year-old husband that she's 50 years younger to? You don't think she's going to be pivoting to go to Fox News to do a show on Fox?
Yeah, she'll be there in a couple of years.
Right.
They all use each other.
I heard she was running for office like in New Hampshire.
Who?
Caroline Leavitt.
Oh, is that where she's from?
She did, but she lost.
Oh, she did?
I don't know if she's... Yeah, she did. She ran for Congress, I think.
When? Well, before the
when
White
she was
House?
like 23. Yeah.
I thought she is 23.
No, she's 28 now.
Yeah, 28.
Yeah.
That's how she met her husband at like some networking campaign event.
With a 50-some-year-old husband.
Yeah, we got to... Anna, I'm going to ask you this, Anna. I've asked Dawn this before, but she doesn't really answer it. I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask every female until I get the answer I'm searching for, basically. So you've got Caroline Leavitt. And she's married to a fossil. Ainsley Earhart decides to marry Sean Hannity. Bizarre, but I think she's been divorced 14 times.
They're closer in age, though,
yeah,
right?
But what's the deal with all these young, beautiful, blonde Republican women that marry guys that are about to be on a ventilator?
So I don't know if you know this, Nick, but women like rich guys.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Here's the thing: they like guys with status.
Do they have
money?
Go deeper than that. Do they have a daddy complex? Is what that's what I think it is.
No,
you don't think so?
Maybe. I'm not sure, but like all women are attracted to men of high status, and that typically comes with men who are a bit older, oftentimes.
Weird. I have high status. Nobody gravitates towards me.
That's true.
Okay.
That's true.
What am I doing wrong?
Yeah, honestly, it's funny. Louis C.K. has a great bit on this where he says that like he has a lot of like young like women who want to sleep with him because he's famous.
Yeah.
And he goes, they always blame the guy. Like the guy is like some pervert for wanting to sleep with young hot women. It's like it's the women that are gross.
That's kind of my
He's like you're the pervert. You want to sleep with this?
Right.
Like, what's wrong with you?
Exactly.
So yeah, I think that's kind of like an adequate way to look at it.
Okay.
By the way, look at Jeff Bezos. He could have any woman, but he gets married to a chick who used to be the weekend sports anchor on a TV station in L.A. And then he has her get all done. And then he has her get the big lips, the big boobs.
You think
and she
he
looks
made
like
her
a
do that?
zombie. Well,
I think that's her deal. She
I
looks
don't know.
weird as hell. That is just.
I know she does. She was absolutely stunning when she was working in L.A. on TV, and then now she's getting all. It's a power thing. You get a lot of money, and you think you have to have big fake boobs and the gigantic lips, and it's hideous looking.
Well, I mean, as Greg Stocker once famously said,
boobs and money, money and boobs. Thank
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
It's just women oftentimes, and I feel like I hope I don't get carried away with this as I get older, but they just get obsessed with chasing youth and looking how they used to look. And there are ways to like age gracefully, which maybe soften some lines, but they take it too far, and then they just look like humanoid weirdos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
yeah.
All right. Speaking of that, we're going to get to another case of a high school teacher sleeping with a high school student.
Oh, so the stalker is going to. Well, the genders are going to matter here.
Yeah, absolutely, it is.
One is disgusting and one's high five.
One's
a firing squad.
Yeah, one is a firing squad, castration, and the other is throw this man a ticker tape parade.
Yeah.
We'll get to that plus a whole lot more on the other side. Nick Kayal,
Yes.
Bucks County.
Yes, and of course, still ahead. Ro Khanna is going to join us later in the show. I was hoping Tony would.
Where, from a 7-Eleven?
I was hoping to get a reaction. I'm telling you, I want Roe and Tapper. We got to get Roe and Tapper on the show next Wednesday. We got 40 producers around here. Let's book them. I think it'd be captivating radio.
I'm sure they'll get right on that.
I'm sure they'll get right on it. All right, Bucks County Estate Traders. If you value quality and great craftsmanship like I do, you know what? Bucks County Estate Traders, it's the place to go. Back in, it was like the second, third week of May, right before Memorial Day, we got a nice little bistro bar patio set up. What a great experience it was. I was actually talking with my wife yesterday, and around the sectional, we have this little spot between the sectional and the TV, and it's kind of void, and it's kind of an eyesore. I'm like, we need something in that spot to kind of fill up a space. And my wife was like, well, just go talk to Matt. So you guys are probably dealing with the same thing that I'm dealing with, where maybe you have one spot in your house or one room that you just kind of sat back one day and you said, you know what? We need an upgrade. We need to fill a spot. We need to round out a room. And it doesn't matter the style. Classic, modern, rustic, traditional. Bucks County Estate Traders, they have it all. It could be an indoor space. It could be an outdoor space. I mean, let's be honest, we'll be outdoors for a couple of more months until the weather gets unbearable. And unlike the big box stores, if you see something you love, you can take it home the same day. Every piece with a QR code displays details instantly to that device that you can't get out of the palm of your hand. Expert staff, best in the business. No pushy salespeople. I've been there many times. They will not bother you. If you want information, they'll help you. But if you don't want to be pestered, they're not going to be up your you-know-what. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or stop by the huge showroom in Hatfield. And when I say huge, it really is. 58,000 square feet. Bucks County Estate Traders, the region's largest high-end furniture destination, and tell them Nick Kayal sent you.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
When was the last time you watched your home movies?
Disasters strike unexpectedly. Every year, American families lose the one thing they'd run back into a burning building for, their family's memories. Hi, I'm Nick.
And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box to help save your family's most important recorded moments so you don't have to worry.
Load Legacy Box with your old movies, film reels, and shoeboxes of photos.
We work our digitizing magic, converting those memories right to the cloud so they're safe and accessible forever.
It's fast, we always send your originals back, and it's done right here in the USA.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box. Better Homes and Garden, Real Simple, and Inc. magazine are all talking about Legacy Box.
New York Times columnist David Pogue says, have them digitized. I wish I'd done it sooner. Take action. Save your family's memories today with Legacy Box.
Go to legacybox.com/value to get an incredible 50% off your Legacy Box. That's legacybox.com/value for 50% off while supplies last. LegacyBox.com/value.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH, to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Back to school season is here, and Dollar General has everything you need to start the school year strong. Don't forget to grab a pair of bright yellow sunglasses from the Yellow Glasses Project for just $2. Every purchase makes a difference, with 100% of proceeds helping support teachers, classrooms, and nonprofit organizations working to improve reading and literacy skills across the country. Stop by Dollar General today and shine bright with the Yellow Glasses Project, available now at Dollar General. The Yellow Glasses Project is a program of the Dollar General Literacy Foundation.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Yo, Doylestown, we know your favorite station is 1210 WPHT.
$8:39, it is Kale and Company. Rolling on. It's a Tony Bruno What Up Wednesday. Anna Hummel is with us in for Dawn. Byron Donalds has won a primary, so a very Floridian-type vibe this morning. You might even say that this is like a Miami Dolphins colored wind guard I have in front of me. Not by
Meanwhile, the New York Times is saying that Trump lost bigly in Florida. Bigly, the people who propped up this Alexander Vindman crook, that slime bag, he moved to Florida a couple months ago because he figured he'd get all the anti-Trump people in Florida to vote for him, and he got smoked even though they blew $16 million on him.
I saw
that. The Democratic Party spent $16 million, and he lost to this nutcase woman who's going to get smoked by Ashley Moody. Ashley Moody is the biggest star in Florida right now. She has won every race she's been in, and she is going to be the next senator. Remember, she was appointed. She replaced
Rubio.
What's her face? She replaced Rubio in the Senate seat.
Yep.
But she also replaced Pam Bondi as the Attorney General.
Right.
When Pam Bondi went out and flamed out her job,
handed out empty binders.
Yeah. She will. I'll tell you right now. I'm not a gambling guy, and I hate these stupid Kalshi and all these other things. Yeah. I will put my entire 401k on Ashley Moody. Absolutely, a cakewalk victory in November. Lock it down right now. Mark the tape.
Let's go to the mark that tape, Jimmy.
Mark that tape.
Jimmy, mark the tape.
Mark this tape too, because I don't know if we're actually gonna. Because I feel like Hummel and I are in agreement on this. Usually, Dawn and I spar on the teacher-student relationship. Now she says it's creepy and it's like it's sex abuse and all that nonsense. Let me introduce you to Brooke Anderson. She's 28. Well,
I haven't even seen yet. Just sounds sexy. Brooke Anderson. Am I wrong? Did I jump the gun?
Let's start with her. That one. Not that one. That one.
After two Tito's.
Oh my God.
Mr. Tito says, pour me two.
All right, she's a biology teacher in Florida.
Of course she is.
She was convicted. She was convicted of sexually abusing a high school student.
Okay.
And now the victim, the high school student, is suing her.
Okay.
He claims he gave up his faith in God because of the, quote, heinous sex act.
How old was he when he was abused?
Well, that's a very good. It is very important. It is very important. But it is high school.
Okay.
She was hit with a lawsuit while she's 2 months into a 30-month prison sentence. 30 months.
That's all you get?
30 months. All.
I would have figured more.
After being convicted on a bevy of sex crimes against the student last June, the Daily Mail reported. Okay. The lawsuit states that Anderson's relationship with the teen began innocuously enough. He would eat lunch in his science teacher's classroom during his first 2 years at Riverview High School in Tampa. Do you know where that is on?
Oh, Riverview? Yeah, I know where Riverview is.
I think it's on a river, and they have a view of it when you look outside the window.
All right, so
up her dress if you're one of those young students ogling her.
So I'm just going by this article. He would eat lunch in his science teacher's classroom, meaning her, in his first 2 years at the high school. So I guess that's when he was in 9th and 10th grade.
Yeah, freshman, sophomore year.
So you're anywhere between the ages of 14 and 16.
Okay.
At that age.
Okay.
But all he was doing was eating lunch there.
Okay.
But then the student began his junior year. Anderson began to text the boy messages of a very graphic and sexual nature. So it wasn't until he was a junior. So you're 16, 17, right?
Yep.
When you're a junior in high school. So she began texting him sex, I'm assuming nude pics, a trend that escalated into the boy's senior year, according to the civil complaint. Okay. Anderson then allegedly sent the boy sexually provocative images in April of 2025 before, quote, raping him in her classroom the next month.
So he's either now is he an adult when this happens? Is he 18 when they had sex or 17?
The pervy professor pled guilty to a host of charges, including 3 counts of unlawful sexual activity, a criminal case the outlet reported. The boy was a year under Florida's age of consent.
17 then.
When Anderson sexually abused him.
Okay. 17.
The suit alleges that Anderson's heinous sex acts left the young teen with permanent psychological injuries, including a loss in a faith in God.
I'm an atheist. I'm fine. You're good.
I mean, like, bro, you slayed the biology teacher. I still think these teachers should be punished. In fact, I actually think even if the student is an adult in 18, that the teacher should be punished. But like you're claiming mental health. Come on, man.
$100,000.
I can't defend you on that.
$100,000 in damages. Here, let's just put up some photos. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. This is her mugshot.
That's not bad, honestly.
Yeah. That's a would not.
She's sad because she's going to prison.
Yeah.
But she's
of course
she's going for 2.5 years.
That's what she.
Yeah,
that's what she looked like. And
see, now that's a good. Now see that if somebody's sending me that picture on the IG, if she slides into my DMs on TikTok,
right?
If she.
Here's another picture, Anna, where she has some makeup on. You can see that, right? She has a little makeup on there.
It's like
it's doable.
That's still a mugshot, though, right? Like,
yeah. I see the orange jumper.
Mid.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
The abused,
she doesn't have any makeup on. She's clean.
The abused teen wants $100,000 in damages from Anderson, a college graduate who grew up in a $1.2 million Rhode Island mansion. The former student claims that Anderson's guilty plea strengthens his case against his former teacher, according to the suit. Some scumbag lawyer is like, oh yeah, sue for damages.
Rooney's all over this one.
Say you lost your faith in God because of this. The suit also seeks $50,000 from the Hillsborough County School Board for commercial negligence in allowing the pervy teacher to work at the school.
Here's my thoughts on the civil suit.
They can go to hell.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No.
Wait. So the teacher grew up in a wealthy area,
right? And
then she moved to Hillsborough County,
right?
Who does that?
I'd take her for all her money right now. I'm sorry. I'd take her for all. She's got family money. She's a chick. She's semi-hot. She broke the law, and now she's got to pay.
By the way, your wonderful wife, Tony, Miss Robin, is in the chat. She says she was probably 24, 25, but she was 27 or 28 at the time. It's not that much younger.
No, it's not.
Older, I mean.
It's not. It's the age of the student that I think is what matters.
Of course.
Yeah, there's a lot of older guys who marry younger women and vice versa.
Yeah, it's
after you get to a certain age. I mean, like a 10-year-old going up with a 25-year-old guy, that's statutory rape.
Agreed.
Okay.
I watched a YouTube clip yesterday that pertains exactly to this. It was just like kismet, I guess. And the question was, why would women do this? Especially a young-ish, attractive woman. Like, we understand why guys do. Oh, like a 16-year-old. I don't know if I can say a 16-year-old is hot or whatever, but like, we get it. The male mind, they're like, oh, she's got breasts. Like, I'm attracted to a young woman. That all makes sense. Everybody can get that. But for a hot woman who can easily get any other guy her own age or older, why would she go for someone 16? And the theory that they came up with is that because the attention that they get from like a 16-year-old or a 15-year-old who's never seen a naked woman before, that sexual attention is just so intoxicating that a woman who is attractive, who can get other guys, would go for a 16-year-old because the sexual attention she gets from him is just so great, I guess.
Yeah, I can see that, because if you've been with, like, if you're a married man, you just sit back and think, can't we just be friends at this point?
I love lesbians and I learn from lesbians.
Exactly.
Can't we just be friends?
Wait, so this chick's a rich chick from up in New England, right? Is that where she's from again?
She's
Rhode Island. She's got family money. She then decides to become a teacher,
right?
And then starts seducing 16-year-old boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's why you got to take her. And listen, I hate over litigious jerks.
Thank you.
But this kid should be set for life. That's what I would do.
Should he be? I mean, he doesn't have psychological harm. Come on, the guy's now more experienced for the 17 or 18-year-olds. He's going to be slaying after they realize
he's going to be a legend in college.
that he banged his teacher.
It sounds cool when you're hot for teacher and all that other stuff, but it's still a crime.
I get it.
Just because it's a hot chick going after a young punk kid with zits on his face doesn't make it right. Well, what happens if there's a dude who was going after a young girl?
This goes back to the question I asked earlier about why young chicks marry old, right? Like, why is Caroline Levitt? So, Anna, let me take what you said. I think it works both ways, whether it's a 27-year-old female teacher that has all the attention from a 16-year-old boy, or a 35-year-old White House press secretary who marries a 70-year-old. Because that 70-year-old is probably going to adore her. Like, oh my God, I'm with a smoke show who's half my age. She they don't. That's the thing too. And they never leave the younger chick's side. You ever know that? There's that. They're always like next to him. So I'm like, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
go play golf. Hang out with the boys for a little bit.
I don't.
What are you worried about?
I don't think men typically will date or marry women because they're rich.
No,
Is that what you're saying?
I would. I married a social worker.
I keep finding broke
as a joke.
I keep marrying broke broads.
Yeah.
I married 2 broke broads now in my life.
I ain't saying she's a gold digger, but I ain't messing with no broke.
You would never.
My family has no money, and their families have no money. That's an outrage.
She was gross. You would. Guys don't care if she's got money or not. Does she have a fat ass? That's what they care about.
Well, look,
PHAT.
If she's hot
PHAT.
and loaded, I mean,
no, but that's different. Hot and loaded. But if you're not attracted to someone, you're not going to stick around with them. You're not going to find them. The fact that they have money doesn't make you any more attracted to them. You might be like, hey, that's a good strategy, but it doesn't make you any more attracted to them. For women, you actually grow attraction to people that have status and money and resources.
Yes.
we have different brains. They work differently.
They do.
I've heard that
Yes.
about men and
Heard
women.
that.
That's why we don't want to see the D pics. We don't. The guys think, "Oh, I like boobs. Let me send my balls," and we go, "Ew."
Yeah.
Please don't do that.
Yeah, guys
Different
need
brains,
to. Guys need
different
to.
brains.
Yeah, guys need to start realizing that the D-pic thing is not the way to go.
No,
it's a bad move.
The only one that wants to see that are other dudes.
Yeah. Right.
Gay dudes. Send
Right.
it to your gay dudes, but
Yeah.
like women don't want to see that by and
Yeah.
large. I'm sure there's a few sickos
Yeah.
out there, but yeah.
It's bizarre.
Anyways, that's my rant.
Yeah, like whatever happened to just marrying your own age, or dating your own age, or having sex with your own age? Doesn't a 32-year-old just get with a 32-year-old anymore?
I mean, yeah, I think most of the time that's what happens.
What
around
do you
your
find
own age.
creepy?
Only on Tinder though? On Tinder, then you can look at age, and if it's a real picture, and you're swiping left, and then
Let me
that's
ask you
the
this.
thing. There's so much fraud out there in the dating world. That's why I never got involved in.
Can I ask you? Because Anna's really the only person here who. I mean, you're not married. How long have you been with your boyfriend?
4.5 years.
Did you do the online dating thing? Did you do the Tinder and all that stuff when you were single?
I did.
Is it easier to date? Because you also came up in an environment where I'm sure the guy had to call you on the phone and all of that stuff too. So is it easier dating in the online app world?
I'll tell you this. When I was in my 20s, and maybe it's just my own mindset, it was like a lot more fun and just like easier. But after my 30s, man, it was a different ball game. It was a lot sadder. It's just like, because people, as you get older, obviously you accumulate damage and baggage and all of that.
Yeah.
And so then the guys that I would go on a date with, I mean, I went on a first date that I was set up with a friend, and he just talked about his divorce the entire time and his 2 kids and how much he hates his ex-wife and what she did to him. And I was like, can I leave, please?
And his name was Nick Kale.
Yeah. And then I was in HR. So you've been with your boyfriend for 4.5 years. So you're like kind of like AOC was with Riley, where it's just kind of going on. So what's the deal here, Hummel? Like, you not putting
you mean in terms of marriage?
Yeah, you're not pressuring him. He's cool just as is.
No. So I think I got very. I guess I'm getting personal here, but I don't care. I got very disillusioned with marriage after my parents' divorce. I think.
Yeah, me too.
It kind of shook me in a way where I was like, I don't know. I'm also not a religious person either. So marriage doesn't really like mean too much to me outside of like maybe the tax benefits, Right. So
Kind of an antiquated concept. I agree. Yeah.
Again, this is just me personally. I'm not saying other people should or shouldn't get married, do whatever you want to do, sort of a thing.
Yeah.
But for me, I would much rather have someone who is with me because they want to be every day versus it's like cheaper to keep her or it's a pain in the ass to leave. Like, I want to make it as easy as possible for him to leave me, because then when he stays, I know he actually loves me.
Right.
Does that make sense? I almost find it more romantic. I don't know. Maybe I'm delusional, but that's just kind of how I view things.
Yeah. Okay, I like it.
If he takes you to Burns Steakhouse, then you know you got a good one.
Did he go to
I'm
Jared?
a vegetarian, so that would be ridiculous for him to take.
Yeah,
me to
Tony,
Burns Steakhouse.
yesterday we found out Anna enjoys fajitas with just the onions and peppers.
Gross.
I hate to do it
no
to her.
meat.
Give her one of those.
Yeah.
Give her one of those. I hate to do it to her. Come on.
Hummel, you actually do deserve one. I didn't give it to you
What the
yesterday.
hell? What?
The day
'Cause
late. I gotta find
You're
it.
not vegan, are you? Are you vegan?
No, Tony, I'm not vegan.
Yeah, there you
But
go.
I am vegetarian. So, sorry. Sorry to be the fun police.
All right, let's get it back to Iran.
All right.
Let's get it back to data centers.
We
Come
do
on.
have more. We do have a lot more. Plus Fight Club, which we will get to on the other side, Nick Kale.
That is correct. Kale and Company. 4th hour on the way. You see that? I didn't say 4th
Ah, look at you.
Little
Look at you.
editorial.
Look at you. Look at you.
Little change I made. All right, we're back after this. Stay right there.
Looking for an auto repair shop you can actually trust? McCullough's Auto Repair has been serving Delco since 1999. They believe honesty, fairness, and friendly service still matter. Chuck and Ralph run the place. No matter your car's issue, they'll explain it in plain English and help you decide what really needs to be done now and what can wait. Chuck's motto is, "I'll never steer you wrong." Call McCullough's at 610-446-1230 and ask for Chuck or Ralph. Or visit McCullough'sAutorepair.com.
At Tri-County CDJR, something exciting is happening. Our inventory is going up while our prices are going down. And right where they meet, that's the perfect moment to buy. Right now, get up to 20% off new 2026 Ram 1500s, including a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. More inventory, lower prices. Find your perfect deal at 422jeep.com. That's 422jeep.com.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family-owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415, or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
United Tire and Service proudly congratulates Merrill Reese on an incredible 50 years behind the microphone, calling unforgettable game day moments for Birds fans everywhere. To celebrate 5 decades of Merrill, United Tire is offering customers $50 off the purchase of 2 or more tires, or $50 off any automotive service you need. See store for complete details. Congratulations, Merrill. United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. Every year, millions are hurt in car accidents. The numbers are overwhelming. But if you're injured in an accident, don't feel overwhelmed. Call Lundy Law. We remove the stress and get you the maximum compensation you deserve. We hope we never meet because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Summer's winding down, and now's the perfect time to get your home organized before fall arrives. Whether it's the master closet, garage, pantry, home office, or mudroom, Closet Factory Philadelphia designs custom storage solutions built around the way you live. A more organized home means less clutter, less stress, and more time enjoying what matters most. This August, make organization your next home improvement project. Visit ClosetFactory.com today and schedule your free in-home design consultation. Closet Factory Philadelphia, custom organization designed for your life.
Dawn Stensland here. There's a feeling that comes with driving a Mercedes-Benz. A feeling of confidence, craftsmanship, and arriving exactly where you belong during the Mercedes-Benz Welcome Home celebration. Discover exceptional offers on a selection of new vehicles, including the GLC and GLE SUVs. The Welcome Home celebration happening now. Mercedes-Benz of Westchester, Wilmington, and Atlantic City. YazAutogroup.com, PIAZZA. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Progressive Insurance. Protect your family, your phone, and your furry friends with life, electronic device, and pet health insurance.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
9 o'clock, Kale and Company here on a Tony Bruno What Up Wednesday as the cut sheet rolls on. Coming up in just about 9 minutes, we have Fight Club. And then, of course, today in music history, the big three. Do we want to do Rock and Roll Jeopardy today with Bruno as well? We know Anna Hummel is a lot like yours truly. We don't have much musical trivia knowledge, but maybe we do
let's see where we go.
Stalker, Phil, Bruno trifecta.
Let's see where the morning takes us. I mean, it's already 9 o'clock. So.
Well, Bob doesn't like where the morning's going.
Oh no, Bob!
Yeah.
Not Bob!
We got a call.
Uh-oh.
Bob called in to say
Bob!
He will no longer listen to the show.
Oh, of course.
Because he does not like the path that Stalker is taking us on.
Thank you.
Because Greg believes that a socialist will one day be a president. So that's the path we're on. So the show now sucks.
Thank you, Bob.
Because there's somebody on the show who thinks that a Democrat Socialist of America could one day be the president of the United States. So obviously that makes the show terrible now.
Right.
Because somebody made a political prediction about an election over 2 years from now. So the show sucks.
Bob.
Bye, Bob.
Bye, Bob.
Bob's actually probably still listening.
Of course he is. Never listening again. Bob!
Actually, you know what? I'll make a prediction because I want Bob back.
Mm-hmm.
I actually believe that the Republican Party will control the White House, the House, and the Senate for the next 250 years.
Ah, there we go.
Is the show back on the right path,
Thank
Bob?
you. It's back on the right path.
I just want to make sure we're on the... I always want to be in the right lane. I won't tell you what I think. I'll tell you what you want to hear. How's that work for you?
Let's go to let's stay in the state of Florida since Tony Bruno's with us here this morning.
I got my finger on the pulse right now of what's going on here. By the way, Byron Donalds, who a lot of the experts on the YouTube chat said doesn't debate, only goes out and does selfies. He's thinking of Josh Shapiro. He now has challenged David Jolly to 3 debates.
Uh-oh.
All right. So everybody, you haven't done any debates. Oh, you suck in a debate. You're good in debates. He wants to debate David Jolly 3 times.
Right.
So take that for what it's worth.
By the way, Bob, the phone lines are open, man. If you want to call in and debate me on this, have at it. Instead of being a pussy and say,
wait a minute, you can say that, but I couldn't say the J-O word the other day on the air.
Who said you can't? Who said you can't say the J-O word?
What is the J?
When I said it the other day, the 2 words, that word, I used strapper instead of what the actual real word is, but I was told by the afternoon guy producers, the great DeSantis and
they don't know. They don't know what they're talking about.
That if I say J-O on the air,
well, it depends on how you use it. It depends on how you use it. Like you can't say I'm J-ing off. You know what I mean?
No, I called somebody a jerk off.
Yeah,
and then
that's
I was
fine.
That's a great one.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm saying we need to come up with a new list, the old George Carlin list of the 7 things you can't say on the radio and TV anymore.
We know the list.
Yeah.
What's the list?
I don't know.
Yeah, say all the words, Greg.
Jerk off's a totally underrated one.
It is.
That is a great one to use at people.
Right.
Yeah. There's certain things that we have to bring back. Strapper's great too.
Strapper sounds better. It sounds more elegant than jerk off or jag off.
Well,
am I right?
Until you use the word strapper, Tony Bruno, I never heard strapper used ever until I heard it come out of your mouth.
I've never heard it.
You know, we live in an era where people want to, they want to pull back from the glory days.
Glory days.
The old days.
Not glory holes.
When we use words like strapper.
Right.
Strapper's I think it's one of the most underused words in our vernacular.
That is dead.
No, it's not, Greg. We're going to bring it back.
So Joe on the YouTube chat says there's no way AOC will be anything in power, and Greg has half the talent of Opie from Opie and Anthony. I don't know what that means. I like you people.
Random.
There's a reason. There's a reason you're sitting there typing into a computer, and I'm sitting here. Okay. There's a reason for that. Just sit there and listen. Okay. with your inane comments. Inane comments. Can you imagine? You sit there like a lummox and listen. Thank you. Oh, God, just sitting there typing. You have half the town. Stop listening. Stop listening, you S-head.
And yes, guys, Stalker is wrong. AOC is not going to be able to win a swing state. Trust it. Just trust the process.
Okay, Mondami will also never become.
I've never said that Mamdani would never be.
Okay.
Never said that. All I've ever said is that a socialist, and I know he's the communist. By the way, everybody gets offended when we say socialist. Okay, socialist, call them whatever you want. Nutbags, lunatics, commies. Yeah,
commies.
Call them anything.
Right. So your state of Florida there, Tony. Representative Randy Fine was out canvassing, and he went through somebody's mailbox. Did you see this? That's a federal crime. That's a federal crime.
I got to say this about Florida. You think like Pennsylvania and all these big cities that have corrupt people to just get paid to go online and bring stuff up? I don't know, but guess what? Randy Fine destroyed this Dan Blazarian idiot. Do you see that guy?
I didn't even know Dan Blazarian ran.
He did. He ran, and he was running on.
Why does
guy.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Case.
Yeah, what's his
he's
background?
the guy with the bad hair. He's a nutcase.
From Tampa. His dad's from Tampa. His dad went to prison for many years for what's like tax fraud. It was some sort of like white collar crime. And Dan Bilzerian became very famous probably about 15 years ago. He started an Instagram account, and he was super rich from playing poker, and he was going all over the world. And he would have this entourage of like hot young chicks, just a revolving door of like super hotties. And his Instagram went wild and all that sort of stuff. He had like 3 heart attacks when he was like 25 because he was doing like cocaine and a bunch of other stuff. And that's how I knew and liked Dan Bilzerian, right? That's who he was. And then all of a sudden, probably like a year and a half ago, he comes on the scene and he's just like, Hitler's awesome. Jews are horrendous. They are the reason for 9/11. They killed JFK. Like just weird, crazy.
Now I remember him playing high stakes poker on the game show channel back
and
in the day.
Would have like a girl like stroking his beard for him. Like, weird stuff.
The guy's a nutcase. And again, what you're seeing now, even here in Florida, is the anti-Semitic crowd still roaring its head. Oh. They still hate Jews. They think the Jews are the worst. How about the 2 winners? Debbie, what's her name?
I was going to say, and Moskowitz or
Jared.
Jared. No. Moskowitz.
Yeah. Moskowitz. Sorry. Yes.
All right. So won, and they beat the DSA clowns that idiot Hassan Piker supported. So it was a bad night. Depending on which
there you go, Jews in the media again, just making things happen, pulling the strings.
Depending on which talking points you're given, and I don't get talking points. I just give my opinions based on things that I see and experience. But Florida is just as bad as any other state. The amount of flyers that I have sent to my house every day telling me this guy's a crook, but this guy's a good guy. That's why people are confused. When there's 15 people running for governor in the state in a primary, how does the average person sit down and figure out who's the best candidate to vote for?
They don't.
They can't because they're being thrown misinformation from all these idiots like Chris Nelson down here, who's a paid activist. You know, he was the guy pushing Fishback, and now he's mad because Fishback got smoked, and now he's crying again about the guy who won big last night being a racist. So that's what they have. Once people get paid for misinformation and disinformation, that's why it's hard for people to make a decision on their own. They listen to what their friends tell them, and this whole anti-Semite wing of the Democratic Party has a lot of juice, even here in Florida,
and the Republican and the right as well. As we've seen.
Exactly. Oh, absolutely. Right and left.
It's coming from both ends. Yeah.
Well, can we talk about Randy Fine going through somebody's mailbox?
Yeah. I think that was the point of this.
It doesn't matter. He won. He smoked his competitor. He smoked him. Let's go to the mailbox.
They're canvassing. Rings the doorbell. And looks at the mailbox there.
Sees a couple of Burger King flyers.
There's an Amazon. He just missed the Amazon truck. He missed the Amazon truck that just went by.
Right. He's still looking at then he opens the mailbox.
Yeah, that's a crummy thing to do.
And then
You got to know you're on camera. What are you doing?
And then what is he doing?
He's looking for those burgers.
Oh, he's looking through the guys.
He's got a pizza menu.
Jet's Pizza coupons. I would do that then.
Jet's Pizza. By the way, underrated. I kind of like Jet's.
No, it's so good.
It is.
No.
It's so good.
It's all right.
Shut up, Tony. It's delicious.
Hey, listen, I'm from Philly. I know good pizza.
Homemade ranch.
Hell no.
Wait,
Anybody who dips their pizza in ranch should be deported.
I agree. Tom, if you use ranch on your pizza, Tom Homan should be on your Ring doorbell camera.
I agree.
Ready
You
to
should
kick
be
the door
immediately
in.
deported.
Have you tried it? It's actually so good. I grew up thinking that was super white trash, and it kind of is, but it is so good.
I will say this. I will admit
So
something.
good.
My daughter has gotten me into French fries with ranch.
Ranch is so good.
Not bad.
It's
not bad.
No, you know what it is? Chick-fil-A sauce. Now, you buy it in the 3-pack at the Costco's and
the
places.
Polynesian sauce.
No, just a regular Chick-fil-A sauce. It's got that smoky goodness.
Yeah.
You know, people who put mayo, and that's what Robin does, mayo on everything, and then ranch on pizza, that's garbage. That's why we are not going to be healthy. That's why we're not a healthy nation.
Yeah.
It's true.
Let me ask you something on the mailbox stuff in general. How often do you guys go to your mailbox? Do you let it pile up, or are you a daily check?
No, I have to go every day.
What's wrong with you?
I'd be honest.
Mailbox right in front of your house, and I have my own mailbox, and the woman in the mail truck comes in, opens, puts the door in, bam, slams it, bam, and then I go out and get it every day.
Jesus. In a year that I've lived at my new house, I think I've gone to the mailbox maybe twice, and that was probably in the first month of living there. There's nothing. Well, Kristen does every couple of days, but there's nothing in the mailbox that I'm waiting on. Right? Like, I mean, your bills are on auto pay and paid through an app, right? Like, so I don't know. Do we even need mailboxes anymore at this point?
Oh, for God's sake!
Seriously, what does anybody use their mailbox for? What do you use it for?
People who don't.
I wait for my coupons.
Not everybody banks online or pays bills online. No,
you think there's still a sizable portion?
I do. I do, and they're probably in this audience too.
Oh yeah, my father-in-law,
like a birthday card.
He still does the
Wedding
bills every
invitation.
month. He sends out envelopes. He's got his book of stamps, and I'm not against that. Like I actually wish we would go back to that, but I think it's a select minority. It's the I would actually argue even the younger boomers, the younger element of the boomer demo group, probably do most of their bills online. Maybe not app based, but like on a desktop. Click payment now, like that stuff from 20 years ago.
Yeah, I always get my mail. I don't know if anybody else was raised like this. Maybe it's just my father was highly paranoid, but he never wanted anybody to think he wasn't home. So if like your mail was stacking up or like newspapers on the garage, then it like indicated you weren't home, and then people would rob your house or something. I don't know. So I'm always paranoid, making it look like I'm always there.
Okay.
I don't know.
By the way, I still get certified mail from like the city when they're trying to find me for having my RV in the backyard, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So you have to certified mail can only be delivered to your house.
There are some. There are some bills too that I pay. I write a check to because some of them have service fees too. Like there's bills that I pay that if you pay online, it's like a $3 or $4 service fee.
Sure,
I'm not paying that.
That's why they want. I agree. I don't want to pay extra service fees. It's an outrage.
I've got fan mail right here. We've got a guy that has been writing me letters for, I don't know, 4 years now. Probably should open them. Yeah, a guy named George. George sends us like his takes. He doesn't call, tweet, text, or YouTube chat us. He writes us handwritten letters.
Jerry Garcia says he had a class with you, Nick, at Temple. And he said that that you were a better student than he was. Well, he doesn't like me, so he likes you. He doesn't like me. So
I only had a 3.0 GPA. I was just a B student. It wasn't anything special.
Right.
All right, Jerry Garcia. By the way,
Vince says 70 years old, don't believe in paperless statements, love hard copies. So there you go.
Yeah. I would love to go back to that day. I just think it's probably a very antiquated thing at this point.
All right, let's do Fight Club on this.
Let's go check the mail.
What Up Wednesday?
We all know how you feel about Coldplay and this song in particular.
It stinks. It stinks.
That's why I decided to use it for this intro for Kale and Company Fight Club. When you talk to Greg and H. Share himself, they have one response for today's music.
Everything stinks.
Great question for Rock and Roll Jeopardy, if we even get to it. Does anybody know what channel MTV is on their cable system?
Nick?
You can't do a Video Music Award show when you don't play music videos.
True.
How many times has that been said over the years? Remember to wash your hands with soap and water. According to Dr.
Yes.
Craig, sanitizer doesn't work. Bob says he's no longer going to listen to the show because Stalker is taking us down a bad path. And fights equal rating.
You got knocked the f*** out, man. We are gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place. Another fraud.
By the way, if anybody still listen to Alex Jones?
No,
You should be seriously.
Kissing my...
Yeah, oh God, I can't take that guy. I cannot take that guy. Oh, he's right more than he's wrong. No, he's not. No, he's not.
He's a moron.
I mean, why is everybody so horny here?
I love those people. He's right more than he's wrong. Yeah, you have an empty head just like he does. I'm taking this radio station down a bad path.
Well, according to Bob, you are.
Bob
sees the ratings. He's like, hey, this is too good for me.
Today is...
I liked it when we had 0.7 shares and we carried Mark Levin.
Today's submission is from my friend Chris Eppolito, who does not believe that Greg Stalker is taking the morning show or 1210 WPHT down the wrong path. Or maybe he does. I don't know. No.
You know, if you were taking it down the wrong path, would all of the other talk formats that are owned by Odyssey in this company be consulting you on how to make their station like 1210?
Right.
Just asking for a friend. Well, that might be a little inside baseball. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe I
you
shouldn't
can't
have said that. But.
You can't say that, Nick. You have to pile on me.
Right.
You know, that's the way of the world, the chat. As these mouth breathers, you don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe we should just disable the chat.
No, I love the chat.
No, be like Brendan Carr. Go after take away their license.
I love the chat. I love the chat. People were upset because they thought I was blocking them. I don't block anybody. I don't have access.
Yeah, I'm tired of the chat.
I don't have access to our Facebook or to our YouTube channel. Like, so I can't physically block anybody.
Right.
So, you know, if other people here are blocking me, that's on them. That's
I can't even get into the YouTube channel.
Good. Stay out.
I've been disenfranchised.
Tony, do you have proper ID, or did you change your last name when you got married?
Right.
Are you going to be blackballed from voting?
I had to bring in not only 2 forms of ID to get into the yacht club to vote last night, I had to bring in my registration card.
Yeah.
So they still check IDs here in Florida, even though you don't really have to.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this is obviously an old one because there's snow on the ground.
Winter Fight Club.
This is a winter fight club.
Maybe it's Penn State and that all the students up there.
Yeah.
What's the guy's nickname? The Italian guy.
Pablo.
El Pablo. Something.
Pablo Escobar.
Pledgecobar.
Yeah.
Pablo,
it's amazing.
It's from Penn State to the state pen.
Right.
It's Pi Kappa Chapo.
Yeah.
Pi Kappa Chapo.
By the way, we need more likes than we got yesterday. 674 likes, and the legendary Tony Bruno is with us. So I think just for that alone,
slam the damn. And remember, likes is the thumbs up. See, when you say like, people go on and say, "Where do I hit the like?" Yeah. There is no like button. It's thumbs up,
or
thumbs down.
Yeah. Thank you, Tony.
I'm not going to tolerate your crap.
I love that. I love that clip. I love that clip.
I sat back with a smile on my face and an erection in my pants. It was amazing.
Oh God, you're
damn, dude.
Yeah. Why are you so vile? Why are you so vile, man?
I thought this audience likes transparency.
All right, Chris Eppolito, who I believe, who I've actually hung out with outside of radio, unlike Nick Kale.
Bike ride. Yeah, he's like Road Warriors, like lieutenant.
We've gone on bike rides together. Yeah, he's a great guy, unlike you.
Yeah, I'm not taking your bait today.
Okay.
I'm not going to fall for it.
Okay.
I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to set a trap. Let's get to the fight.
All right, let's roll today's Fight Club.
Oh, there it goes.
It's a Happy Valley whiteout. Don't slip. Yeah.
Everyone's slipping.
This is like the three disgruntled producers. This is Otero, DeSantis, and Torres.
He won't. Back up.
You guys are drunk.
I'm gonna smoke you.
I'm going to smoke you.
Put him in the sharpshooter.
Smoking me, kicked you, dude.
Just when I was
He got cobblestoned the F out.
You got knocked up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just when I was going to say this is a very weak fight.
Is that in Philly? Is that in Philly, like on Elfridge Alley with the cobblestones?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. It might be local. Yeah. Yeah, this was a very beta fight until the big knockout blow.
Right.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
At least they cleaned the street there so that people didn't slip during the fight.
Right.
You notice that just like a little area.
Yeah.
Somebody went out and just scraped the snow off the curb area, and then the guy stays down, tries to kick his leg, kick a leg.
Watch this.
And then he makes
boom!
Getting up.
One shot.
That right cross was a stone cold killer.
It
right
was.
there.
Wow.
And not a massive punch. That guy really sold it, though, didn't he? It was almost like staged.
Right.
It was like a Ric Flair flop.
No, he was choking the dude. The dude that got up should have never got it. He should have stayed down and did some leg play.
Stay down, man.
Leg
Stay
play?
down.
Yeah.
Some jiu-jitsu leg play.
Yeah.
I like that.
80% chance alcohol was involved.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit of a weak fight until the end.
Yes.
I agree with whoever said that.
I mean, it's not like it's not like the fights that you saw at the Cubs game with the Chicago Cubs.
Oh, that was bad.
You saw those fights in the stands, right?
I didn't.
Field?
So Nick sent that to me. Actually, I think Dr. Phelan McGroin sent that to me. Well, I didn't pull that because we already had a baseball fight this week, and I didn't want to double up on it. Yeah.
No, but this was just the other night when the Chicago Cubs and Chicago White Sox were both playing at Wrigley Field, and there's like 17 different angles of this fight, and it was out of control.
This was north side versus south side,
right.
Yeah, it was a Pier 6 brawl.
That's right.
It wasn't just. It was crazy.
Yep.
That's got to make the list this week. I can't believe because you had an earlier baseball fight from last year.
Uh-oh.
This is fresh. This is fresh content.
Outrage.
Fresh content.
Outrage. Well, how about this one? This happened in Wisconsin at the Wisconsin State Fair.
Oh,
this is why we can't have nice things.
I saw this one.
This is why we can't have nice things because
This was the closing night, by the way, of the Wisconsin State Fair. They ran out of cheese curds, I guess, and then there was nobody there to bring them some pork sandwiches, and then they went out and they were wilding. By the way, the suspects were we have ID on most of the suspects.
Oh, do we? Do we, Nick?
Male, possibly white. Yeah,
a male, possibly white.
This is why we can't have nice things, though, Anna.
You're just trying to get a funnel cake
because people can't behave.
Yeah.
People can't behave. Nobody can act proper anymore.
No.
We used to be a proper society, and now we're run by animals. It's run by animals.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
All right, roll this.
Oh,
funnel cake.
Well, that looks perfectly awful, and video shows multiple groups of teens and young adults punching and kicking others. Details are sketchy, but police say it all started when some people tried to enter the grounds without permission. So Brooke Taylor following this story for us. Hi, Brooke. Good morning.
You know what? After further review, maybe AOC can win Wisconsin.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, Nick, you're taking the radio show down the wrong path, okay?
That's right.
Bob is not happy.
Bob
is not happy.
Also,
how do you get into a fight at a funnel cake booth?
I know.
I mean, how does that happen?
Well, you run out of powdered
funnel
sugar.
Cakes make you happy.
Damn right.
By the way, Steve in Cherry Hill is also he's on Team Bob, and he does not. He agrees with Bob. So Steve in Cherry Hill is never going to listen again.
All right, Bob. Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Steve. What did Sean Ferris say last week? He said this isn't an airport. We don't care about your departure. You don't have to announce it.
Yeah. You don't have to announce when you're taking off.
Just leave.
Right.
It's really that simple. All
right. If we leave, we're not going to know anyway. So.
All right. Why don't we take a break? I have more because Team Lindsay Clancy is back. There are more people. Lisa Rinna, the actress, has come out.
Oh yeah, she looks good,
and
but she needs a little more. She needs a little more Botox
yeah.
in those lips.
Is she still married to Harry Hamlin or Harry?
No,
that guy.
No idea.
That guy who tanned. You know,
He did all those movies about gladiators.
Right,
Harry
right,
Hamlin,
right.
He was in a lot of those. Yeah.
Team Lindsay Clancy is happening online, and we will play some of that for you. Plus, a person who killed his landlord, who was allowed to walk out, and guess what? Walk out on parole. Guess what? He fled the country.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. We'll get to all of that on the other side.
Let's talk about Lemus Remodeling.
Yeah!
If you're a homeowner and you're getting ready to make a big decision, like perhaps replacing your roof, Lemus Remodeling might be the place to go. Seriously. And the last thing you want to do is roll the dice with the wrong contractor. That's why we're telling you about Lemus Remodeling. Just about 10 days ago, I had the chance to go over and meet Chris and the entire team. And the one thing that's, really still sticking out to me at this point in time was the way they educated me. I went through slideshows and PowerPoint presentations on tablets, and Chris actually walked me through what homeowners should look for. And I'm going to relay that to you because you need a good contractor, from the questions that you should ask to the standards that you should expect, because they want you to feel confident about who you're trusting with your home. I mean, think about it. You're going to have people on the top of your roof. You're going to want to feel safe and secure with the right people on the roof. And Lemus gives you the best of both worlds. You're going to get the personalized service and the craftsmanship of a trusted local remodeling company backed by the resources, the professionalism, and oh, by the way, 19 years of excellence with Lemus Construction. And when it comes to roofing, they have the credentials to back it up too. Lemus has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. They're a GAF Master Elite contractor, and they've just taken home more awards, including a 3-star President's Club Award winner. So you don't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the price of one of the giants, because Lemus Remodeling, they are nationally recognized, but they're neighborhood trusted. Go visit them today, Lemus.com. That's GoLemus.com, or call 610-GO-LEMUS. That's GOLEMUS, 610-GO-LEMUS, or GoLemus.com.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
At Tri-County CDJR, something exciting is happening. Our inventory is going up while our prices are going down. And right where they meet, that's the perfect moment to buy. Right now, get up to 20% off new 2026 Ram 1500s, including a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. More inventory, lower prices. Find your perfect deal at 422jeep.com. That's 422jeep.com.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Many people put off dental treatment for years because of fear, anxiety, or a bad experience. At Bent's Dental Group, your comfort comes first. Dr. Robert Bentz, Dr. Emily Bentz, board-certified prosthodontists, understand every patient is different. Every treatment plan and every experience is customized to each individual's comfort level. You'll be saying, I wish I hadn't waited so long. Schedule a consultation with Bent's Dental Group and discover how comfortable modern dentistry can be. 610-272-6949.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit.
800-738-9900. That's 800-738-9900. 800-738-9900.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
$9:30, Kayal and Company. It's a Tony Bruno What Up Wednesday. Anna Hummel is with us. 4 boxes strong, baby. That's right. 4 box. The 4. It's
What's in the box?
A bunch of talking heads. That's
By the way, the big win of the night was for Debbie, what's-her-name, Schultz. But you know who she beat, right? She beat that Sheila Sherfilis McCormick, who was indicted for stealing $5 million in FEMA funds, and she lost to Debbie Wasserman Schultz. So, Sheila, time to go to jail, honey.
By the way,
to get out.
Yesterday, Anna had in her news in the Big Three that the African Americans were not happy, or the Black Democrats, right, were not happy.
That guy in her district was like, "You need to get out of the race because this is a black majority district."
Right.
I'm like, "Oh, that's interesting. Why don't you flip that around and see how it sounds back? If you're like, hey, this black guy can't run in it. We're mostly whites. Get out of here."
Right.
Insane.
Well, I think Schultz beat actually 4 black candidates, including the DSA, and that insane chick who should be in jail, let alone running. So, and I'm not a big fan of Debbie What's-Her-Face Schultz, but you know what? She still has strong support. So she's the better of the bad candidates that were running, and she took out a woman who should be in jail breaking rocks right now. She should be in alligator Alcatraz with no air conditioning.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. I always say on this show, Nick, that I think that the insanity plea is a weak
cop-out.
Is a cop-out.
Yep.
And we allow these people that should be behind bars or probably that should be put to death. We give them leniency. We give them a pass because they're mentally ill.
Mm-hmm.
I am mentally ill.
We are allowing that to be a defense in many aspects of life.
I agree with you.
Stop.
We're doing it in the Lindsay Clancy case, and that was the case here in Virginia.
Yeah, and we've got kids in California in 5th grade claiming mental health.
A man killed his landlord and was sentenced to a mental facility because he had mental problems. So he got to leave the mental facility on a weekend pass. Where do you think he went?
Fiji.
It's not like it's like, I just need a weekend pass. I'm just going to go out and stretch my legs, maybe go for a bike ride.
Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah, just go see some friends who I haven't seen in a while. No, he...
Wait a minute. Didn't Eddie Murphy do a thing that inspired this guy when he did Kill My Landlord, CILL, back on Saturday Night Live?
Mr. Robinson's,
Kill My Landlord.
Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood.
Yep.
Great skit.
Legendary.
All right, this is the news out of Virginia. Roll this.
Police were called here at about 8:45 for the report of a person stabbed. And when they got here, they performed CPR on the victim, was taken to the hospital, and later pronounced dead. Now, we have learned that a suspect is in custody, and Fairfax County Police are saying that there is no threat to the public. This all seems to have happened inside a home here. As you can see, crime scene tape, and investigators remain on the scene. But again, one person stabbed, pronounced dead at a hospital here in Vienna, the 2900 block of Edgeley Road.
This is the news report, obviously,
have a suspect in custody,
when he...
and that there is no threat to the public. That's all we know for now. No identities on the victim or the suspect. We are live in Vienna. Derek Ward.
So that's when he committed the crime.
When he committed the crime back in 2019.
Okay.
His name is Abdullo Tosh Polozodo.
Oh, male He's a male, and what,
A
he
male,
identify as
possibly
white.
Yeah, he took a one-way international flight out of the
Where'd
country.
he go?
I'm going to guess he took a Spirit flight, probably Spirit or Allegiant.
So
Spirits went bankrupt. So.
Oh, that's right.
Frontier,
Southwest.
Just so you guys know, he was found not guilty by reason of insanity and committed to the Northern Virginia Mental Hospital in 2022.
Now, do we know how long he had to stay in the facility? And because I think once the psychiatrists deem that you've, course corrected mentally, don't they then they transfer you to regular prison, right?
No, he was found not guilty by reason of insanity.
So wait a minute.
And then he fled the country, right?
And then he fled the country. Yeah,
Well, I thought you said that he left on a weekend
pass. Yeah,
from the mental facility.
Yes, he's in a mental institute. Yes.
Okay.
Not in prison.
Right.
Okay. But he was still constrained.
He was found not guilty by reason of insanity and committed to the Northern Virginia Mental Institute in 2022. Under Virginia law, that facility was allowed to hand this man unescorted weekend and day passes. No guard, no escort. Just go and please come back.
What the hell are we doing?
On July 6th, he took his little weekend pass, drove to Dulles Airport, and boarded a one-way flight to Tajikistan.
Oh. Yeah.
Of course.
That old gag.
And 2 years from now, he'll commit a
They had
terrorist attack here.
they have a non-stop flight from Dulles to Tajikistan.
Probably not.
Somebody even bought the ticket for him.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Great. Good to know.
That's got to be an expensive flight, though. I'll pay for anybody to go to Cuba or just maybe Key West and then have them go out in a raft and get lost in the middle of the Pacific Atlantic Ocean, the Strait of Hormuz or whatever.
I hear Tajikistan's lovely this time of year.
But it actually gets worse. It actually gets worse. The prosecutors had actually opposed letting him out in June.
Oh.
They warned it was a public safety risk, but they say once it's out of court, they had no say in what the facility does.
Oh, great. Okay.
So the prosecutors are like, yeah, don't let this guy out.
Yeah, it's kind of a bad idea. He's kind of a wackadoo. We should probably keep him in a padded cell.
How about this one? The prosecutors didn't file to get a cross-border warrant until August 5th, when he was already gone. One full month after he was already gone. So
a lot of people say I would pay to get a ticket to get that person out of here.
Right.
Somebody did this time, and he shouldn't have.
Right.
Phil says a round trip flight would have cost anywhere from $1,200 to $2,300.
Wow. So we talked a lot about this online support for this Lindsay Clancy. Lindsay Clancy,
my girl.
Apparently, allegedly murdered her three children.
Yep.
The debate is really if she was in sound mind. And again, we go back to this mental illness defense.
Mm-hmm.
Will she be put in a mental facility instead of being strapped to an electric chair like I believe she should be.
Or a meat grinder.
There's this, so they have a GoFundMe page up for it, Tony, and it's raised almost $1 million. $1 million.
I know, we did this yesterday afternoon, and I'm thinking, and I look at the woman, and I look at there's people nodding heads as they're walking by. And I hate these kind of stories. I hate that when we make people heroes.
Right.
And listen, this woman's mentally ill, but then her mother-in-law sitting there, and some guy called the afternoon show yesterday and was talking about, figuring out, this is why there's all these true crime podcasts and stuff. This story is sickening. It's sickening. And listen, this woman needs to be institutionalized, but they're making her out to be a hero. And what's she going to do with the $800,000? Where is that going to go?
Legal defense.
So this is cut 11. This is a single mom who says any man who thinks Lindsay Clancy should go to prison probably abuses their wife.
Oh,
okay.
Wow.
Well, there's a take.
Has anyone else noticed how men seem very quiet about the Lindsay Clancy trial? Why is that?
Oh yeah.
Why are men not standing up for her when the evidence is showing more and more that Patrick did it? I feel like there's
her husband,
broke.
I haven't heard that take.
No, there's a lot online on it. There's a lot of people. Lisa Rinna believes it too. That because her defense is that women don't strangle. So, like, her children were strangled.
Whose defense? Lindsay's own defense?
No. They're saying that it's because women normally when they kill somebody, they don't strangle because they don't have.
What do they do?
The power.
What's their method?
Well, when the kid's 3 months old, I think we got it. We don't have a lot of upper body strength, but I'm pretty sure I can take on an infant.
Yeah.
Can you go back to 11, Phil? Yeah. There you go.
Abusive behavior, like it's seen as weak. I think that's why all of the women watching this case love Kevin Reddington, Lindsay's lawyer, so much, is because it's so rare to see a man stand up so passionately against injustice towards women and against abuse towards women.
Here's the funny thing about this too, is that she admitted to doing it. She said she did it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So these dopes online, these lonely women who have nothing better to do than sit in front of a TV and watch this and scroll online, just empty vessels of lives, are sitting there and be like, well, it was probably the husband. It was probably the husband. Based on what?
You gonna watch this when it comes out on Netflix?
Probably. Keep going.
At this point, if you're a man saying, like, she should just go to prison, she did it, Patrick's innocent, leave him alone, he was a great dad, with all of the evidence that's coming out, if you are saying that about Patrick still, I'm just going to assume that you are abusive.
Oh my God.
I'm just going to assume that you are a piece of shit husband too.
Whoa!
And that you condone and support and enable abusive behavior, because it's so obvious if you were watching the case that he, at the very least, was abusive to her and neglectful. Like, where are all the good men? All of my trauma has come from men.
Oh God!
Oh wow!
So much
as she sits in her living room. At least she's not in her car. At least she didn't do that video in her car like all these nutcase chicks do.
I agree.
This is why you can't listen. This is why the stupid what's his name? The guy in jail for murdering the healthcare guy. Luigi Mangione has groupies. He has groupies out there saying that he should be released from prison.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's how. Listen, I love women, but I believe women should not be allowed to vote, drive, or drink alcohol. I love lesbians, and I learn from lesbians. Exactly.
Who are these? We're broken. And here's the problem.
Get your gender together.
Here's the problem, Anna. Is that
my hands are tied. I can't do anything.
Is that we're everybody? They all watch these true crime documentaries and these podcasts, and they all think they're detectives, and they sit there in their empty lives with their empty heads and try and solve cases. Yeah. It's disgraceful.
I know.
Oh God.
I didn't realize there was a whole thing going on that Lindsay Clancy didn't do it. It was her husband. And what is the evidence she's referring to that he was abusive? I would like to know what kind of because everything is abuse these days, right? I hear so many. I was abused. Like what did he say? He said, "Shut up, bitch," or like
Everybody's a victim. Everybody claims mental health. Men are the undoing of civilization. Yeah, heard it for long enough.
This is actress Lisa Rinna. You might remember her from, I don't know.
Is she able to move her lips? They're so big. Is she able to open her mouth at this juncture?
She was in Melrose Place in the 90s. I think.
Was she?
That's all I remember her from.
Wow, those are big lips.
She says that she and her female therapist,
love that,
agree that Patrick Clancy killed his children because women don't strangle.
Okay.
And Tony, for you, she's in her car. She's in her car filming.
Of course she is. Well, because she's a rich woman she's got like 7 gallons of Botox or fillers in her lips. I can't believe she can even open her mouth.
I know. She makes Laura Ingraham look fluid.
Right. Right. All right, roll this.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Hang on, I'm sorry.
All right, he did it. Patrick did it. Patrick's the one who did it.
Yep.
Look at her lips.
Lindsay. Patrick did it because I also heard that women
typically
don't strangle.
Oh, typically.
So awful to even say.
Yeah.
But that isn't what a woman would do They don't strangle.
You know what those?
They drown. You're right.
Today,
No. They drown their kids. She's right. No.
Yeah.
Women can do that just like a man, lady. You know, maybe not as effectively, but again, when you're drowning a 3-year-old, it can be accomplished. Or strangling a 3-year-old, it can be accomplished.
It's
You know, those lips. I just can't stop. Those lips look like. Remember when we were kids? You used to buy those big fake
lips. Yeah.
Oh, like Mr. Potato Head kind of thing.
Yes. Yeah.
But then you can bite into them and
wax
you can
lips.
Wax lips. Those are wax lips.
Right.
What woman wants that look right now? Seriously.
Right. And
Would
then
you ever do that?
And
would you ever do that, Anna?
No, I'm actually really lucky. I have nice full lips, but here's the thing: you can actually get quite a lot of work done on your face.
Right.
But if you start like pumping up the lips, you look insane.
Yeah.
So that's where you got to be careful.
But you can make interesting sounds, though, right?
What about 91LXXer brings up a good point. What about Laura Loomer? She has giant lips.
Yeah, that's
too much. Too much. The thing is, Laura Loomer's still
91
really
LX.
young.
This guy is dyslexic. 91LXer. He's a dyslexic man. He's absolutely clinically insane. He needs help.
No, he doesn't.
He needs help. That guy. Yes, he does.
He's my spirit animal.
Just
He's my spirit animal. How dare you? Two things you shall not do on this radio show. You shall not insult 91LXX, or you shall not insult Road Warrior. You insult me.
I never insult Road Warrior. Road Warrior at least agrees with me. This guy, all he does is like try to taunt me into coming after him.
And Chris
You
Ippolito,
don't want
too.
any of it. No, Chris Ippolito's the best.
He is. Yes.
And so is Newman Price.
Right.
But this 91-6er guy, I want him to come at you. Come at me, bro.
Right.
Come at me.
Get
out of here, buddy.
EKZ too. He's another one of my boys. I'm collecting people and
collecting people.
These are the people.
Collecting people. Where are you putting them?
These are people that you shall not insult in my presence.
Stalker's building a second station.
Protected class.
Right. Exactly. Let's see what else here. This is a Can we go chicken calling? There's a chicken calling contest.
Chicken calling
at the Iowa State Fair.
Okay.
What's his name booed out of there? That astronaut from Arizona who thinks he's going to be president.
Who? Mark Kelly.
Mark Kelly. He got booed at the Iowa State Fair. Did you see that last week?
Yeah.
A lot of state fairs going on.
Right.
Wisconsin,
Well,
Iowa.
it's August.
It's the season.
It's the end of August.
Yeah.
This is the ladies chicken calling contest at the Iowa State Fair in 2026. This, by the way, hang on a second. This.
How do you win?
This gem, by the way, was collected by our own Phil Almquist.
So
nice.
Phil, contributing to today's show, like he always does.
By the way, egg prices are down to like $1.88 for jumbos now. Remember that?
Yeah.
The jumbos.
All right, let's do ladies chicken calling contest. They look exactly like you think they would look, too, by the way, if you're not watching.
These are the same women that were protesting at Target in Minneapolis.
I know what mental illness looks like. 128.
What the hell? That's actually pretty good. It keeps getting worse. Everyone is worse.
They ate the chicken.
There you go.
Look at that. Look at that fupa.
That is an unfortunate build.
Yeah.
29, 129.
They have numbers.
129. That's pretty good.
Oh, wow. I like that.
Believe it or not, I do that at my son's place in Maryland because he has like 22 chickens. Seriously.
Look at this haircut.
Come on, girls. I like omelets.
Oh, my God.
I don't know how to feel right now.
I don't either, Anna. I agree with you.
Was that the Iowa State Fair or the DNC?
Yeah.
Telling you, man.
Oh God.
We got to. Maybe you know what? Maybe we do have a mental issue in this country. After further review, I retract everything I said today.
Wow.
We got some sick puppies out there, man.
Wow.
I got a pig in a tape. I have a tape of me calling the chickens into the hen house in Maryland. I should have been nominated for that. I'd beat all those chicks. I'm a great chicken caller, a chicken clucker.
Anna,
you know what I'm saying?
Anna, can you do any chicken sounds?
I don't think so.
You can do a Bobby Kennedy.
I can do a Bobby
do a little
Kennedy.
RFK?
Should I do Bobby Kennedy doing a chicken call?
Yeah, give me Bobby Kennedy in a chicken contest.
All right.
Here we go.
Like a frog.
I don't think that was very good, but that's my best attempt.
Exactly.
Oh, I remember that clip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember that?
The baby, yes, going nuts.
What was that? Central Florida University?
Right.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Mark's in Philly. What's up, Mark?
Yeah, listen. What's up, everybody? But first of all, I just wanted to say, Anna, I'm so glad you got fired from bartending, because if you didn't, you wouldn't be here.
It's Anna, by the way.
You are. I swear to God, like you are awesome.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta have your
thanks,
own
man.
show.
Yeah, this
Seriously,
is.
like the flow of the show is like incredible, and then you got the Brunos in the afternoon. Like, this is the perfect week.
Thank you.
So
Wow,
anyway,
Mark. Thanks, Mark.
you.
As far as Clancy goes, Bruno, I was the one to talk to you yesterday. A long time no talk. So the Clancy, the dude did it because I've been following this case, and everything that this guy is saying, the husband, first of all, he said there's blood everywhere in the room, and the police are like, no, there's no blood in the room. And then the doctor is his now wife, who got married like 4 months afterwards, who was prescribing the ex-wife all the prescriptions. I think they're both involved. I don't think. I mean, you shouldn't believe anybody who's late, like Rooney. But he said yesterday, he said just because
they can go to hell.
Just because she said that she did it doesn't mean that she did do it.
So why is she protecting
You know what I
the
mean?
husband then, if you think that's the case?
She's not protecting the husband. She's scared. She's like scared beyond belief. Like, she keeps calling. Like, she's like, I don't want to take these drugs. And he's probably like, here's the drugs, but he's flipping her something out. Like, I'm supposed to be I'm supposed to be like team guy, but not in this case. Like, this is like straight up, this dude is, and I won't be surprised if the doctor's involved as well.
But she
love you guys.
She admitted to doing it though.
Right,
Didn't?
that's what I thought.
Well,
right?
just because you admit to doing something doesn't mean that that's necessarily proof. It's certainly evidence, because people have admitted to things they haven't done before. That happened in I think the Amanda Knox case as well. I mean, that was in Italy, but she admitted to doing it because she was like pressured for 18 hours in a room and tortured without sleep, and she's like, maybe I did do it. So people have confessed to things not all the time, but it does happen where they haven't committed the crime and they do confess to it. But I don't know. I'm not really following the case too closely, so I really can't say.
Interesting.
By the way, Richard Notera, one of our followers on X, who follows the show and follows the whole radio station,
Dick's a good guy.
says apparently she called her husband between killing her children, and there's a guy on Twitter named Woman Definer, and he has a video, and he breaks it down. It's a clip. In the last 32 hours, the cell phone and video evidence has been shown in the Lindsay Clancy trial. Patrick Clancy was in communication with Lindsay while at the store during the time period where the kids were murdered. They have GPS data showing her moving around, and so going into and
moving around what? The store or the house?
Into the store. No, it's the husband moving around in a store. So you have to watch the video. It's 2 minutes. Well, it's been posted by a guy named.
If the husband's in the store and the GPS data confirms his location in the store at the time of death, then how did he? Then he's not. He didn't kill her.
I don't know. I haven't been following this stuff because I have enough drama in my life right now. I'm worried about paying my bills. I'm not worried about
Don't forget, check your mailbox too. Your bills might be arriving.
Wait, so what Mark was saying, and I'm reading from Carl in the YouTube chat, what he's saying. So what Mark is saying is that Patrick Clancy dated and then married the doctor who was treating his wife.
It's too complicated.
Is that what he said? Wow.
That's pretty nutty if that is the case.
Right. I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah. Follow this a little more closely. Or just wait for the Netflix documentary.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm waiting for the Penn State. I'm waiting for the Penn State documentary.
It's going to be a great binge watch in February.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing to do.
Right.
Let's talk about whiteouts. It's going to be white. The first game will be a whiteout up there at Beaver Stadium.
Beaver. All right, we should take a break.
Kayal and Company, we have Today in Music History and the Big Three on the other side. Stay right there.
That'll be 54-52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting a $10 bonus on groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, we already earned enough this morning to pay for some extra treats you can bring to school this week.
Wait, so the app pays for snacks?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
With Upside, you can earn cash back on your everyday essentials and back-to-school favorites. The free app also gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code SCHOOL10 to get a $10 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code SCHOOL10 to get a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code SCHOOL10.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code INSTANT to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code INSTANT to borrow up to $10,000. Use code INSTANT to borrow up to $10,000.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Are you dealing with unexplained fatigue, severe brain fog, or chronic aches and pains? You might think it's just stress or getting older, but what if it's your environment? Every day, we are exposed to environmental toxins in our air, water, and food. Over time, this toxic burden builds up in your body, mimicking other conditions and leaving you feeling completely drained. It's time to experience true medical innovation with Dr. Molly Fantasia and the expert team at Innovative Medical Associates. Located in Marlton, New Jersey, Innovative Medical Associates focuses on holistic health and personalized wellness. Dr. Molly specializes in deep cellular detoxification using advanced IV nutritional medicine to send essential vitamins, minerals, and amino acids directly into your bloodstream. Flush out the toxins. Restore your energy. Dr. Molly can help you take control of your health today. Call to schedule your consultation or visit innovativemedicalassociates.com.
My name's Rodney Huber. This is my wife, Cynthia. We've been with Crash Proof since 2025.
In 2026, we earned over 17%. Crash Proof Retirement, true to its word, has not charged us a single fee.
I was very pleased with the returns, and whatever I gain, I'm going to keep. And next year, that will be there plus whatever accumulates next year. You know where you're at, you have a good idea where you're going, and it's going to be consistent. Crash-Proof Retirement has given us the opportunity to keep our money safe and enjoy what this country and our hard work has provided. A 17% return is pretty damn good.
Call 800-722-9728 or visit crashproofretirement.com to schedule an appointment and tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturdays at 11 a.m. and Sundays at 1 p.m. right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Late summer heat has hit Philly hard and August humidity is peaking. Don't let your energy bills skyrocket before taking action on failing windows. Call the pros at Window Nation right now. Throughout August, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Upgrade to energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. They install in just 1 day or less. Beat the heat, protect your budget, and save big today. Schedule your fast, free consultation now at windownation.com.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? Do it today at 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
It is 10:02. Welcome back in. It is officially the Dawn Show. Linda Kearns in the saddle. Look at all the boxes. We've got 1, we've got 2, we've got 3, we've got 5 boxes. We've got a total of 6 individuals. Tony Bruno is with us. Anna's Big 3 is coming up. A-Chair is locked and loaded.
And Elvis is in the house.
And Elvis has entered the building.
In the studio.
And Linda Kearns thinks I have bad hygiene.
You do have bad hygiene. She doesn't. No. She doesn't think you have bad hygiene. You have bad hygiene.
It's fact.
Yes.
She reminded me during
She
the
brought
break.
a big can of
Look at
Lysol
that.
today.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Lavender scented.
Anna, get my cell phone from Greg, because you and I are on the same page. I had the same thought. I thought they had to pull it out and point it, and I was thinking if he doesn't wash his hands after that, that's disgusting. He comes back in the
He's touching
studio.
himself.
So
Nasty.
we need to chat.
Okay, definitely.
Right. Yes. I thought they had to pull it out and point it.
I thought you had to hold it steady at least.
I'm sorry. I just got that. That's good. That's good.
I thought there was touching involved. And
There doesn't need to be touching involved.
All right, well,
Tony, Phil, and Nick can back me up on this. There doesn't need to be touching involved, right?
No.
Well, I have a feeling Mr. Poor Hygiene is in there touching.
No, he definitely is.
Oh, definitely.
I was a nose picker as a kid.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
It kind of makes sense
I learned
now
from my
because,
mom that I'm a clean freak. I'm a germaphobe. I'm not like I won't shake your hand germaphobe.
Right.
You know, like some of these political people who are afraid to
that's me.
shake anybody's hand.
Yeah. Now it kind of makes sense because sometimes there's like a mess around the rim of the toilet.
Right.
Maybe you guys should be holding it a little bit
Well,
better.
That's aim control.
You shake it. You shake it too many times, you're playing with it.
Right.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Exactly.
That's just what you're told from as a kid.
Yeah.
You know.
All right.
You can't.
Is that what your priest told you?
It
may or may not be folklore.
We've already lost Bob and Steve today. Let's grow up here.
Okay, Elvis.
All right, we're gonna have to have a
memorandum
of understanding.
Well, I'm signing an MOU. Only adult conversations here from, now moving
Come on,
forward.
Elvis, shake your hips. Let's go.
91 LSXer says Anna thinks it's like a wild fire hose whipping around.
A little bit. I thought. I don't know.
See, this is why you have to be with us for all morning, because you tune in at 10:05 and you're expecting, the breaking down
A
of
big three of
what
Trump.
of what President Trump said, and
We start at 6 a.m.
you're getting bathroom hygiene habits
by
And
Elvis.
if this isn't enough, I'll be back from 3 to 6 for more of this kind of tomfoolery.
I've heard that about you. I've heard that about you,
That
and we're looking forward to that.
That woman named Robin something.
There's a woman.
That Robin something.
It's an outrage.
It's an outrage.
Woman.
All right. Let's find out from A-Chair what occurred today in music history.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, August 19th, we celebrate the birthdays of John Deacon from Queen, Ian Gillan from Deep Purple, as well as Joey Tempest from Europe. Heavenly birthday shout out to Ginger Baker from Cream. We also asked Frank Beard from ZZ Top on Monday. Sigakoot Step Out of Hell from Halloween in 94, and Oh Pretty Woman by Roy Orbison in 64. Album to the Dance by Fleetwood Mac in 97. Visualized by Lizzie Borden in 87, and Indestructible by Rancid in 2003. Also in 2019, the guitar Dwayne Allman played on the song Layla sold at auction for $1 million. In 88, Crazy by Patsy Cline and Hound Dog by Elvis were announced as the most played songs for the first 100 years on the jukebox. In 72, The Midnight Special debuted on NBC, and in 2016, Black Sabbath was in Camden. That was a great show. But lastly, on this day in 2023, it was great. Rival Sons opened that show. On this day in 2023, Disturbed was atop the mainstream rock chart with Unstoppable. For Kayal Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
You know who's not a good band? Disturbed. Thank you. There's an
I
unpopular
like that
opinion.
song, Prayer.
Oh,
You don't think that's a good song?
I don't like Disturbed. They stink. Okay, it's not real music. Thank you. Thank you very
This
much.
guy.
No, I'm serious.
The music god.
I'm yes, I am. And you shall all bow down before me.
You did dust Phil the first time around.
Do you have a few more sample questions?
I have questions ready to go.
Just we don't need to do a whole thing. Just just whet people's appetite.
All right, who wants to go first?
Phil
or Greg?
Phil.
All right, Phil.
Maybe does Tony want to play?
That's what I said earlier.
Hey, I love
Let the guests go first. Let's go, Tony go first.
All right, well, let Tony go first. All right, Tone.
All right.
In early 1981, they rode the wave to #1 with the little song heard here, "The Tide is High, but I'm Holding On." Who sang the
That's
song?
Blondie. Come on, man. Come
Okay.
on.
All right, there you go.
Wow.
Blondie, you're correct. Let me get my dinger up here for a second. There we go.
Anna knows that my musical knowledge is beyond superb. I'm probably.
I don't know if I said all that, but
Putting
putting words in my mouth. I just said you had good taste in music because we both like Rufus. That's all I said.
We're eclectic. When you're eclectic, you listen to all types of music.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. Question number 2. Go ahead.
All right, Phil, here we go. This one's for you. Needing time to do laundry on tour, this early rock giant chartered a fatal flight. Who was the artist?
What are you talking about, Buddy Holly?
Buddy there you go.
Okay.
Buddy Holly.
Way to go.
Nice.
Why, thank
There
you.
you go.
Very proud of you.
I'm like, fatal flight. I mean, there weren't too many, so.
All right. Gregory,
Yes.
your turn.
Yeah.
Let's go with this one. They trucked through more than 2,300 shows from a 1965 Bay Area pizza parlor gig to a 2015 farewell at Soldier Field.
That would be the Grateful Dead.
Of course, you gave that question to him.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, you know me. I don't know if these.
I
are
know, but
harder.
I'm just saying. But the deadhead over there.
Oh, Greg's a deadhead?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
he is.
didn't know.
Of course he is. Of course he is. So I like real music.
I thought he was more of a fish. I thought he was more of a fish guy myself.
I hate fish.
Fish is disgusting.
I hate
They're
fish.
terrible.
I hate fish. I hate fish.
I hate them too.
Grateful Dead wannabes.
Linda Kern, do you want to take a stab at one?
I'm not going to know any of these answers.
Okay.
Although I did know that one was the Grateful Dead.
Okay.
I will say this though. Phil redeemed himself, and I feel like Tony Bruno is good at this too. Maybe give one more to Bruno.
Yeah, give one more to Bruno.
Or one to me. Wrong answers only.
Okay.
You want one, Hummel? I'm gonna give you one.
Yeah. Throw one my way.
She's braver than I am.
This one
Rock and roll.
This one is pretty easy. Even I would get this one.
Don't do that.
All
okay,
right.
go ahead.
Here's your clue.
Yeah.
I Get Around was their first #1 hit.
Oh, come on.
The Monkees?
No, I know this one.
The Monkees.
Oh,
no.
The Beach Boys.
Kern for the Steel.
The Beach Boys.
There you go.
Now, can you spell Beach Boys?
The
Absolutely.
the Monkees. Wow.
I don't know. I only know of a handful of bands.
First single by the Monkees, Last Train to Clarksville.
Nick, you don't even get my name right. Sometimes you say Kern without an S. Sometimes you say Kern. So,
true.
There is reason I make fun of you.
Is there an apostrophe in there or not?
No, Kerns.
Are we going to do the spelling bee?
Oh, yeah.
I don't have anything, so.
You don't have any? I'm out of things to talk about, so. I guess we could just go to
you're
the big
Elvis
three.
right now. So.
By the way, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. You can see Nick as Elvis right now.
I'm out of tape.
Huge improvement.
I got to recalibrate
That's
the tape
the full
machine.
size. Is that the full size Elvis in the studio?
It is.
Well, it's not really full size. I brought it from home, Tony.
What do you think, about 3.5, 4 feet? Yeah.
Oh, Nick's. Oh, he's right in front of Nick's face.
Yes.
That's where it is.
Right.
It's on top of the desk.
Right. Elvis basically
Dom
has his
had it-
ass in my face.
Dom had it in the corner yesterday during his show.
Yeah, because
In the same
this is the whole week, Tony. The anniversary of the death was on Sunday, so.
So it's like Elvis Appreciation Week.
Yeah, it's Elvis Appreciation Week here at WPHT.
Stalker, did you sign off on that?
I did not.
No?
I did not.
He was overruled.
Okay.
I was.
I thought Dom put Larry Krasner in the corner.
Never put baby in a corner. All right, Bonnie, you got some news?
Oh, I got news.
It's the Big Three with Don Stensland.
Let's get to the news.
Let's get to some news. Google is buying all of Spirit Airlines data to feed its AI models. Did you ever fly on Spirit Airlines or work there or send an email to someone who worked there? Then your information will soon be feeding Google's AI model.
Wow.
The discount airline halted all operations in May and has been selling off its remaining assets through the bankruptcy process ever since. While most of that is planes, equipment, and real estate, there's other things that are valuable too. It was disclosed late Monday that the company agreed to sell its data to Google for $10 million. That includes emails and internal communication, spreadsheets, transactions with the public, including bookings and frequent flyer information, as well as human resources information on its employees. That's cool.
What about flights? What about flights on the planes and in the concourse?
That's on World Star. So.
That's
free on World
That's a
Star.
great pull.
Wait, I tell you
World
what.
Star was the original Fight Club videos right
Amen.
The data collection business is booming these days, is it not?
Of course.
Boy, you just can't gobble up enough information about individuals. Greg, you mentioned something earlier about DNA.
Right.
You don't think some places already have our DNA?
Of course they do. Here's the problem. The problem with all of this is that two things. There's nothing more valuable in this life right now than people's data. These companies are paying billions of dollars for data.
They want to know your habits.
How do you think Amazon survives? They're not surviving by you subscribing $100 a year for
razor blades,
so they can bring razor blades to your house. They're surviving because of AWS and the fact that they have all your data anyway, and we give it to them. So this is the problem. We give them all of this anyway. They have it all. They have all of our data because we put everything on these stupid phones. Yeah. So it's our fault.
Every time you do a search for something on any of the apps, or you ask Alexa or Siri,
of course it clocks that.
Then you start getting all these DMs. You start getting all these phone calls about products that you looked at, and they won't leave you alone unless
spam
you
the hell out of you.
100%. You got to go in with a sawed-off shotgun or a Tommy gun and blow them all away.
Right.
But I think when you should decline to give out your data. Like, I don't understand why you would give your DNA to one of those genealogy services.
Thank
I get very
you.
upset when I see that someone related to me did it, because then, I'm kind of in there by being a relative.
Good point.
Right.
No, I disagree. I think that giving my DNA now proves that I have reparations owed to me.
Oh, that's
I have
true.
African blood and Sicilian
payday.
blood.
That's right.
So I want African and Sicilian blood. I demand reparations, and I need them by Friday.
I'm curious about the story, Anna. So Meta is just buying all of Southwest's info?
Google is.
Spirit Airlines.
Google. Meta's in court right now about addiction.
Right. That's what I'm...
Yes.
Oh, so it's Google that's doing it.
Google that bought it for $10 million, which, by the way, like, isn't that much?
No, I
money?
know.
That's kind of a steal, but
That's what Soros bought Odyssey for.
Elvis, you are so snarky today.
I know. I'm just scared of being silenced by
Right.
George Soros.
Right.
Can you shake that Elvis thing? It would look better while you're asking the question. Like, have Elvis. There you go. Have Elvis just
doing the
move a
little moves.
Yeah, the little
The hips don't move as well.
Right.
By the way, you're not supposed to show Elvis from the waist down, though, when we do this.
It's very provocative, Tony. It's very
vulgar.
provocative.
Tony, you're showing your age.
You are.
Ed Sullivan.
I'm feeling my age too, Linda.
Is this on? Hello.
Yeah.
RFK Jr.'s son, Connor Kennedy, put on Russian wanted list for fighting alongside Kyiv in the Ukraine war. I didn't know this. Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s son, Connor Kennedy, has been named on Russia's international wanted list for fighting alongside the enemy in the Ukraine war. The Basmany District Court of Moscow authorized the younger Kennedy's arrest in absentia, accusing him of acting as a mercenary for the Ukrainian armed forces. He faces 7 to 10 years in prison if captured. Connor Kennedy, 32, revealed in an Instagram post in October 2022 that he'd secretly traveled to Kyiv to fight with an international legion on the front lines against Russian strongman Vladimir Putin's invasion of Ukraine, confiding in just one person.
Jesus.
It's
I
not
didn't
a
know
secret
that.
if you put it on Instagram.
It's true.
Right.
That's
True.
I don't feel sorry for him at all.
No.
He created
you're
this.
right.
By the way, Hayden Panettiere, who just died, do you know who she was married to?
The Ukrainian boxer?
Yeah, the Ukrainian boxer.
Yeah,
right.
Vladimir Klitschko.
Oh,
who's
the
mayor of
Klitschkos.
Kyiv.
Yeah.
He's the mayor of Kyiv.
Right.
That's who Hayden Panettiere was married to.
I forgot about Klitschko. Yeah, it's a good call, Tone.
I told you guys this years ago.
What's that?
The Kennedys are skunks. They're scumbags. Every single one of them are scumbags.
Yeah,
Enough with these Kennedys. Connor Kennedy.
Not the Lion of the Senate who just had an inconvenient accident in the water and left a poor woman to drown. I mean, he was the Lion of the Senate. Remember,
I know.
He was the best of the best.
I know. That was Ted.
Anna,
Ted.
do you do a Connor Kennedy impersonation?
I
And what is
I
he
don't.
fighting with? Fermented vegetables? What did he take over? Sauerkraut to Ukraine?
God, I hate the Kennedys.
He's got Bobby's jar.
Right.
I know Bruno just mentioned Hayden Panettiere. She's in the news, obviously, because of her untimely death. Her mother, Leslie Vogel, blasts Brian Hickerson as she breaks silence on daughter's shock death at 36. Her mother, Leslie Vogel, okay, I already said that. Vogel, 70, blasted Panettiere's on and off again boyfriend and convicted felon Brian Hickerson, 37, who in a newly released police report was revealed to have been with her when she died from a suspected overdose in Greensville, South Carolina on Sunday. Panettiere and Hickerson had an on and off relationship from 2018 to 22 that was marred by domestic violence incidents and arrests, with Hickerson serving jail time for abusing her. In recent months, they had been seen spending time together once again. So I don't know if you saw that video. I think it's on TMZ of Brian Hickerson from like 3 months ago. It's kind of disturbing. He just is like, yeah, I did it. Like, I hit her. Like, it just really nonchalantly and casually talking about the abuse that she wrote about in her memoir. But apparently she was recently back together with this guy. I'm not saying that he killed her or anything, but it is just kind of just sad how she's her fall from grace.
Do they allege that he had drug issues as well?
He looked like he was on drugs on that in that interview.
Right.
I'm not sure, but there are photos and footage coming out of her in crutches and stuff.
Oh, God.
So I don't know if she was suffering from some injury that kind of went off the rails with opioids, or I'm not sure.
Nick brought up on Monday when we were talking about this which is a good point, that for a mother to lose custody, and I know she gave up custody of her 11-year-old.
Yeah, she signed over custody.
She signed over. But for something like that to happen, boy, you got to be
messed up.
You got to be pretty messed up. You got to be pretty messed up.
Are you guys surprised the coverage this is getting?
No.
For the duration in which it is?
No.
What?
Really?
No.
Yeah,
It'll
she was
get
a
pushed
huge
out of
star.
the news as soon as something else.
That's what I was
Right.
thinking. I'm like,
Right.
Don't worry, someone else will die, Nick, and then we
Yeah,
will be
yeah.
talking about them.
Right.
yeah.
I just no. I think that she was a star. You know what I mean? Especially for women of a certain age too. You know what I mean? She was like 36. So
Yeah, super young.
Right.
And her brother had recently died of COVID within the last 2-3 years, so she was kind of in the news talking about that. She looked messed up during those interviews. I don't know if you guys caught them, but something was not right. Anti-rich DSA leader Gustavo Gordillo lives it up in a posh $1.5 million NYC pad paid for by his millionaire parents. The millionaire parents of a whiny top DSA leader have set up their socialist son in a $1.5 million Brooklyn home where he lives while railing against the rich and property ownership. Gustavo Gordillo, the 38-year-old co-chair of the New York City chapter of the Democratic Socialists of America, is peddling his anti-capitalist lefty agenda while enjoying the life in his 2-story, nearly 2,000 square foot row home on a gentrifying tree-lined block in Bed-Stuy.
Pretends to be shocked.
Bed-Stuy, yeah.
Here's my
Stuy.
pretends to be shocked face.
right.
As Jimmy Fallon once famously said, quote, "I was raised on capitalism, but someday I hope to be as rich as all the people pushing socialism."
Right.
Amen.
Fascinating
That's a
how
great
all
line.
these little silver spoon brats want to push socialism.
It happens all the time.
But who's voting for this type of leadership? It's
Desperate and dumb.
It's the rich white people.
Yeah,
you know what I
that
mean.
too.
Like
Yeah.
they're kids. It's the rich white kids.
Yep.
That are voting for this because it's so cool these days.
And they went to school at all these rich places and now have nothing to. They have no job to eat. They're not even qualified for most jobs.
Right.
They're just sitting there with liberal arts degrees in musical theater, and they can't find a job.
Yeah, it's a good point. So many useless college degrees out there that you can get.
Right.
It really is amazing.
Very true.
Like
It
radio.
keeps expanding.
Like radio.
Like communication.
I was just gonna say that.
I got my communications degree.
Yeah.
Hey, you had to go to school for 4 years to learn how to talk.
Women's studies, my favorite. Lastly, Costco.
Well, no, there's nothing wrong with women's studies, Anna. All of us men study women until we die.
Right.
Oh,
right.
Gotcha.
And
Gotcha.
As the philosopher Tony Bruno once said.
I love lesbians, and I learn from lesbians.
There you go. There you go. Lastly, Costco reveals shock new line of products in a bid to make healthcare more accessible for millions of Americans. Costco has announced a shock move to sell Medicare plans in a bid to provide more accessible healthcare. The savings retail giant announced plans for a limited rollout of Costco-branded Medicare Advantage plans. The announcement said that Costco would be working with SCAN, that's SCAN Group, a nonprofit insurer, to sell the plans in Costco stores. Richard Stevens, the senior vice president for pharmacy at Costco, told the outlet that the company was inspired to help older people they have seen struggling with their coverage.
Am I the
Now,
only
will they give them out? Will they give them out in those little cups that they put on the counters when they have the Costco buffet at noontime?
Yeah.
You go over and you get one of the little vitamins, or you get like a piece of pie, or maybe a fish
hell yeah.
stick.
Yep.
The Costco buffet. That's the way to eat without spending any money. I recommend it.
Right.
Nice.
So everybody on the show has been to a Costco before?
What?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I've never stepped foot in a Costco.
Are you a Sam's Club guy or something?
I don't think I've been.
I've never.
I've
never.
I got
stepped foot in.
Sam's Club. I got Sam's Club and BJ's down here.
BJ's is good,
And
too.
then
Yeah.
BJ's wholesale.
Do they have
Yeah, they're
Costco
good.
around here, around Philly?
Oh yeah, they're everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Costco's all over the country.
I'm with Nick and Linda. I've never been in a Costco.
I've been to
Really?
my mom used to do BJ's back in the
I've never
day.
been into a BJ's, and I've never.
What
been,
about Sam's Club?
My wife does Sam's Club.
Nope.
What the hell?
I've never been in
Y'all
any of
missing
them.
out.
I've never been in any of them.
And by the way, the BJ's and the Sam's Clubs here in Florida have gas prices that are like 25 cents lower than
I
any
only
other
get gas at BJ's. Yep.
Yeah.
But you can do that at Giant or Weiss or something like that, where you get.
Yeah, but their prices aren't like that. I mean, the prices are like 50 cents less.
Are
if you
they?
go to a BJ's
Yeah, it's
gas than a
significant.
regular gas station. Yeah.
Wow.
The lines are twice as long, but sometimes it's worth it.
Hummel, do you have any Buc-ee's near you where you live in Florida?
not
Not
yet.
really. They are building one in Ocala that'll be open in like 3 years, but no, unless I go on like a road trip. Is there one in Jacksonville, Bruno, or there's one in Florida
I think so,
somewhere?
but there's
None
none
around
down south
here.
which is surprising.
Yeah, it'd be a hit.
Do you guys have Wawas down there?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's
That's my
Wawa's
favorite
always.
restaurant.
Yeah.
There's more Wawas in Florida than
Good
there
girl.
is in the Philadelphia area now. I'm not making that up.
No,
There
I'm
are
just-
more, you know what? And when you go into a Wawa down here, the people are nice to you.
All right.
You know, everybody still opens the door. It's a tradition no matter where you go to a Wawa in any state, even in Philly where people are miserable a lot of the time.
Right.
But here, everybody's happy to have a job.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I know. You go to Chick-fil-A, the people are always nice. There are stores you go into and you expect somebody to say, "Get out," but they don't do that. Harry Mays would tell you to get out.
Exactly.
And Frank Rizzo would call you a crumb bum if you went
Crumb,
in. but-
creep, coward, and a lush.
So 3 years you have to wait for a Buc-ee's in Florida, huh, Hummel?
Yeah, something like
That's
that.
cool.
And it's
So
2 hours away. I mean, maybe
three-
worth the drive. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I got to say, Wawa's coffee is better than Starbucks.
Oh, yeah.
Easy.
Oh, yeah.
absolutely.
I totally
it's,
agree.
Yes.
Yeah, it's,
Totally
it's good.
agree.
I'll tell you what, though, the Wawa in Bluebell, right on 202, very pleasant people in there. Very nice,
Yeah,
nice
nice.
associates. Yeah.
Do you
But the problem with Wawa is that they're trying to do pizzas, and now, hey, I don't want a pizza.
Hey, I'll
from
tell you
Wawa.
what, 2 or 3 years ago when Wawa
I
rolled
do.
out that pizza, I got to tell you, it wasn't bad.
Do they still have it? I've never tried it.
If they do, they don't promote it.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Do you
Just give me the damn Sizzlies and a coffee, and I can get out.
Nick, when you go into Wawa, do you do the self checkout or do you go up to like a human?
Well, first I go to the bathroom and don't wash my hands.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and then when I come out, I
And
grab
then you
a
touch
sizzler.
everyone's food,
Right.
all the cups.
Oh,
God, disgusting.
Get a sausage egg sizzly.
Does your family know how much of a gross human you are?
No.
They do now.
If those walls could talk.
Oh God! All right.
You got anything else?
No, I think.
By the way, you
Anna dips her Wawa food in ranch. Is that true? That's what 91 LS6
No, she
says.
dips her
No, my
pizza in.
pizza. Just pizza.
It's a violation.
That is a
Bro,
violation.
you gotta do not knock it before you try it. I thought it was trashy, and it is, but it is so good. It is so good.
No.
Are you a Hidden Valley Ranch
I
gal?
throw Robin out of the house when
I'm a
she puts
Jets
her
Ranch
pizza
girl.
in
Jets Ranch.
Jets Ranch, okay.
They make it in house. It's fresh. It's so good.
PJ's makes a good ranch dressing.
Wait, the pizza place you get pizza at makes their own ranch
They
dressing.
make their own. I'm telling you guys, are sleeping on Jets Pizza.
How silly.
You got to get the turbo crust, square pie,
I've had
corner
the
pizza.
I've had the Detroit style from there. It's solid.
Chris Donahue on the YouTube chat says Nick pees in the shower in the gym. Do
Oh,
you?
my
Do you?
He doesn't go to the gym.
He does.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to be like Fauci and just take the Fifth Amendment on our question.
Oh God! Ah!
You know, you guys are all laughing, but I have to sit in that seat in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
No.
I think my agent's in my ear. Hold on.
You better get out of there, buddy.
Nicole, by the way, Nicole agrees with you, Hummel. Pizza dipped in ranch is the best.
That's
It
childish.
is.
That's outrageous.
Yeah, it is the best.
That's actually worse than not washing your hands.
What the hell?
Yeah, we're going to sit here and smear Nick for 4 hours. I got to fire back here. Ranch dressing on pizza. It's just
But
outrageous.
have you tried it though?
No, but like
Exactly.
But the point is, you
Exactly.
have pizza sauce on it. There's a sauce
Pizza
on it.
sauce?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's called
I'm-
tomato sauce. You ever hear
No,
of it?
no. I need more
white
sauce. I
pizza?
wet. I want it wet.
Well, I want it wet too.
Don't
but
isolate that.
Sometimes I like it crispy.
It is crispy. It's crispy and wet. You get the best of both worlds. I'm telling you, turbo crust.
All right, we got to get serious, or Bob and Steve are really going to leave.
I know. They don't like the direction, Linda, that I'm taking this show and this station. So.
Just to clarify on it, so in 2029, Florida will get a Buc-ee's. That will be what, year 1 or 2 of AOC? Stop it, Nick!
You must want her to win. You must want her to win. You say it so much.
Maybe we can spend 2 more hours talking about Trump v. DeSantis.
Right.
Will that make you happy, Fred? Will it?
2 things. Tony Bruno, Miss Robin, coming up 3 to 6 p.m. this afternoon. A lot of great stuff there. Linda, what you got coming up on the Dawn Show?
So today I have Don Palmer, who's a former election assistance commissioner, and he's currently at Heritage. We're going to talk elections. Still have not gotten in touch with the 3 disgruntled taxpayers. I guess they don't want to promote their show. I don't know.
Disrespect.
What's
really
going on
is.
there?
And career
And
suicide.
Tony Bruno, tomorrow on the Dawn Show, I am interviewing G-Love.
G-Love.
Oh, the special sauce. We love G-Love.
I'm not bringing the special sauce on.
Represent them.
Just G-Love.
Now, is the special sauce ranch? Can you tell us when G-Love sings "Who's Got the Sauce"? They identify the sauce and what's in the sauce.
And who's the boss of the sauce?
What's the sauce?
No, that song was about one of his old girlfriends.
Oh, okay.
G-Love. G-Love from Philadelphia.
Another Philly legendary Philly group.
Right.
Man who washes his hands.
Right. All right, let's make way for Linda Kearns.
All right, we're going to hose down my workstation. Dawn Show officially coming up next. Linda Kearns with an S on the end. Don't forget about it, folks.
Hummel, you coming back tomorrow?
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
She doesn't have anywhere else to go.
Yeah,
we have
Nick.
who do we have? Who do we have tomorrow? We have Zioli and Fela, right?
Is that confirmed?
I don't know.
All right, well, you text me later.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, Linda's